Okay, are you happy now?
Who happy?
Hi, Pat. Hello, Dennis. Hello, Kenny. Hi, Janet. Kenny, I have no idea where everybody is.
He ran away. He took the afternoon off.
There's not that many on Jerry's stream, and he's the only streamer. Well, I don't know why they don't like it. It's not that hard to get on.
brain dead.
No, you're welcome. Flying. I haven't flown since, oh gee, 2001. I thought this where you could talk to the person on more like meeting face to face. Right, Kenny? Michelle, Joseph did that. He videoed the whole trip, him going to the Dakotas. I don't like flying over water. I don't want to be shark bait.
You're not out in the ocean, you won't get shark bait.
Kenny and Michelle, are you both can come on here? Hello, Dina. Okay, where did Dennis go? Doing fine, Dina. No more earthquakes, Dina? Oh, Dennis. Kenny wants in. Well, I hope they stop, Dina. How's your dog, Dina? What'd they find out? Epilepsy in a dog. Wow. Well, I heard cats have an epilepsy. Epilepsy. I guess small dogs get it too. My dog died from a stroke. I guess Akitas, that's pretty normal to have a stroke when they're older. Hi, Don.
Halloween marathon today. That'll be interesting.
When is Halloween? Sunday?
Sunday?
Yeah, I don't do anything.
Don't get trick or treaters around here.
Nope. No, they trick or treated the businesses, so that'll be Saturday.
Yeah.
And then they do the schools do a trunk of a car. Don't know, Dana. Nobody wants to come up. You can join me, Dina. Kenny tried to get in. I don't know where Dennis went.
Dennis went to take a nap.
Probably.
Eat lunch and have a nap. Hey, what? I'm just guessing.
Nope, don't know where Frank is either. Okay, Don. Talk to you later. Yep, I don't have stories to tell. Pretty uneventful life. Hello, Brenda. No, Dina, that's my sister-in-law that was talking. Okay, Pat. Yeah, we have deer in our yard every day. Even if we didn't see them, we saw the results of the deer in our yard. Okay, Dina. See you in a minute. Well, Kenny, I don't know where Dennis went. He was here. Don't know, Don. Kenny, the last time I drove, I got in trouble. I had a front end blowout on my little truck, and it took me into the median and totaled out the car. And I ended up in a homeless shelter because I couldn't find my ID. And then my sister had to come rescue me. And the time before that, I went to Nevada to visit my brother in law, and I made the wrong turn and ended up having a head on collision and in the hospital with a broken foot and have to fly me out to go back home. So I don't drive anymore. Not out of town anyway. I like to keep the car I have. And right now I have cataracts, so it's hard to drive. I don't go anywhere other than going to the store and paying bills until I get my eyes done. Yep, it's sunshiny.
Yep, yep. Pretty sunshine today.
Nice and clear. It's only about 60 degrees, but it's got sunshine.
65, Levon. Right now, we'll be 57 at 7 p.m.
Kenny, I never had no tickets, no accidents, not for 30 years. Guess it goes to show you that nothing lasts forever. So I'm not paying like an SR22, but I am paying a higher rate because I wrecked a car.
Basically everybody. Eric is called the small Eric too.
I have no idea. Okay, guys, sorry. I just got a message that you guys were backstage, so I'm at work though.
No, but you're working.
Yeah. So have fun. I'll keep an eye out from time to time.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
I just the fourth time I've walked.
Is Kenny in?
Doesn't look like it.
I mean, I see him on the screen, but
They're already open.
I'll check in him. I think he's on in there. Maybe he just has his camera turned off for now, but he's in there.
Oh, okay. It's black. Yeah, the screen is black.
That's it.
You're welcome.
There I am. I don't know what I'm doing in here twice, though. Let me go
There
out.
you go.
Oh, okay.
I got one floor.
You're welcome, Pat. All right, guys, I'm headed back out.
All right, Tanya.
Yeah, it's warmer there, LeBron, than it is here.
Well, we've had cold days for the last 2 weeks. It's about time it warmed up a little bit.
We got a bad echo. It may be me since I come in twice. So,
I don't hear an echo.
well, yeah, every time you talk, it echoes. So it may be me since I come in twice there. So I guess I need to go back out and come back in.
I don't think Tanya can bring you back.
Maybe it was Dennis that done it.
No, it's Tanya that brought you in.
Well, I thought y'all said a while ago Dennis was manning it.
So did I. Dana says there is no echo.
There's a bad one on my end.
Are you guys picking up an echo? Hello?
Yeah, it really echoes on my end.
Could be me.
No, I don't think so. Because it was fine before I
I'll
come
mute
in.
my I'll mute if I mute my mic, does that help?
Uh, no, it's me. I bet.
Well, I'm not hearing an echo.
Yeah, everything you say, it double repeats itself on my end.
Brian says he hears us fine. Brenda says no echo. Pat says there's no echo. Diane says no echo. Elizabeth says no echo.
Yeah, see, that's what I say. It's on my end.
Well, hello. How's it going, guys?
Hey, Dennis.
Well,
Is it
well, Kenny says Kenny needs to go out and come back, I guess, because he has an echo.
Oh,
Yeah, let me go out and come back in.
is that better?
Do what?
Is that better?
Well, let LeBron talk. Let's see if we hear it.
Okay. Am I echoing?
No.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
I don't hear an echo on you either, Kenny.
Nope. I'm
Well,
not.
I don't hear one now.
Yeah, cleared up.
What's up, everybody?
Are you getting ready to leave?
Oh yeah, I'm buying T-shirts. Just regular T-shirts.
Don't you have enough t-shirts?
I do, but I just want some just straight up plain T-shirts.
Oh,
Just George crew neck T-shirts. Just T-shirts.
yeah.
And some underwear. Some new underwear.
Everybody's saying hello, Dennis.
I see that. Hello, Diane, Brenda, Brian, Dina. How you doing? See everybody in here. Elizabeth, and the 18 other people. See Don in here. Kenny.
Yeah, I have.
See everybody. Hope
Yeah,
everybody's doing good.
Elizabeth, did you check on that?
Hey,
Since it was
buddy.
just 2 hours about getting you CDLs. I mean, 2 years.
Get a speedo. No, I didn't get a speedo.
Yeah, I hope not. Please, no speedos.
Right.
Well, I don't know if y'all seen that, but
All right. Let me check
the
out my stuff here real quick. I'll be back.
the la-
I'm in the background now.
okay,
Okay.
the lady that uh, invented the speedos or whoever it was give their employees $10,000 cash and a vacation anywhere they wanted to go in the world.
Really.
Yes, ma'am.
Elizabeth Jensen is getting your CDL. Is that what you said, Kenny?
Yeah, yeah. She wants to. She had a DUI and she thought and been off of a DUI long enough, but Arnie told her it was just 2 years, so she's
No,
got to
I
check
think
Monday.
isn't it 3 years?
Well, this happened in 2018, she said.
That should be long enough.
Yeah, yeah. Arnie, I thought it back years ago. I thought it was 5 year,
Yeah, it used to be.
Arnie told her it was just 2 year now. So
Yeah, you probably know.
yeah,
It's been years since I've been on the road, so I couldn't tell you. I know in the 90s it was 5 years.
yeah, yeah.
Hello,
Well, that
Rav.
that's that's when I quit drinking because I didn't want to get no DUI and lose my CDLs.
I never drank, so I didn't have a problem. My husband used to drink all the time, but he never bothered him.
Well, well, it didn't bother me neither because I always got up and went to work regardless of what I done.
Yeah, so did he. Okay, Pat. Ooh, mowing his yard in a Speedo. Oh, ew.
He's losing his marbles.
Now, Dana, that could be meant both ways there. Either you like it or you wanna call and report him for indecent exposure.
You got a speedo.
No, he's covered, so it can't be indecent exposure.
Uh,
If you like someone walking around looking like they got two puppies in their pocket,
Two puppies in their pocket.
Now there that echo is again. Hey Dale, how you doing?
is it every time I talk, Kenny?
Well, it wasn't there then. Uh, Dana, she didn't understand a word. I said, Dana, that could be took two different ways. Either he looks good in a Speedo, or you want to call somebody and say, it looks like indecent exposure. He looked so bad in one. Yeah, we're good, Dale. Well, Curtis, you're saying the same thing LaVon was saying.
Yeah, it's my sister-in-law in the background.
Yeah, I heard that earlier.
Sorry. I was laughing and enjoying the conversation.
Well, you're welcome to come on
By
in.
the way.
No, you're welcome to come on in.
Well, no, I'm on LaVon's phone when you're talking.
She's sitting across the room.
I'm sitting
Well,
close enough you can hear me. I was enjoying the conversation. And I wouldn't want to see anyone, a man in a Speedo. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Tell her she's fine. No need to say sorry.
Did you hear him?
Yeah, you're fine. I was just enjoying the conversation with the Speedo. I do have a tendency to listen.
Yeah, we're going to get our first frost next week, they're saying, and one day it's going to be about 47 degrees, as high as it's going to get. So we may be in for some rough weather time winter gets here.
No, like I said, Kenny, we had it was in the 20s, so we had frost every morning for almost 2 weeks. The grass stopped growing. We haven't had a hard frost.
Take you shopping with me? Well, hi.
Well, we at a Walmart, Dennis?
Yeah, I went to Walmart. I bought a winter jacket that I need on the truck. I bought a Dickies 2-layered winter jacket that I've been looking for. And then I got some underwears and some t-shirts and just, a couple pairs of jeans that I needed because I got too fat. So I can't wear 36 anymore. I'm 40. That's how fat I got.
Well,
thank you for his birthday gift with the cards they bought me. That's what they bought me. So I used my gift cards that you guys got me for my birthday to buy the stuff I needed. So thank you. Much appreciated. Hello?
Yeah, with these cold temperatures here, our fall colors will really be getting here in a hurry.
It's getting cold. It's definitely getting cold.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard what I said though earlier, Dennis. When
What'd you say?
The lady that invented Speedos or whoever it was give all the employees a $10,000 bonus and a vacation anywhere in the world they wanted to go.
Oh, no shit. Well, that's
Yeah, because she sold the company.
Oh. She said, I'm out of making that shit. That's cool.
But of course, she kept all of her shares in the company, though.
Yeah. Alrighty, well, I'm going to jump off this scanner because I got to drive. It's hard to drive with you guys on. So, I'll be back a little bit.
You say Elizabeth. You say Elizabeth comment there?
Elizabeth.
She want to know what state you're in, LeVon.
Oh, you're talking to me. LeVon's in Idaho.
Yeah.
Idaho.
Where they grow them taters.
Taters. All right. No, I'm not going to McDonald's, don't worry. I don't need no more McDonald's. Well, I'll be back later, guys. Just not feeling too well.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Oh, there's LeVon back.
Yeah, I went outside.
Yeah, then.
LeVon, I was here.
Do they grow potatoes there close to where you live, LeVon?
Nope.
Not anymore.
It's in Idaho Falls or Rupert, Boise. It's around me, but not close.
It used to be.
Yeah, Golden Plate potato chips has got well, I think it's where they began down in Birmingham. They still have a plant down there.
I don't know if you can see the clouds.
Oh, yeah, that's beautiful.
And this is the big driveway that I have to plow.
Is it uphill?
No.
It's level.
Yeah, it's level, but it's a 3-car garage.
Yeah, I know they're saying the football games here tonight's going to be wet. A lot of them played last night.
And this is my mom on her tablet. This is Kenny.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
He said good afternoon. Oh. It's him. Yeah. This is her room.
Yeah,
And this is my sister-in-law.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, ma'am. Nice to meet you. Like
that's Kenny.
Like the Three Stooges used to say, hello, hello, hello.
Hello, Kenny. I can see you. Can you see me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, now
nice
I can
meet you.
Now I can switch out the camera again without losing the feed.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was watching farm market report this morning, and they were talking about seaweed, feeding it to the dairy cows, and I think it was 30% less uh, of the methane gas that they produce if they put seaweed in their dietary of their feed. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Huh. I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah, my mom has her own tablet that she stays busy on.
Well, that's good for her.
Yeah, she knows how to run a computer. She does pretty good. Elizabeth, I'm in Idaho. Yeah, depending on how bad the snow is, I usually only shovel a path around the car and down the driveway to the trash can. I can't get in the garage in the wintertime. It's useless because the snow pile is up at the door.
They take care of the streets out there pretty good.
Oh yeah. I have a plow that comes in and he will plow one time during the season when it's heavy.
Uh-huh.
It's like a bobcat.
Uh-huh.
Then Don has a snow blower that he'll come over and blow around.
And then a neighbor once in a while uses a snow blower around the car if it gets too bad. And he's in his
Well,
80s.
He's 79.
Close enough.
Yep, he's close enough to be 80. Former military.
warmer by 2 degrees up there, Michelle, than it is here. And today it's just a no damp cold down here today.
As long as we don't get any wind, we're good. But it's about 60 out there right now.
Looks like they might catch a break tonight and be able to play the World Series game. But it's really raining in Atlanta right now.
Baseball?
Uh-huh. Gonna be chilly too, 50 degrees and raining. Well, really, they ain't in Atlanta anymore. They're up there at Marietta where they're at. Go right by the ballpark, going 75 south. You can see it off the exit.
Yeah, we usually get snow around Halloween.
Well, it's getting close.
Yeah, it's getting too close. I don't want snow.
Yes, ma'am, Brenda. It's probably headed on eastbound there. What part of South Carolina you live in?
Me either, Michelle. Snow is a four-letter word.
Yeah, we're really like in the like nowhere in the 15th for before we were supposed to get our first freeze, but it looks like it's going to be earlier. Oh, I think we talked about that one time because uh, I was saying something about exit 68 there uh, on 85, and you said I think you said you didn't live far from there.
Dina, if we don't get our snow, it gets really, really cold, like 10 below. So snow is good in a way, but if I had my way about it, I'd rather not have the snow.
Yeah, because I remember that time I picked that track hole up there at the county landfill there and carried it to Houston, Texas. Well, Cleveland, Texas. Because after I got there where the landfill was, I knowed where I was because the rock crusher's really right across the road from it, and I had delivered to that rock crusher before too.
Was it cold?
Do what now?
Was it cold picking it up?
Oh no. It was in the summertime really. Yeah, I think it was there off of exit 68, I think. And then turn to the left,
Dina,
like if you're going up off of North 85 or and go back under or over the interstate over which way it goes, and went up there a couple of red lights, I think, and turned back to the right.
Dina, the Celsius uh, would be a minus, maybe 2 or 3.
But 32 is 0 Celsius, ain't it? Ain't that right?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think 32 is 0 Celsius. I may be wrong, but
So if it's 10 below, it would be a -1 or 2.
I might be wrong about that, but about 5 miles. Oh, okay.
Dina, what would be freezing in Celsius? Like Kenny said, 32 Celsius? No, 32 would be hot. Wrong. 32 would be in the 90s.
Yeah, Dale says
Right,
that's
Dina.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, 32 is a heat wave. Because Telly says his is 15 and around that, and it's in the 50s. I'd have to look it up. We were taught metric in school, but it never has really applied to life in the States. We use standard. Right, Dina.
I don't.
18 it'd be 64, so in Telly, there in New Zealand said it's around 14 and 15, which would be in the 50s.
Yeah, it's 55 degrees with 82% humidity.
Oh, wow.
So it's
That's a,
damp outside.
yeah, I guess. We don't get a lot of humidity here. It picks it up in the summertime because of all the farm ground and the
Yeah,
river.
and yeah, when it's, I think, the like the day it turns winter here in the states, maybe it opens up for summertime for Telly.
Right. Australia is the same way. As we go to winter, they're going to summer.
Yeah.
Right, Dale. It'd be hot. And you can keep your humidity, Dina. You live on the ocean.
I know.
That's why I'm
See,
choked
it's
up. Rain.
yeah, it's Saturday morning over there, and you got 77% humidity, and we got 82% humidity here. But you probably ain't got no rain, and we have, and it's damp with the humidity like that.
Well, we have the clouds. It's just not doing anything. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, when all the trees around here get their leaves off, I can see their neighbor's barn over there because he put like a galvanized top on his barn, and uh, I can see him out there with the tractor placing his hay and everything, feeding his cows.
Most of the trees around here have already shed. Hello, Tanya. Dennis was in.
Yeah,
Dome.
I figure in another month we ain't gonna have no leaves on the trees around here.
Okay, Pat.
But I got enough water oak out here in the beside the driveway.
Dome rain. Is
And
that
it
where it
don't.
looks like an umbrella? Dome. Rain.
I
Is that
wonder if
what
she
we?
meant that.
Go ahead.
I wonder if she meant that was DAME.
Could be.
All right, Tanya.
Is that anything like shelf rain? Bless you.
Thank you. I wonder if that's something like, you know, we call it like raining in sheets, you know, the way the wind be blowing or something, you know.
Yeah, I've seen that. I forgot what they call that.
There's no such thing as rain down.
Yeah, she didn't mean that.
Huh?
She didn't mean that.
Well, I looked it up just out of curiosity, Lavon.
No, she meant some rain.
Because there is something you can buy that's called dome rain. Amazon, several of them have it.
Okay, Dana. You got some rain.
Okay.
I had to Google to see what dome rain was.
We get spouts. Rain on one side of the neighborhood, not rain on the other. We have snow like that too. It'll snow on the one side of town and the other town won't get it.
Yeah. Just the way the moisture lies.
Yep.
Yeah, the wife had to dress up today for Halloween at work.
What'd you dress up as?
Well, they ordered a T-shirt, and she was Catwoman on it.
Oh, cool.
And
I've only dressed up a couple times over the years. Never got to do it that much.
yeah,
One year I dressed up as a streetwalker, and I was told that was the best I looked in years. Wasn't nice.
Rude.
you can tell them, well, thank you for the compliment, but this is a character. It sure ain't me.
That's right. Oh well. Made him laugh. The 31st, Dana.
Yeah, I like that picture the other day that my cousin sent me, and I posted it about North Pole there. I thought that was a beautiful picture.
Yeah, it was pretty. I seen it. You posted quite a few pretty pictures.
Yeah, he sends me a lot, and I really appreciate it too. Okay, Dana, what do you is Thanksgiving over in November?
They don't have Thanksgiving over
Uh,
across.
they don't have they don't have Thanksgiving over there neither.
No. We have the Pilgrims. They don't. Yeah, Thanksgiving is only for the U.S.
Well, no, Canada has Thanksgiving.
Uh, nah, are you sure about that?
Yeah, 'cause Lauren the other day she posted about her doing all that cooking for Thanksgiving.
They already did it?
Uh huh. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
hers is sometime in October.
Oh, they do, Dina? They have it in England?
The American Thanksgiving is not celebrated in the UK.
She's saying in England they do.
Is what it says it's called.
All
I know
right,
Charles.
Brian, take care.
Bye, Brian.
Hope you
Some
give all your
places
candy away
celebrate harvest festivals.
where you don't have to eat
Maybe
it yourself.
Thanksgiving.
So in England, they might call it Harvest Festival.
Mashed potatoes, sweet potatoes, stuffing, gravy, cranberry sauce, cornbread, pumpkin or pecan pies, green bean casserole, sweet potatoes with marshmallows.
So about like that.
Yeah, that's what we do here, except they just call it something different. Now, I bet you if we checked Ireland, they have something else totally different.
Okay, Robert. Thank you. Didn't know that.
Yeah, I know. Lord said she cooked all that big meal and then uh,
Okay.
didn't eat a lot of it or didn't eat any at all. But
Thanksgiving is not a national holiday in Ireland, but many hotels and restaurants offer special Thanksgiving meals in recognition of how important this holiday is to our American guests. So that's Ireland. I let Google tell me what I'm doing.
You're right, Dina. They came from England.
What came from England?
Pilgrims.
Yeah, they did. My great grandmother came over on the Mayflower.
I was on the Weather Channel there and they were showing people uh, trying to get into the stadium, but they were bundled up.
Going to be a cold game.
Yeah, that's when you really get nicked up with a baseball, with the foul ball hit you and it cold, make a bruise on you.
Today is Cowboy Hot Friday. Robert, that should have been Hot Cowboy Friday.
No, it's Cowboy Hat Friday.
Oh, I'm sorry. Cowboy hat. I thought it said hot. So it'd be a hot Cowboy Friday. These words are small.
I know.
Going cross-eyed reading them.
Robert, are you one of the bull riders that ain't got no marbles?
Yeah, kind of crazy to ride a bull.
Yeah, but if you're good at it, you become a multimillionaire pretty quick.
Yeah, if your body can take it.
Yeah.
Slap a saddle on Robert and say, "Giddy up." Is that what you're saying, Dina?
Well, I'm
Not
so
a horse.
old. I'm so old. They done put me out of pasture to graze.
Ask him what he's going to graze on.
Got to have teeth to graze. Hi, Brian.
I'm sorry. He's going to go out and graze. And I'm sitting there thinking, why would a man go out in the pasture and graze? What's he going to eat? Wheat?
Oop,
Hey,
Brian.
Brian.
Brian, Dina just beat you. That's funny, Dina.
Now, Danny, you know Brian's still on cloud nine from Rooster, so don't be getting him down in the dumps now. I wouldn't doubt what he hadn't been to Walmart today and got that picture blowed up and then got that thing framed
Or of what?
of him standing on the steps of Rooster's truck there. He's
Oh,
going to
okay.
get his picture blowed up.
Oh,
I guess he's going for 8 or 10 if they can, they can blow it up that big without any trouble.
For his memoirs? Keepsake?
Yep. All right, I will, Dale. Yeah, this lady I know. Well, I knowed her daddy and mother too, and she been posting a little bit about her daddy was a tail gunner in World War II, and on a B-24, and he flew 52 missions
Wow.
over
That's
Ireland, I think. Yeah, and come back home safely.
52. That's a lot.
Yeah, yeah. And she was
my
talking
dad was
about,
a Marine in World War II.
talking about getting up in the plane and uh, how she said they had the gunner section roped off to where you couldn't get back there to it, but you could see it.
Yeah, I've been to the Air Force Base in Utah has a museum of the old planes. That's
They
all I've
had
been to.
you had to lay on your stomach. Well, my uncle I think he got a B-17, B-24, and a B-29 because the Musher Shows, Alabama, this year was somewhere back around 1990. Might have been
Robert Leader,
91.
vegan prophet, flat earth moon dancing. Would you get rid of that, please?
And I got to go up inside of a B-29 and talking about a plane before its time.
Vegan, knock it off. Robert Leader, put vegan in the corner, please.
Hi, Renata.
I gotta go check my mail.
In the corner he went there, Robert. Yeah, I think I have seen vegan on here before. Yeah, that'd be nice if the Braves win these next 3 games and don't have to go back to Houston. Yeah, bull riders is like race car drivers. They start them out so young. Like getting on sheep, first thing they ever get on. And like racing a go kart when you're 5 year old. Where'd everybody go? Hello, hello, hello. Knock, knock. Anybody there?
I was checking my mail.
Well, I think I am too, Dana. But the problem is, I'm answering myself.
Carrying on a conversation with himself.
Yeah, I was checking my mail. Hi, Renette. Yeah, Dean, that was ridiculous. Vegan prophet, flat earther. Give me a break.
Yeah, Dana, when you get to talking to yourself and then you're answering yourself and then you start arguing with yourself, you are really in big trouble then.
Now, wait a minute. I've argued with myself. I never win.
Nope. It's like talking to yourself. One person conversation.
We're having tacos, Robert. Robert. Homemade tacos tonight. Dana says she'd be in big trouble if
Well,
her dog starts talking and
yeah.
answering her.
Well, maybe one bark for yes and 2 barks for no, Dana.
Might get some good answers.
Yeah. That was a good picture her standing up there on the on on the top of the uh, set her feet up on top of the. I guess that was your uh, looking out to the ocean there.
On our balcony?
Yeah, on our balcony, the overhang there.
Yeah,
Well,
my horse used to listen to me talk.
I know. Talking about talking about dogs. I read this on my phone this morning. Back, I think it was last week where they found these 12 dogs chained up. They were pit bulls, and they had log
Wow.
chains around their neck. But somebody reported it, and then the man come up that owned them, and he said, you know, they were his, and he fed them one time a day. But the report was they had bad living conditions and no fresh water. Well, Humane Society confessed them. Well, he had his court date in yesterday or Wednesday, I think, to answer to the charges, and he didn't show up to court. So
Yeah, they couldn't.
automatically, yeah, automatically that puts the dogs up for adoption.
Right.
Uh,
That's too many.
so so hopefully they'll find good homes for them, and they said most of them look to be under a year old too.
No, puppies.
Yeah.
Nope, one dog's enough. Yeah, I had to sell my horse and give my dog away when I moved into the city. The dog was too big for the yard and the house.
Well, I wonder what Dennis is going to cook for supper tonight.
Anything he wants. He's home. He's still trying to get packed up for his trip.
Yeah, probably be about uh, probably about a 5 hour flight from Seattle to Jacksonville.
Probably.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll have any layovers anywhere or not. May fly to Houston and then from or Dallas, Fort Worth.
There's not too many one stop flights anymore, is there? Always have
Uh,
layovers.
well, I guess it's what hub you use, for the city, I guess. Uh,
Yeah, it's not an international flight.
yeah. I know my son-in-law does a lot of flying with his job.
That started off that conversation. My son-in-law, and he's gone.
Yeah, he started to work for his company. I don't know, about close to 20 years ago now, I guess. And he started out on his toes because he was certified to do any kind of welding there were.
No, and they fly him
And
around.
oh yeah, because he's real little anyways, and he could get up in these small places to do all this welding. And now then, when he goes anywhere, he's superintendent on a job.
No, nice.
So
Wynn's son does a lot of air travel, if I remember.
yeah,
Haven't
yeah,
seen her.
he goes out and bids on jobs. They they mainly uh, do like nuclear plant jobs. What they do. There's it was the first one built here in the United States. Uh, it's over at Columbia, South Carolina, and if you have a disaster or anything, there's no no chance of nuclear radiation getting out. Uh, the first one was built in Japan.
Hmm. Yeah, my late husband and his son both were certified welders, but they did equipment and pipelines.
Yeah, that's good money in that.
He did that on the side and trucking on the other side.
Yeah, that's Delta's main hub there, Robert, Atlanta. I'm you can go around the loop in Atlanta, and there's well before all the pandemic hit, and after flying got back good after 9/11, but you can go around Atlanta on the loop, and you have a hard time counting all the planes up in the air waiting coming into the airport, especially if you go around the south side. where the airport's located. Uh, you'll just see them coming in from all kinds of directions, one right after another. Which Atlanta is the busiest airport in the world. They built like a tunnel on the bypass out there to make more runways where uh, more planes could uh, start landing.
Well, I have to get off here to get dinner going.
Well, all right, I'll see if I can't get Robert in here or Curtis or somebody. Brian.
Okay. Yeah, Brian, your turn.
Yeah, 3 o'clock out there.
Okay, we'll talk to you later.
Yeah. All right, bye, Levon. All right, who's next up? Better up. Better up, and 3 strikes, you're out. All right, who else is streaming right now? Somebody's Somebody look that up and tell me. Josh and Lindsay on. Uh, wonder if Larry and Angela ever got off on their voyage, or oh, I'm here. I'm here. I'm wondering who else is streaming. Maybe Giggler's on or Janet. Maybe Taylor's on in New Zealand. Well, if nobody don't want to talk, I think I'll just go ahead and leave myself. It ain't no fun being on here by yourself. Uh, okay, Dale, appreciate it. Uh, but if nobody don't want to come on live with me, that's okay, 'cause uh, I thought Dennis was doing a good thing when he opened this up, but some people don't like it, I don't guess. Hey there, Mr. Darwin. How are you today? Yeah, I think Tanya's gonna be able to let anybody in that wants in. Dana, she was back on here not too long ago. She was at work, but she's back on. I know it is aggravating when you get in the backstage and can't get in. I know it aggravates people, and you can't blame them. Yeah, I know she was in here a while ago after she got to work. I guess it might be just me, though. I guess I'm old fashioned, but I just like to look at somebody.
Come on in, everybody. Join the show.
Hey guys.
Yep.
Hey Levon.
We lost Kenny. I don't know where.
He hasn't made it to the background yet.
Okay. I had to get off to go get ready for dinner. I tried to
Right.
get back on. Yeah, and then I came back and trying to get back on so to hold the chat open. Hello, Robert.
Where's is Frank here? No, I don't see Frank here.
Nope.
No. Nope, Frank's not around.
Oh, he got busy doing something. How's your guys' night going so far?
Well, I'll try to hold up the chat. I might not be showing while I eat.
Yeah,
right. Well, that's good. That's all right.
Just to keep it open.
Right.
And I see Robert jump in.
Yeah,
I'm here. What you doing, leader? You still got that cowboy hat on?
No. No, I don't.
You done took it off already? Wow.
Yeah, I'm at the house. You know.
It's very slow, guys. Very slow. That's why I'm able to check my phone often.
If you say so, I trust you.
Oh, it'll pick up out there. It's only, what, 3:20?
Yeah, that's true.
No, I did. Up here? I didn't put me up there. I didn't think. Well, I could have done it.
Even Faith asking if you're wearing that nice hat there, Robert.
I'll put it down there. You have it there with the raisins.
Yeah, that's for.
One time. Been in my closet.
More brown sugar.
Okay, yeah, I know there's a whole package.
Tell us this one more time.
Okay.
I've seen it. I know where it's at. I'm not blind yet. What?
Are you blushing, Robert?
What now?
Are you blushing? Faith wants to know if you're blushing.
Oh.
She says you're probably blushing.
I don't know. I probably am.
There's not that many in there. Okay.
Did you do anything exciting today, Robert?
Yeah.
Yard work? Mow the grass? Not that that's exciting, but.
But it's wet, so no, I didn't.
Friday.
I just took it pretty much most of the week, so. Oh, what's this? The sun's coming out. Oh, nice.
At 5:30 in the evening?
Oh, it's coming out. Coming out just so it can set in a little while.
Yeah. Hey, did any of you guys see Jerry streaming when he was going to Lake Tahoe?
Yeah, I saw him driving.
That was a beautiful view.
He was doing he stopped somewhere, and I guess there was snow on the ground or something.
Yeah, he stopped to take some pictures. I forget where it was at. It sure was pretty though. All the trees were changing colors, and it was very beautiful.
Oh, yeah. That time of year. And then I guess Monday I got to get up early because I had a text message from my my doctor. I didn't think my lab was coming up that quick. They go, "You have a lab at 8:45 Monday morning." I was like,
Oh yeah, those labs and doctor appointments come up quicker than you like. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I thought it was later in November. I said, well, if the last week, then my doctor the week after.
Yeah, you got to keep up with those.
Oh, I do.
That's good.
Well, they send out text messages, and after you say yes on the text message, then they call you.
I think that's pretty cool that they do that, for reminders.
Oh yeah. Figure Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, my daughter was here.
Hello, Mr. or Mrs. Vegan. How are you guys?
Yeah. Oh, is he the Vegan actually?
Happy Halloween to you as well. Welcome to Truckers TV.
Okay, now they're talking. It's 55 degrees here.
I'm about to take you guys to the river walk with me. I hope it holds reception.
Take me to the river.
You crack me up all the time, Robert. I love it.
That's a song, I think. Take me to the river.
Yeah, it is. Actually, it is.
Well, it came in my head when you said, take me out to the river. Well, I guess that's better than dropping us off in the woods. Isn't what's her name coming down there this weekend, Kayla?
I'm sorry, I stepped away to put my tray in the sink. What'd you say?
I said, isn't Kayla coming down there this weekend?
I believe she said she'll be here Sunday. Yep. I believe I think that's what she said last night or the night before.
Yeah, I can't remember. I just remember I was telling you she was coming. I know some people think I carry tails down.
Yeah.
I just remember stuff. I know Frank was funny earlier.
Yeah, I don't know where Frank went.
I don't know.
Okay, so you guys see where this bar is, right? And then you see where Fatburger is way over there, right? On the weekends, the line to get Fatburger is from Fatburger to the bar.
Sure, it'll get busy.
Huh?
I said, I'm sure it'll get busy.
Oh yeah, it's just too early. They haven't all got in here from Vegas and California yet. Mainly California, not so much Vegas. And there is a charter flight coming in at 8 o'clock, so I know I'm okay with that because I get off an hour later. So
Yeah.
so I make this short little walk, and I'm over here on the River Rock, and then I get to see the river. That's the best part about being back over here.
Oh, look. You're on live. Tell them hey. Say hi, everyone.
And then one day, you know, Dennis will probably get a load to Alabama sometime, and I'll meet him. Okay. People are leaving. Can't see the comments. I can't see the comments. Let me see what I see. I see a comment from Janet L. Hi, how are you? A fart appointment.
Sorry, guys, I hit the wrong button. Sorry about that, folks.
It's okay. Back to our scheduled program.
I hit the wrong X.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, because it's like you can hit a button here or to leave comments. You hit that X. You can hit the wrong button.
Right. It really is. It is a nice day out here today. It's like 90. It's going to get to 90 today.
Frank!
There's Frank.
Frank landed from the Farter charter.
What?
I said Frank has landed from the Farter charter.
How you doing, Frank?
I got real busy. I had to take care of some banking.
Got you.
You put that in
mind, right? Yep. Somebody got tried to hack into my account. They shut my banking account down, so I've been working on it. Yeah. So
wow.
yeah, I've been working with the bank and everything. Yeah, I talked to Arnie about it.
Yeah. That sun is bright today.
Yeah, it's raining here.
Really?
Yep.
Cold and rainy?
Yeah.
We had down here. Probably a good hot cold night with marshmallows. Just don't dream that you ate a marshmallow, because you'll wake up and your pillow will be gone.
Did you what, Robin?
I said, just don't dream at night that you ate a marshmallow, because you'll wake up and your pillow will be gone.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody was saying that there was me trying to use my card, and I don't know how they got it, but they got my card number.
Oh, wow. That happened not too long ago.
Yeah. This time they come to find out they got it from somewhere, but they was trying to make some charges down in Florida. And my bank called me right away and told me to shut my account completely down. So I gotta make a new account, transfer everything over. Well, they transferred everything over.
All right, guys, I'm going to hop off here. I just wanted to take and show you guys that real quick while it was slow.
All right.
Oh, mercy. Yeah, it's cold here. Well, cool. It's 55 right now. I wanted to get down there.
It's 56 here.
And then 62 and 66 on Sunday. So
Robert, you sound like a robot.
I don't know. I guess I had 2 bars on my phone.
Yeah.
Am I good now?
Yeah, you're good now.
I'll stay on this. I'll just stay where I'm at.
What wasn't you, Brian?
I guess this Wii booster ain't working in the truck. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I guess while Dennis is out of the truck, go exchange it for him.
Where you at? I'm trying to get into this ELD and it ain't working for me. I'm having trouble.
I'm going to call Dennis.
That's pretty funny though.
Man, that just aggravates me.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I mean, I'm glad they didn't get no money out, but it just screws everything up.
Oh, I know.
You know, now I can't put a new ID or anything like that into Facebook so I can buy stars because it's not allowing me to put in a new card number or nothing. So, and try to talk to somebody from Facebook, you must well forget that.
Hello, you have reached Facebook. We're not in right now. If you leave your name and number, we'll never call you back.
Right. I think they're all still hunkered down because of the COVID. Afraid to go inside Facebook office. Oh, we got COVID there. No, Ken was on, but then he left. And then I was like, well, let me jump in there. And who was?
Kenny was on there.
Oh, Kenny.
And I was like, ooh, nobody in the chat. I mean, on the thing. So I got on there. Yeah, you weren't on there earlier. I came on. I think you left. I put my cowboy in.
Yeah, because you was on there earlier, and that's when everything went south.
Yeah.
And I had to jump while I was watching in the background, but I was on the phone talking to the bank.
I was
Then
just
I got off the bank. I was talking to Arnie, and I had to go to the bank physically. And it was just a big headache.
yeah, because then I put my cowboy hat on and I unmuted the camera. And I muted it real quick because I started blushing. They were like, "You look good in that cowboy hat." I was like, "Oh, let me darken the camera now." Because I'm always turning at the dancing cowboys.
Oh, are you trick or treating with Papa? Okay, here. Open up your bag and Papa will give you some candy. There you go. Oh, okay. There you go. Trick or treat. Okay. Yeah, M&M's. No, you just keep them in your bag. Because it's your candy, buddy. Yeah, you come over and take all Peppa's candy. Comes over here and he takes. I got like a jug that you get like at Sam's Club or Costco of M&M's, and he comes over and he takes the whole thing and puts it in his bag. So now his M&M's.
Yeah. I don't get trick-or-treaters where I'm at. The first year, I was like, "Oh, let me go buy some candy. It's Halloween." Nobody showed up. That's about so as I understand.
Right.
I know Dennis was out getting some new T-shirts, regular T-shirts, and he had underwear. And I don't forget your show. No.
Oh, he's out shopping.
I guess.
Hey, guys.
Robert having a problem with his mic or connection?
Oh, you hear you?
Yeah, he sounds like a robot again. Hey, Diane.
Oh, Vegan Prophet is back.
Vegan Prophet.
You want to put him in timeout?
What is Vegan Prophet?
He wrote some pretty rude things.
Where's he at? I don't
in
see
chat.
it.
That just showed up on the chat.
Oh, in the chat.
Yeah, he was being really rude to Kenny.
Oh, to Kenny?
Yep. We put him in timeout.
Yeah, because I can't. Yeah, because I can't see what's going on in the chat. What you guys are I'm only seeing what they post up here, but I don't see what he's posting.
Oh, I think Janet L can do it. She's got a wrench.
Yeah. If you guys need.
Yes, Janet.
Yeah.
You've got a wrench. You can do it.
Yep. That gives you the title. That's what that wrench is for. Because a lot of stuff that's saying in the chat, I can't see the comments of what they're making. I'm just seeing what you guys are just talking.
Yeah, right. Now I can't do anything either.
You got a wrench, Levon?
Yeah.
Hit it. Hit it with it.
But it's no good when I'm in chat.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Vegan profit flat earth moon dancing with fish. You got to scroll up to see it.
Never mind. We'll ask.
Oh, you're talking about the vegan poet thing?
Profit, yeah.
Yep, I see it. Is this the one that's been rude to Kenny?
Yep.
Well,
calling him names.
Oh, really? All right. Well, I see it. It's been taken care of, Levon.
Okay.
I took care of it. I removed it. I removed it, blocking permanently.
Good.
Because nobody. I mean, I know I wasn't in here to see it, but yep, I blocked it.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, because even though that I am not an admin, I just come here and I watch this for Dennis. But on my end, I can permanently block. I can permanently block people like that.
Oh, block them out.
Yep. That's the only thing that I can do. That's it.
Well, he definitely needed to go, or she, whoever it is.
Well, they're only gone. Uh-oh.
Thanks, Janet.
Hang on.
Okay, Robert. Hi, Brenda. No, by myself. Hi, Renette. Renette, it was a guy that was making fun of Kenny. So we removed him. No, Kenny's not here. He might be having dinner. Dennis is back.
morning. Tulsa, Oklahoma, 64 degrees.
I feel it. Oh man.
Oh, you know what I did? I parked so far away from a truck stop, so I'm gonna have to run across the yeah! Just keep on going.
Are you? Oh, he puked. He puked. He went out. Oh, he puked again.
He's done.
Oh, and again. Oh my gosh. He is spewing all over the place. Oh my gosh, he can't handle his booze.
Oh, dude. He just barfed it up.
I mean to tell you, he barfed it all over the place.
On camera with the lights on, he's barfing it out.
Oh, wow.
What the hell is he doing? Dennis, what are you doing?
Oh, he puked. He puked. He went out. Oh, he puked again.
He's done.
Oh, and again. Oh my gosh. He is spewing all over the place. Oh my gosh, he can't handle his booze.
Oh, dude.
Oh.
We got a little bit more to go. Hurry up. Fuck you. Fuck you. Wipe off your face, man. Wipe off your face. Wipe off your face.
Holy fuck.
Oh, shit. Come on.
Dude,
Come on, buddy.
I'm completely empty. I picked up that whole fucking thing. Hey, Dennis, let me show you something. Dennis, let me show you something. Look here. You're spending too much money on them things. Get these.
Oh, I got those too.
You got the assurance?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Them are cheap, man. Real good stuff.
Oh, shit.
So how many times did you heave?
Fuck
About
you,
9?
Jonas.
Where's she at?
Oh no, she brought him to you.
Where's she make that at? Oh, well.
I told her to. Did you see Papa wants one?
Was, but I like garlic. That's what I like, garlic. Bought a new set of bananas so I can eat. Really gonna suck up all that moisture. Have tongues when they're on the road. That in preparation. I can't run the lights. Ladies and gentlemen, I got food for days. Oh.
Hi, Colin. How are you? Jeannie, is that who you're referring to? Serena. Hey, Serena. How are you? Is he headed to San Antonio? What? Career choice before this was pressure.
A little dirty. Hey, what's up, everybody? What's going on? Oops. Unmute. Head to the stream. What's up, Frank? Hello. 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 Oh, there he is. Oh, there you are. Oops, wrong Frank. Oops. Where'd you go? You knucklehead. Where'd you go? Hello. Fucking helicopters. Frank, where are you? You must enter. Can you guys hear me okay? Testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Okay.
Frank.
I'm here.
There you are. Thank you, buddy. What are you up to? So we gotta get some banners going, man. How do they do that?
I have some banners going. Whoever did this one changed the banners.
No, I'm not talking about these kind of banners. I'm talking about the nice little things up top there. And it's okay. I Fart Rainbows Productions. Yes, indeed. So as you guys see in the background, I was working on some stuff. There's things that I'm handicapped on doing I can't do, so it kind of sucks. But I was just showing you guys the internal of Truckers TV and where we stand and where we're at and stuff like that, so you guys can see transparently what's going on. So anybody else to talk shit, they can all kiss my own. Because I showed you guys. Yes, I did. I showed you the money. Show me the money. And some of you probably think that I'm going on vacation with this money. You guys are all smoking crack. Some serious fucking rock. Crazy looking crack, right? This big. You're smoking it all up in one. Yeah. I'm not spending any of that money on my vacation. My vacation is paid for like 6 months ago. So just to let you fucking know that too, okay? Just to let you fucking know that. Just in case any of you little guys out there fucking talking shit. Talking shit. Running your fucking mouths and talking shit. Okay, I'm scared to do that, but I trust you. What's she talking about? Brenda, what kind of troubles are you having there, Brenda? You got some serious troubles. Some serious computer issues. Ooh, why do we go black? When you go black, you never go back. Oh, there we go. We're not black no more. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This video would not be complete without this. Oh yeah. I don't care what anybody says. That makes me laugh. And
Gay!
Oh my god.
man. Oh, here goes Pokeball. What up, Dennis? So, can you chat with them on Facebook too, together, Facebook and YouTube? I can, Pokeball, and I still want to eat you. Yes, Pokeball. I can share on Facebook too, but currently, I've been such a bad boy, so they don't let me go on Facebook right now. So I can't do Facebook. I still want to eat you, Pokeball. Brenda, I can't get TTV back in my groups. You know, it's one of those nights. Okay. Well, I don't know what to tell you there, Brenda.
Let's say, Ray. Say, Robert Lee.
Some doctors say that having a phone this close to your eyeballs might really fuck them up. God, my face looks like shit. I don't know what to tell you, Frank. Nobody wants to.
Arnie's
I'll
helping
be
me
right
just
back.
install. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Arnie's helping me just install Facebook and other phone. Okay, Brenda. Yeah, Arnie's the best one that can really help you out on that. Arnie, if you can hear me, um, C. Miller is trying to get in here. Cam Miller. Oh, okay, Ronnie. No problem. No problem, brother. I part Rainbow Productions. E.T. on home. Hello, Robert. Houston, we have issues. Sheep herder down. um, Houston, we have a problem over here. I'm receiving my private chat. I don't know if you can see it. Um, uh, I don't know if anybody. Oh, I'll check it off there. I shouldn't have. I'm all by myself. I don't want to be all by myself. Be right back. Going to the little powder room. We're back. Hello, Houston. Cannot deny or confess. No, Frank. Ooh. Would you do it for a cupcake? Just wondering. Inquiring minds want to know. Oh. Oh. Brenda, Twinkie. Oh, okay. Twinkies. Okay. Yeah. Throwing a couple of ding dongs into that too. Cupcakes, Twinkies, and ding dongs. Yeah. Hang on a minute. I gotta get my bifocals on. Uh oh, I didn't do it, man.
Excuse me, I have to finish my cupcake.
Oh. Look at me. Look at it. Ken Miller keeps blowing up over here.
Oh,
I know. What and all that stuff.
Yeah. Well, make it go away.
Yeah, I did.
All right.
I was just letting you know what was going on.
Okay.
Goodbye. Yeah, because she sent a couple messages in the private chat, want me to ask you this, ask you that. And, I'm not going to ask you. You want to know? You ask.
Private chat. Well, I don't see that yet.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I know, you're in. Never mind. I get it.
Okay.
And why ain't you here? Because none of the drivers want you here. That's why you ain't here. I like them apples. It was driver consensus between all of them. Started with one. They all voted. You ain't here. Simple as that.
Got invited out on a date to Ram for dinner. Talk to you guys later. Truckers TV.
Yep. Well, all I'm gonna say is have fun.
Have fun.
Yeah, you got one more day of freedom, and then you go to Dominican Republic, and everything like Vegas, what stays in Dominican Republic.
Right.
I don't think you can bring it back on a plane, and if it does come back on a plane and it crawls around and stuff, I'm just gonna say break out a razor, dude. That's all I'm gonna say. Remember to floss.
Right.
Just an observation I'm working on there, okay? And I don't think they have cupcakes over there, okay? I think they're like something else. And if you do find the hostess with the mostest, leave her there, okay? I'm just saying.
Right.
Oh, lordy. So, in case you guys didn't know, Mr. Frank, well, the other way is over here. He was being schooled on how to use certain aspects on the Facebook side, and what you guys were staring at on this side was some of the monetary stuff, some of the videos that we have in our library. So yes, that's some of the things that we were working on. Even though you guys couldn't hear us, we were on our own little chat and pretty much putting it out there so you guys could see. I realize that not a lot of you are familiar with the Facebook stuff and the different things that happen over there. Since you guys are like moderators over here on this page, you got the little wrench, what allows you to block, remove, on here. On the other side, it's a little more involved, which is the same sort of thing that that Frank's working on here, but it is a complete separate entity in itself. And so, even earlier, I had to walk one of the drivers through how to do certain things, because the truck driver 76 that came in here earlier was Dutch. And if you don't know how to figure out how that works and stuff like that, those are the things that I was showing the admin on how to check. And that was the reason that all the stuff was going on, even though I knew who it was to begin with, because I'm pretty good at what I do, you know. And even the stuff with, we were talking about a minute ago when Dennis said, you don't have to bring up Jeff. Well, I did my thing, you know what I mean? And that's the name of it. So that's where everything's at with all that. And so I said, I'm pretty good at what I do. And I don't do everything I do to hurt people. I try to make everybody kind of happy. And I show everybody what it takes and how to do it, walk them through it. Even like with Brenda out there having problems with her groups and stuff like that. Yet there are certain things you have to do, certain steps and a way to go about it. Really all depends on the device you're working on and what you know and to do and what you don't do. I know you guys didn't get to see, but Dennis was talking about trying to put something on the Facebook side of it, and he's not able to at the present moment, but he is looking for somebody that does the graphics, the designs, that kind of stuff, for the Facebook's side of it. And nothing can be copyrighted and that kind of stuff. And he will pay. And the salary is going to depend on what you know. There's been a couple people that have tried. I will say that much. And because I know how to do a lot of these things, but I just don't have the capability, because I can't do everything I need to do from a computer, even though I can do it very well. And Mr. Frank was in that conversation right there of everything that was going on. So that's just something that will be happening here in the near future. Let's just say that. And then from there, it'll probably grow into something having to do with marketing. You've got to know a lot of different things, Photoshop. You've got to know all these different little programs. If you guys aren't familiar with just Facebook itself, Facebook owns 95 companies now, okay? And they're all incorporated into Facebook in some way, shape, or form. The newest one is the Meta, which is a virtual reality program, a gamer program, a video creator program, and so on and so on. That program is what is now you see coming into Facebook on your notifications and stuff. They are not going to change Facebook's name to the Meta. It's not what it is. Everybody's going to have their own thing, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. I'm going to keep going because there's 95 of them. When you get on your phone and you click on it and you scroll to the bottom and it says Oculus and Porthole at the bottom, that is two of the Facebook apps that they own. That's the reason they come up on your stuff. So those are just a few of many. So when you know how to work these little programs, that's what that is. So, yeah, I thought I was just maintenance. Clean up aisle 4. Yeah, that was Dennis hurling in the parking lot. Aisle 4 is the parking lot. Okay. Yeah, have him do that milk challenge again. I'll tell you what. I don't know if you guys saw that or not if you remember that when he did that, and he tried and tried and tried. He's like, ooh, I don't feel right. Is it supposed to do that? And then by the time he's all, oh no, he's got to bum rush the door. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. But yeah, that's just some of the things that we do, which you guys saw on this platform, because we're able to put it to where you guys can see. If you don't know how to work a computer to make it share like that, it's not very hard. You know what I mean? And so everything that happens on here, he tries to show you, tries to give you guys a heads up, that kind of thing. Yeah, I'm in the background. You know, yeah, I can poke my head in this, poke my head in that. You know, I know how to do this. I know how to do that. Big deal. You know what I mean? It's easy. You pay it forward. Everything that you know, you pay it forward. You know, even the bad things that we were talking about over there when we were having our little meeting and you were watching all this stuff, I was telling him in the background, I have a program that'll do this. And he's like, no. You know what I mean? Yeah, you see Frank bobbing his head? Mm-hmm. Right?
Yep.
And I'm not, those are the things that I'm, you know, it's just, I'm not kidding. You know, I'm not playing around, not bullshitting, telling you like it is, and that's what it is. You know? What can I say? You know, and yes, I've been pushed to the limit to where somebody said, "Oh, prove it," and I went, "You ain't gonna like me." You know, I mean, you know, I'd rather be nice than not so nice. You know, so I don't like to make people's lives miserable. You know, even though some people do piss me off beyond any shadow of the means, and I still don't. You know, and yes, I could, but no, I don't. So, you know, sometimes it's more hassle than it's worth. Does that make sense?
Right.
Yeah. And now it's cigarette time. I had a pulled pork sandwiches on sourdough, and then some pepperoncinis on the side.
Oh man, pulled pork.
Yeah.
Yum.
Okay. Yeah, it comes in a well, I don't know if you I know you got them up where you're at, the Bob Evans stuff that comes in the little packages or whatever.
Yeah.
And so that's what we had, was the Bob Evans pulled pork.
Oh,
And it's like comes with 2 layers of cheese in this thing, you know, and all kinds of, it's like, ooh, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really, really good. Really, really good. Yeah, union break. I agree with that, Rodney. I even told Dennis, I said, now that you're taking a vacation, I get one after you're done, right?
Well deserved vacation, is that?
You know, is it paid? Do I get, you know, no farm animals included though? Okay, we're just gonna, you know, leave that alone, LeVon, right there. Okay, I swear I did not help that sheep up over the fence. Okay. You know, but I can tell you this from experience: if you push the cliff to the sheep, he will back up. Oh God. Oh Lord. Oh yeah, pretty much it. It was one of them Friday things, you know. It's like I don't know, well, where everybody else is at, but over here it's like it's right in the 50s or whatever, you know. The sun's just setting, no wind, no nothing, you know. And I'm sitting out here in a pair of shorts. I ain't kidding. I'm out here shorts, barefoot, the whole deal. Hey, so it's just one of those kind of nights. Even though it's a little, it's just chilly. You know what I mean? It's not cold. It's just a little chilly, you know. But I'd say it feels good, you know. But so that's it. Nope, I was mudding it, LeVon. I did not have the boots on. I wasn't worried about traction. I was just like, how far back can we go?
Hey, LeVon, thank you for letting me know about that one. That was getting on Kenny. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I really do that with you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of them when like what I showed everybody earlier on how to actually check these people in about 2 seconds. You know what I mean? And it's not hard to do, and it'll give you their exact name and the whole entire deal, regardless of what platform they are. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's that simple. It's that easy because all these things are connected when you know how to do it. You know, and it's that simple. I mean, it really, really, really is. You know, everything that I do and the things that I know, it's not hard. You know, it's just a question is if you can understand it and remember it to do it. You know what I mean? And by the time it's like second nature. You know, it's like driving a car. You don't do it every day, but you can do it when you get in it. You know, or riding a bicycle or whatever it is. You know,
Right.
it's the same principle. Once you're shown how to do this, and you're like, "That's it," and I'm like, "Oh wow," you know, and then your brain just goes 100 miles an hour. How you doing, Renetti?
Hey,
So,
Renetti.
waiting to see if Brenda comes back because I know I told her to go there, uninstall her Facebook app and reinstall it to see if it brings back her groups on her Facebook, and then from that point, I would have to go into more specifics because I need to know what she sees and that kind of thing, what she used to see. Every time you guys do an update on your programs, and when it changes something dramatically, you can uninstall that update literally just by going back into your device and figuring out where your apps are at, and then uninstall the update.
You're
So, I
welcome.
mean, sometimes when you do that, though, uninstalling an update does not let that application function because they have what's called an end user runtime, which means that version of whatever you're using is now out of date and will not work in certain aspects. Okay, so when you know all these little tweaks and blah blah blah, I'm not teaching you how to program a computer. I'm not teaching you how to partition a computer. I'm not teaching you how to do all the, you know, that kind of stuff. You know, I'm just teaching you how to do something that's kind of basic. You
Says
know.
on back, it didn't bring TTV group back.
Okay, Brenda. On your device, I want you to go to that group again, and then I want you to add that group or remove that group from where it shows now, wherever it's at. Remove it, and then go back in and add it to it. Okay. And sometimes that's what it takes. You know, I hate to say it. As many times as I've uninstalled things, it's not even funny. You know, and things got removed or they got put in a different location. You know, that kind of thing. So yeah, it's stupid stuff like that. That's the programmers of the page, you know, of Facebook page that put the updates out there, you know, and then some of these things they do are outrageous. You know what I mean? It's just, they're outrageous.
Right.
I mean, I'll give you an example. I did an update today, which had to do with my actual phone. It was a software update. And if you look at your phone from the time that it was brand new until now, all the updates that you did as far as software, when you go back and you look at it, it updates from one version to another version to another version. And even though when you bought your phone, it had this version in it, and that was what made your phone good when you bought it, the more they update it, and they're changing certain things. And what that does is actually slow your phone down. Okay. So all those things that happen in the background, you've got to watch your device. You've got to watch your memory on exactly what's changing. Because if you just sit there and keep doing update after update after update, what happens is your phone fills up with updates. Okay. And then you lose your memory and you slows down, all the crazy shit. So the easiest way to do that is to uninstall the app, put the app back in, and you actually gain space for the same application because it no longer has all those updates from when you had it however long ago. understand that if you updated Facebook and you uninstall it, reinstall it, all that, then you gain space. Do the same thing with YouTube, whatever, you know, WhatsApp, whatever the programs are that you're using, Google, I don't care. You know what I mean? When you uninstall them and reinstall them, you gain space because you no longer have all those updates that sit back in your phone and just take up space. If you don't know how to use a different kind of application to remove all that, which are basically your background apps, and that's what slows down your phone, you know? So all those little things like that, I can sit here and walk you through it, and you get it, you know what I mean? But you have to put it into practice, and it becomes, some people just can't do it, you know what I mean? I've worked with many, many different people on here, and some of them I just can't help, you know what I mean? I can sit here and talk like what I'm, you know, sitting here right next to Frank right here, talking to him, and it's like, well, what do you mean I got to push this key? Well, push that key. Well, why do I got to push that key? I just told you to push that key because it's going to fix your problem. Are you sure about that? By the time I'm all done, I've had a 10-minute conversation about pushing a key. Okay. I mean, you know, it's just, that's I'm not even kidding, you know, and it's like, you know, but I still do it. You know, I'm not complaining. I just gave you an example, you know. It is what it is. The same thing like earlier, like Dennis showing you what we do and how we do. Even though he was showing it to you guys, we know that you didn't understand. Well, even though that you didn't understand, imagine the person that was looking at it going, what the hell is that shit? You know, the person that we're trying to teach. What the hell is that shit? That does what? How the hell do you? Can you do that again? Yes. But why does it? Can you left turn, Clyde? Okay, that's what that is. You know, and when you, that's where I said it takes time to learn this shit. You know what I mean? It's not just, doesn't happen overnight. You know, and you don't get stressed because of things. Don't, you know. Just do the things like I just said. You know, there's a certain way to do things. What I told her right now is make sure her shit's updated. That was the first thing I told her. And then the next thing is that I told her after the fact of trying something else, and then was to reinstall, you know, the app, uninstall it, reinstall it. And now I'm telling her to go back to the groups where it shows them, because they still will be there, just not in the place where she's looking. When she's done, she can add the groups right back to the pages, right back to her groups. You know, little stuff like that. You know, if you bookmark something in the top of your screen on a computer or laptop, and you bookmark it, when your bookmarks get too full, imagine each one of those bookmarks is just a place to save and store your stuff. Right? That's what it is. That is called a background app. If you have 100 million things saved up there in your bookmark, those are the pages that are open. That's why it's on there as a bookmark. If you take that same page and bring it up as an icon and put it on your device, it takes up less space, makes your application run faster. You see? Little things like that. It's designed for convenience. You know, open a bookmark. Yep, it's there. Well, guess what? You got 1,000 other bookmarks. Where do you think that information gets saved? It gets saved on that page. That's why that page is so slow. Okay? So, you know, all those little things. As I said, I can walk you through all of it. You know? It's not hard. It's not hard. Yeah, see, so now Dennis gets to go on date night, which I imagine tomorrow he'll be walking funny, okay? I'm just gonna say that. He'll either have the perky step or the you know, the wide angle waddle when he does his thing. they call that a rash, either way you look at it.
Yeah.
And yes, I can give Dennis shit.
Yes, you can.
I'm like, can you see me now, Dennis? Can you see me now? Oh, no. Yeah, the Penguin Rock, right? You can find all groups except GTV. All right, Brendan. And then you go to the pages, go to each individual page, and put them back in your group. And maybe you hit a button on the Facebook side of it or something and just removed it. You know, it happens sometimes. Yeah. Well, the penguin walk. I guess that's better than the duck walk. You know, but yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I just kind of saying because when or the dog walk when you start scratching your ass on the ground. You know, but we'll see that come tomorrow.
Okay, Brenda.
Yep. Do your thing. In no hurry. It's not that you don't know how to get into it. You know what I mean? Yep. And she said she tried that. Yeah. And I hate to say it. Sometimes I'm betting this is probably an iPad or an iPhone, but those are always the fun ones to work because of the way that they change the apps. It just really is. It's harder on a phone because of the iOS. It's basically Windows iPhone, which is Windows, right? Windows iPhone, just like a computer. And the applications that get done by the different manufacturers, Facebook, when they update an app, the same app that they're using for an iPad or an iPhone, even though it's a Windows product, is not the same thing for a computer. So the same people that you would think that would do it for the iPhone, that would do it for the computer, there's two different people that do that. So they have their own versions, each, you know what I mean? To where Samsung or a Droid, if you want to call it that, regardless of what it is, when they put that application out, there's not a Samsung computer. You know what I mean? There's not it's not like that. Everything's all Hewlett Packard, Windows, Acer, Compaq, so and so. But it's all Windows based, which is the same thing as an iPhone. Right? Oh, it's an S21. I'm sorry. S21s, I'll say they are the most funnest phones to play with right now. Oh my God. I heard, if you guys didn't hear the other day, Curtis was talking about Windows 10 to Windows 11. And even though I didn't say nothing about it, I already know. The Windows 11 is the Microsoft Edge program. I'm just going to say this. That program sucks. Okay? It is a PC hog. It tries to take part of everything on your computer from blah, blah, blah. Now, the S21, because it has so many problems, they haven't fixed their problems yet. They haven't come up with any of the updates on this phone because it's a brand new phone. When one of the guys was on here that had that S21, there's actually been two of them, but I couldn't get him to use headsets or other things with that phone being on live because of what it's designed for. It was never designed for being live, to go live like what we do here. So it has its limitations with the things that it saves and does on different programs. The other one was, I hate to say it, and everybody says, oh, I use it all the time, which is the Note 10. The Note 10, if you don't know how to use it, it will kick your ass. You know what I mean? Yeah, Edge is bad, bad, and slow. Very, very good, Levon. Very, very good. Yeah, it's a bad entity, and you can't, once you put it on there, it doesn't even want to let you remove it. Okay. The computer that was here that Dennis bought me that I had to hack, that was one of the programs that I had to hack. I'll just say this: Microsoft was like, "You want to be a beta tester? You know, Hewlett Packard, you want to be a beta tester? You know?" I'm like, "I'm already a beta tester. How do you think I got into your stupid program? You know, how do you think I hacked your brand new computer? You know?" And so that's the name of that. You know what I mean? There are certain things that I know about certain things, and they are just junk. You know what I mean? You've all seen the gamer stuff where they have the NVIDIA, which is a gamer program to make things go fast. The original ones, these little programs that came with hard drives and all the rest of it that you can install in your computer, and you could do, you know, the gaming software, in other words. Some of these were good, some of these were bad. Some of them with the fans would burn out, you know, the PC chips would burn out, your motherboards would fry. You've heard all these terms before, you know what I mean? And when you know when something's good, something's good. Okay. Well, that's sort of what I know. Okay. And so I steer people away from some of the things that I know, if that makes sense. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to say it won't pop back up, you know, just because of the phone, you know, but it is what it is, you know. Yeah. Firefox. I'll say this, Firefox and Mozilla, back in my little day, which this still is my day, Firefox and Mozilla were the easiest programs to hack. I could hack them all day long because that was a hacker's tool when they first came out. Those are the programs that they used to hack people. The virus called the Joker was initiated on the program called Firefox. Okay. In other words, the guy that built Firefox built the Joker program. And that Joker program damn near wiped out 80% of every computer in the whole entire world because of what it was. Because they didn't know about this new browser, which was Firefox, and they had no way to fight it. So that was one of the things, that's what I said, that used to be a hacker's tool, same with Mozilla, because of the things that program was designed to do. Now, if you're familiar with that, then you probably know what a plug and play, a PUP program is, or a P2UP, or a VPN, or that kind of stuff. You probably heard those terms, which makes you anonymous on certain web pages, sort of like going incognito on, you know, Google or Facebook or whatever. Same principle. The only difference is with those programs is what you see right here on this YouTube. Those guys can come in with multiple icons, if you want to call it that, multiple pages, all connected to one. So where when you ban one, you're using a static IP thing, which changes your stuff from one name to another in about, you know, give or take 30 seconds. It just depends on how fast your stuff is. Somebody I was talking to here not too long ago, I hate to say this, but I spammed them in Messenger, right? I spammed them just to show them how fast I can do this. And they're like, stop, don't do that again. Okay. And that was one of you guys that is a moderator on this page. And I'm not going to tell anybody's name, but I guarantee you, right? And I was like, these are just some of the things that I know how to do. Okay. What you see these guys spamming in here 4, 5, 6 times. Oh no, I can flood this whole page from top to bottom. Okay. And I mean that literally. And from whatever you're seeing right now, however many you count them, on my end, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I got 13 comments on my device that I can see right now. I guarantee you that I could put 100 to 200 of them in here in about, give or take 3 seconds. Okay? And it would be that quick. And if your server can't handle that, which this is YouTube, it can handle it. But if you're on your own private server and I do that, I just screwed your whole system up. And then when that happens, I can go in there and hack your shit. And I'm into your stuff because your computer's still stuck on stupid from what I just did to it. Now imagine if I had me and 10 other people doing that at the same time, right? That's how the hackers work. They work in conjunction like that. And if you understand any bits and pieces of this, understand this. I know how they do it, and I know what they're looking for. And the bottom line is they're looking for money. They're looking for a way to access your shit. They're looking for a way to do that. That is what they do. That's what they're after. Bottom line is the money. Okay? If they're looking just to change your profile picture or being something stupid like that, that's just a waste of time. Okay, to go mess with somebody. I'm talking about they're looking for your credit card numbers. They're looking for your shit. That's what they're doing. You want to be able to get TTV? Well, you have to like and follow and share, just like normal. Make sure your little notifications are on at the top so that you get the notifications. Because of the Facebook rules and stuff like that, atypically they only they'll send you a notification. It'll come to you. You'll see that notification. If somebody else goes live, that same notification will then become them. Okay, because it doesn't keep your notifications separate. That's just their programs and how they've got them set up. Some devices will let that to where it'll say Jerry's on live, Dennis is on live. You know what I mean? All the different, some will still do that, but in reality, that's what they're changing. Those are the things that they're changing. You know what I mean? So, and it's all to make your device faster. So doesn't slow it up by having 15 notifications that all these different things went live. You know what I mean? So, but that's the easiest thing that I can say to do is just go in there and follow the main page again and put it back in your groups. If the groups that you got, if that thing is not in there, or even if you see it in there at the bottom of all your groups or whatever, wherever it got moved to, maybe it got put on your page or from one location to another location, however it happened on your device. But, you know, there's 1,000 ways to Sundays to play with these things. That's why a hacker can get inside of them because, you know, that we know it gets put here, it gets put there. You know what I mean?
Right.
It all depends on your device. You know, tablets are kind of funny sometimes, you know, on how you're able to look in the control panel and stuff, and from, you know, settings to control panel and actually look at the things that go on there, sort of like you do with a computer. A Droid really doesn't have the same format, okay? Even though part of it's still there, the part that you guys would see, we don't see anymore because they've taken that capability out of you, unless you go download another program to put that capability back in, and then you're trying to do like sort of like what an HTC phone is. It's a Droid and Windows at the same time. When you try to do that on a Droid, it becomes very, very, very technical, very, very quick. Okay, sort of like a Linux program. So, those things, you've got to know what you're doing. All right? So, yeah, so like I said, I'm familiar with all these things. May not seem like it. Or, you know, I can sit here and talk all day about the things that I've done, and, you know, if you want to go look at what I helped create, go look at a program, Google it. It's called FrostWire, just like it sounds, FrostWire, and then you can go Google it, and then what you're going to see is a nice big old blue emblem that kind of looks like a Bluetooth symbol, and that is one of the capabilities that we created way back when, was the Bluetooth symbol to be wireless headsets. Okay, now in that application, if you're just going to Google it, you'll see a bunch of different things. It has chat, it has file sharing, it has a lot of different stuff. You have admin that are in the back of that program from a different program that are watching you. So the minute you go into that program to chat, to do whatever, they already have your IP. They know if you're a real person or a fake person from the word go. Okay? That platform crosses over to Mozilla, Firefox, Safari. Keep going, because it does every freaking browser you could possibly imagine, even the Linux browsers. It's an internet relay client, which allows multiple chat rooms to be in multiple places all at the same time worldwide, and just one room can have 15, 16, 17,000 people in one chat room. Okay, and on this platform you have thousands of chat rooms from all over the entire world. Anybody could create one of these if you know how to do it. It's not hard. You could create all kinds of shit. I could share a picture with you and 10 other people and leave the other 10 out. I could share music with you and 10 other people and leave the other 10 people. I can pick and choose who I want to do this, how I want to do it, whether I send a file for MP3, MP4. You want me to keep going? Because that's what I'm telling you I know how to do. Okay? Got me? So, gotcha. I'm familiar. If you can't tell what I've been saying, I'm familiar with all this. I know how to create a program from the word go. Okay? I know how to put the colors in it, like you see the colors of the red YouTube icon. I know how to put the wording in to make the wording change colors. I know how to do all this stuff because that's what I know how to do. Okay? I've helped design these things. It's a pain in the ass. Takes a long time to do. And sometimes it's frustrating as all hell when you don't want something to do this and it does it anyways. Okay? Or, you know, you want something to do and it don't. You know?
Right.
So, yeah, Linux is good. No bubbles. Yeah. Once you learn how to work a Linux program, yes. If you don't, you can screw something up major, and I mean like you ain't never gonna get it back. Okay. So, yes. And I've had normal everyday computers that I've put the Linux program, a hacked version of the Linux, on there, Linux Black, Linux Gold. I've done all these different, you know what I mean? There's more than one version of Linux out there. But that is the basic program if you know how to work it. And it doesn't even look the same as what, you know, a Windows based program looks like, or, you know, it doesn't look like that. You know, if you know what I'm talking about, then good for you. So everything is from the time you turn that thing on to the time you get into the program. You know. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with all of it. Any questions? Ask away. Look and see. Uh-oh. I gotta go take a look at this real quick. Hopefully they don't kick me out.
Well, I'm here, Arnie.
Yeah, I'm still here. It's just, as you can tell, I'm reading something.
Well, Brendan, you know, you're welcome. That's what Arnie's here for. He's here to help. You know, if you have a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much somebody just asking me a question about how to post something from one page to our page. You know, basically how to share it. And they were asking if they had to do this, that, and the other, because they're on our page, but they're not on our page, if that makes any sense. So they were asking which one and how to do. And I said, you just post it and we'll go from there. And you're welcome, Brenda. It's easier when I'm helping everybody one-on-one than it is trying to sit here and explain it to you Because if I was helping you one-on-one, I'd be saying, send me a screenshot. I need to see exactly what you see. You know what I mean? I don't care about, I don't care if you get porn on your thing. I don't care. What I'm looking at is a screenshot. You know what I mean? Because from that screenshot, I can say, go here, go there, do this, do that. Let me see what this looks like. You know what I mean? And that's what I can do. And I've done that. Oh my God, for the last year and 9 months now. So, yeah. So everything I do, that's what it is. I'd rather help people than hurt somebody. That's the way I look at it.
Right.
And I realize everybody has their own things going on with each of their devices and blah blah blah. So they're all unique. From S1, S2, S3, S4, all the way up to S21. Every version of Motorola phone that you see, LG phone that you see, is a refurbished Samsung phone. That's what they are. They just changed the cases on them. They are a refurbished Samsung with a new case. That's what they are. iPhones, not so much, because the parts that they have from the old iPhones, they try to put them in the new phones and shrinky-dink them. It's pretty much what they try to do. And that's why iPhones always had a problem with getting hot and blowing up. Okay?
Right.
If you have an iPhone and you see your little Google's window up there or on your Safari, and you've got 50 million pages, it counts them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you get over 150 pages that are open at the same time, your iPhone will blow up. Okay? And that's because that's the max that it can have. Okay? And there's things on the internet about it. It's been proven. That's why they don't allow these phones sometimes in planes to even be turned on. Okay? Because that's what it is. It's like a computer. You've only got so much storage, and the same thing goes for your phone. Even though you've got 4 gigs of memory, well, when you get to that $399 and it's full, where's that 1 gig gonna go? You know what I mean? So that's pretty much what it is. It's it has to go somewhere, and it just goes through your phone and overheats it, and the next thing you know, it goes poof, catches on fire. Yeah, I've done it many times, Brenda, with many different people, many. And anybody that I ever help, I don't call them out by name. You know what I mean? For what their problems were, what they went through. I just say I help many people. I mean, even Frank right here.
Yep.
I've helped. So I mean, and I not that I wanted to call you out, but it's you know what I mean. I don't bullshit on the things that I do. I've helped many people.
No, because I was going to say, Arnie has helped me out a lot, and I had to send me some screenshots and pointed it out and told me what to do, and it works.
Yeah, I did with
and there's some stuff that I wasn't sure about. I got his attention, send him screenshots, so it's okay to do this, do that, and what does this mean? Or he explained it to me. We're not to worry about it. You're good to go.
Yeah, there's been different people on here that have gotten hacked, that have had their profiles copied. You name a kind of a scenario. I've helped people get their money back after they've been hacked and had their money stolen. You know what I mean? I've done all those things, and I don't call them out at all, and I just get to thank you. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. I had an S7, and the S7 was one of the best phones for the program that was inside of it that I ever used. Mine did not ever get hot because I kept cleaning my stuff because I knew how to do that. But that was one of the fastest phones I have ever had in my life. Okay, and I still got, I got one. I got an S7 sitting up here, but I walked into a truck stop one time. I had it set up here in my pocket after I just come out of taking a shower, right? And you know, you're in the shower, it's all nice and hot and steamy and everything. And I went outside and it was -2, and I didn't realize it, but when I took the screen was facing my body. When I pulled it out of my pocket and I held it up, I watched the screen just shatter because that's how it went, you know. So it was like I was pissed, you know. And even though I know how to take those old phones apart, the problem is you have a hard time trying to get batteries for those things because the batteries, or what was the malfunction with that particular S7, that's why it would get hot, is because the battery that was in it was too small for the phone, and the phone needed to grab more juice and it couldn't. So people started putting bigger batteries in it, and when they did that, that's when the phone started getting all crazy, and everything started getting stupid, you know. So yeah. See, Levon says the same thing. I love the S systems. Now, believe it or not, Levon, the phone that I'm using right now, this one that I'm using right now, has the same exact system as the S7. All right, the same exact. So now you can understand why the things that I'm able to do just because of the program that's in this phone. When I buy a phone, I want it to do two things: make a phone call, because it's a phone, right? That's first thing. I need to make a phone, and I want it to have certain things on it that I need, and that phone has it. Okay, I don't care if it can do, you know, 1,000 pictures, and you know, you can play video games and all the, you know, I don't care about any of that. You know what I mean? I care about what this thing operates on, is what I care about. Okay. My phone, no matter what I've got on it, my phone never ever overheats. Some of the phones, even like when Dennis came out here and brought his phones to me, his phones were screaming hot. After I was done with them, they were not anymore. Okay? Because I know what to do to make them work like they're supposed to. Because remember, when you bought that thing way back in the first beginning, it didn't have the problem of overheating. Okay? The problem of overheating became after you started playing with it and doing this and doing that, because you didn't know what you were doing. So let's see. Oh, they answered me. Had to answer them back again.
Oh, that's fine.
It's kind of neat when, you know, because I mean, you know, even though I'm live and all the rest of it, it's kind of funny that, you know, I go from this. When somebody sends me a text message, you obviously see it, but you don't have to leave the screen you're on or be, you know, right. And it's like, I hate to say this, everybody does it, you know, as well as me. They sit there and they've got 15 windows open even on their device, you know. And even though I'm on this platform right now, I can have Facebook open, I can have Google open or whatever, you know what I mean? All at the same time. I just sit here going between the 15 of them. And unless my screen gets totally, you know, white as all get out, and that's atypically why I set my phone so you're staring at the roof. No, you don't see my face change this bright, you know, white color. So, you know, it's just how I work. You know, you'd think I'd done this before or something. I don't know. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Other than that, she's responded again. There you go. Okay, cool. Yep. So right now, I'm gonna go inside. I'll be back in a minute. How you doing there, Curtis?
Hey, Curtis.
Yeah, that's because of who we got controlling that portion of it because of what they're doing. So yeah, I mean, we do have more than one capability, and that would be, if it's on Twitch, that would be Dennis going live on Twitch, because he's the one that created the program. Even though we can kind of admin and moderate it to, you know, that extent, that's him going on there doing his thing. So yep. I'll be back in a second. I got to go put my little moo on to keep my little legs warm, and some sneakers to go on my feetsies. So I'm not going anywhere. I'll be back in a second.
All right, we'll be here.
I'm taking you with me, so you know.
Oh, yeah.
Just kind of walking away. Come on, Barry. You want to come inside? Come on.
Hey, Janet.
Good boy. Come in. Come in.
I think I'm back in civilization.
Well, you mean you're not going to be like Giggler was last night? Giggler was in the middle of nowhere. He left his StreamYard running all. He left this thing running all night long.
Yeah, that's. I think he slept in the middle of nowhere, didn't he?
Up there on where the 95, 93 come together, coming out of Reno.
I made it in and out alive.
Yeah, I know. I watched. Well, I didn't watch, but I can see you on when you're on.
80.
Good deal.
I'm thirsty. Anybody got something to drink?
Yeah, I got Mountain Dew. Come on over.
Oh, I got a cold Pepsi. Ronnie's probably got a Mountain Dew.
I got Mountain Dew. Come on over.
If I want to drive, I could drive 2.5 more hours. If I drink that Mountain Dew, I will. I'll do it.
Where are you on the 80? Are you coming out of Reno still?
Well, I'm coming out of Winnemucca.
Oh, Winnemucca?
Headed towards Reno. Yeah.
I gotta say, if you're going towards Reno, Jerry happens to be at Boomtown over there.
What is Boomtown?
The casino, Boomtown.
Oh. Well, I've never been in a casino.
What? How could you?
I'm not a gambling kind of girl.
You've never been to Vegas?
I'm not a gambling kind of girl.
You never been to?
Hey, Coach.
Nope.
You don't have to gamble just to go into a
none
casino.
of it. I passed by all of it.
You don't have to be a gambler just to go into a casino. I mean, you know. I mean, you go to Vegas, you go to like Fremont Street, watch the freaking lights that are on the ceiling, you know?
Yeah.
Remember they put us up in that motel for this job? They had a casino there on a boat. I didn't even go on it. I didn't even go.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Right on the Missouri there.
Yeah, I didn't even go.
Yeah,
because I'm not a gambling kind of girl.
Oh, you don't have to gamble just to go in there.
Well, what are you doing there if you don't gamble?
There's lots of stuff. They have shows, they have movies, they have lots of things in there. Bands, all of it. You know, it's all in there.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I didn't know that.
Yes. It's all in there.
I thought they were all gamblers.
No.
They like earning a paycheck and blowing it.
It's like going to Iowa 80. Is Iowa 80 just a truck stop for trucks? No, they have
this
washing
sunset
machines.
is hanging on for dear life, by the way.
You know what I mean? They got washing machines in there. They got movie theaters. They got dentist offices. Is Iowa 80 just for trucks? Okay, then.
Yeah. They can go there and catch the show. They might have the men down under.
Yeah. You might be able to catch one of them cowboy shows, you know, where they help sheep over the fence. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah. Just throwing it out there. She goes to a show like that, Janet. We might not see Janet for a while.
Oh, I'm telling you right now, she'll come out walking funny.
Oh yeah.
There's Robert Leader in that penguin walk. Well, you know it's bad when they start doing the duck walk. When they start dragging their ass like a dog, then there's real problems.
Right. Curtis wants to know, Janet, if you've eaten and slept yet. Get some sleep.
I think she has.
We might have lost Janet.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think she has. If she's just
frozen.
woke up a little while ago. Oh yeah. Well, she has signal out where she's at. That little section of Winnemucca right there. There's nothing out there. Like where the salt flats are.
Yeah.
Not that you. Okay.
I got 5 miles, so I'm supposed to get fuel for the second time today.
Where'd you start out? Oh, didn't you start off in like Idaho or something?
What?
Uh-oh. I said, didn't you start off
did
in
you say?
Idaho? Didn't you start off in Idaho? She
Don't
was
look at
here. And
Spanish,
then
dude.
I said, did you start off in Idaho? Is that where you started off? Or where did you start off at? California? Where? Okay, so she's
Don't look
in
at
and out.
Spanish, dude.
Well, stop sounding like Spanish. Learn how to speak Spanish, okay? Come on, Bear.
You sound like a Spanish dude.
Flota la casa, telefono. And Frank, I'm about to make your day for the second time.
Oh no. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw this out there again. Okay.
Okay. All right, honey. Oh, you don't want to have to make me pull out my army over there.
No, you got boxes. You got boxes. I've only got 3 boxes. Say, I really don't feel special. Bring me a truckload, we'll talk, okay?
Bring you a truckload. Okay, Curtis. I wasn't for sure.
Yeah, we eat and sleep at the casinos. We don't gamble. You know, walk around, take a look at shit. You start dropping quarters. Don't take more than you want to lose. That's all I'm going to say.
Exactly. And watch how if you drop a quarter, watch how you bend over that quarter too.
Yeah, no, I'm just going to say. Yeah, somebody will find a slot for that quarter, and you might not like it.
Oh, look, that's a new machine.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they've got handles on the sides to hold on to.
Okay, Brenda, we'll be here.
Oh, lordy, lordy. Let's see. I should actually go. Let's see if I can do this. I think I can do this with you on here. I don't know. We're going to try. See if I can open up her application, and I'm gonna say, ooh, bright light.
Yeah.
Open it up and see. Oh no, I see where she's at here. Let me see. And she is moving. Okay, I see which way she's going. Coming into Mill City. Hurry up, my crazy little map here. She ain't quite to the pass yet. She's close. There's Finley. I think that's what she's doing again, going back to Finley. Fernley, or however you want to call it. It is what it is.
Yep. There you go, Chris. You gotta jump on your Twitch and mess with Dennis for a little while. Spooky. Freak him out.
I was pretending to be Dennis for about an hour last night, and everybody fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, they did.
Except, it's kind of hard to talk to yourself, right? It's like, Dennis, go sit in the corner.
Right.
I ain't kidding.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, Wynn came in and said, "How you doing, Wynn?" She said, "I painted my toenails today," and da-da-da-da. And I'm like, "Ooh, rainbow or what color?"
Right. Yeah, she's talking about got that guy wanted to charge like $1,250 to trim that tree.
Yeah, $1,250 for the trees, and I said, "Wow, go get a second opinion." Well, it wasn't like I came in using Dennis's profile or nothing. I would only get the hell out of my stream. What are you doing here? Oh God, I could have so much fun, especially now it's Halloween time too.
Oh yeah.
I think people would get real mad at me if I did that. He probably would. It'd go from 20 people into a room to like 3. Yeah, well. Yeah, so now we just did the Rolling with the Underwoods. Did the oh shoot, can't even think of the name of the program. You, me, and Dennis were watching with the 3 guys at Trucker's View or whatever it was. Can't think of it. I think that's what it is, Trucker. Yeah, and watching part of that with Larry and James and
that veteran thing.
Can't think of what the other guy's name is, but they were pretty much that's what they do for their once a week little program, sort of like the ladies have their Trucker Safety Divas. Right. It's the same thing, and all those guys are veterans. You know what I mean?
Right.
Nope, TP King ain't in here right now. He may be hanging out with his significant other at the moment now, and if he comes in walking funny later, you'll know what happened. Okay?
Right.
So yeah, that might be a Mr. TP King, and I'd have to go actually look and see, and if that is, I can find out in about 2 seconds, and I hope you know that. Just throwing that out there. I haven't checked yet, but if you really want me to, I will.
I already did, Arnie. I already checked it out. I already know who it is. I'm ahead of.
See, it's not hard. It's not hard. We already know. See, I've learned everybody too well.
Yep. I already know who
Sewer
it
rat. Sewer rat. I think if I create mine over there, it's going to be tunnel rat. Just throwing that out there.
Tunnel rat.
Well, that's what Navy SEALs were called before they became Navy SEALs. They were tunnel rats. So, yes. That's not hard to do. It really isn't. I showed you earlier when the Truck Diver 76 came in on how easy it was to do that. And even though you can't see my screen move right now other than staring at the ceiling, I can do my thing.
Right.
And see, if I put the phone back to me to where you can see me, then when I click off of something and I go to something else, my face turns all nice and bright white. Okay, so I don't let you see that reflection in my glasses. I put the phone up here so you can't see shit. But yes, I can see very, very well. Yes. But where'd you come up with the Sewer Rat 63, though? I wonder what that's in reference to. No, I'm just kind of something I'm thinking on. I'm just going to say, continue on. It's okay. You don't have to come in on Twitch. I know that you're probably screwing around, but it's okay. Something about date night. I mean, if you want, I don't think I can copy and paste on here because I don't have the comments saying other than doing it in a private chat. If you really want me to show who the hell you are. I mean, if you want me to prove it, I can prove it, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, he's asking me, Arnie, do you know? Basically, he's calling you out.
Yes, I do know. Would you like me to send you a link or what? Hey, well, I'll just do this so everybody in here can know this. If you take your Facebook Messenger and you type that right there, Sewer Rat 63, into your Facebook Messenger search bar, you're going to know exactly who that person is right there. How you like them apples? Works at a sewer plant. Yeah. I said, if you want to know, that is how you do that. If you want to know, I said, just continue on with date night. We'll leave it alone. It'll be all right, Curtis.
He just called you out.
I just told everybody how to just check on you right now. Everybody in this whole room. I just said, you want to know who he is? This is what you do to go check.
Yep.
It's that simple. I'm Frank. You hear Frank? Yep.
Yep. He knows exactly who you are. He just told you who you was.
That's what I told you. Told the Paper King in here. Date night. I said, let's go back to date night. I think he's having more fun than we all are.
Yeah.
But at least you found the YouTube side and the Twitch side. You know the difference in the two. And we don't have any admins over there on that side like we do here, because that's really a kind of a stupid program how it's designed and set up. You know what I mean? But it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, I'll just say this: if we get Instagram, that's going to be a fun little bastard right there, because that and WhatsApp and a bunch of the other ones that are used are a hacker's dream. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because there's no admins, there's no any of that stuff. Yeah, it's the same thing, Curtis. When you create, see all the apps that you're going to, they're all incorporated into Facebook. Okay. And when you go on the Facebook Messenger side of it, you actually get to see the Instagram accounts, the YouTube, the Twitch. You get to see those things. If you really want to get downright technical, you can take that name, put that name in Google, and it will come up with if your browsers are set right on where you're actually coming from. I mean, you know, when you know how to search somebody, it's not really not hard. It really isn't.
No. When he came in there underneath that, he's acting kind of goofy. He almost got blocked by me. He told me who he was. Don't do it.
Right. It's not hard. See, when I sit here, and I know you guys can't see, you know, but literally I can scroll through my stuff, and you can't. My phone doesn't do like everybody else. When you type, it goes tick tick tick. Sounds like Star Wars. Okay, my phone don't do that. Okay, and I'm not even kidding. I'm just gonna go up here, even in this chat right now, and I'm gonna put it right there in the private chat, right? And look, you get to see my phone glow. Look, so you know that I'm doing something, right? So I put it up in the private chat. Look, that quick, that simple. But I can do that with my phone sitting down, and then you don't know that my phone changed, okay? Because I can do the same thing again. Now, what you just saw my phone glow in my face, and guess what? Yep. You don't see it. You don't see it glow again. But I just put it up there for the second time. You see? So you don't see what I'm doing in the background of my stuff. Now, I'll say this: when I want you guys to see me, you'll see me. If I go get my computer and I set my phone down, you have no idea, even if I brought my computer out here right now. So all the stuff that I can sit here and do in the background becomes really fun sometimes, okay? Because I can have 18, 19 different windows open on all the different pages, platforms, blah, 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 scrolling through them, listening to them on my Bluetooth. At the same time I'm listening to you, I can mute everything in between, okay? Right. That's because of the Bluetooth that I bought, because I knew what it did, what it was compatible with. All those things in the background that I do, I have tested in theory, so I know which ones work and which ones don't. So, you know, what do you say? That is, I'm sorry, I mean a cupcake, by the way.
Yeah, that's the second one that he had to eat in front of me. That's okay, Ollie. It's okay.
But that's what that's literally what I do. I mean, and the stuff I do is not very hard to do. It's a question of what you remember and what you don't, what you practice and what you don't, what you can put into use on a regular basis. You know what I mean? Right. That's all.
It's all good, Curtis.
Yeah, I'll say this, the same thing, Curtis. On your Twitch, go do the verification process on your Twitch as well. It's one of those programs. When they take your identity, they take your identity.
Yeah.
I kind of had to walk somebody through today on the things to do when you get your account suspended and they send you a new bank card and they send you the thing says, you know, your stuff is, you can use it, but when you try to do certain things, it doesn't let you because your account hasn't actually been activated. You actually have to call your bank or your stuff to actually have that card turned on to be able to use these other portions of it. If your banking does not have a weekend that does these things, or a fraud department, or this, that, and the other, and you have to wait till normal everyday banking hours to do the things that you do.
Right.
So that's it. I've had many conversations of many different things. You know what I mean? And that's just some of the things that, you know, that I do. You know?
Yeah,
and I didn't use anybody's name.
Yeah, speaking of, yeah, thanks for reminding me. I gotta go back to. Yeah, I'll tell you, I gotta go back to the bank in the morning. Man, it's just, I just can't believe people. I really don't.
Yeah. Well, they did the same thing with me, except they tried to use mine and over there in fucking somewhere over there in like Africa or what was it? Not Africa. Oh crap! Can't even think. It was Nigeria, not Nigeria. It was over that way somewhere, and they tried that with mine. The only difference is they couldn't use a PIN number because they didn't have it. They didn't have the CVC code because they didn't have it. Okay, right. and they tried to do that from another country. Well, at the same time, my bank said no, you don't. You know, reissued me another card. Just, you know, like everybody gets, right? So when I got my stuff last weekend, I could use it down at my little store, but anything else other than I wanted to do that if it was online, couldn't do it. You know, so I had to wait till Monday and call and say, hey, fix my shit, you know? So they fixed it. Don't have any problems. And now that I have a new card, even though I've only used that a couple times to pay for different things that were online, those places that I bought that stuff from, they are a third-party website. So in other words, what they do is they take your information, sell the things that you're going to do, but at the same time, they sell your information to make that little bit of extra money. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so that's how they get your stuff, even though they don't have you know, your complete, you know, PIN number, CVC number, all that kind of, they don't have it. Okay. They just got the actual card number, and the card number goes through because it doesn't read, you know, the expiration date, doesn't do anything, you know what I mean? And so that's what it is. And them guys that create them cards, I give them props, you know what I mean? Because they figured out a way to screw with the banking system, you know what I mean? Well, the banking system figured it out. So where you can't, you know, hack a bank, and the ones that you do hack, they're have to be FDI insured for you to get your money back, and for, you know, that kind of thing. So, and if you don't have a bank that's one of those, I'm sorry, because they'll take your money and then you're really screwed.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because when they call me,
I keep telling everybody.
What did text? Are you in Florida? No, I'm not.
All right.
Wow. Oh man. And all it does is causes a big headache.
That's right. I missed a call from Dennis here on Messenger.
You're in trouble.
No, He's probably out doing his thing. He's probably sitting in the background listening. You know what I mean? Because this was his little thing. And, you know what I mean? So he's hanging out doing his thing back there. But I wasn't paying attention. I was, well, what was I doing? I was going to get my cupcake and put my goo on when he was doing his thing.
Right.
So,
Yeah, 'cause this is his stream.
yeah. What's that comment say there? Oh, God, here we go. Log in LA. Log in LA. Oh, God. And they're playing now.
Yep.
Oh, no. And put some shit turds up there. It'll be all right. Shit. Yeah, that's the funny thing about that is that you can create multiples like that. And it's certain things for, you know, if you got multiple emails and multiple, you know, that's how it works. You can do the same thing YouTube, but, you know, you just got to be smarter in the box. Howdy there, Tanya. Must be break time.
Tanya.
I've already had my cup. I've had my cupcakes, so you're safe. Okay.
Yeah. He ate 2 of them right in front of him.
I'm not kidding. If you don't have 2 cupcakes, you know, one kind of looks awkward. That unicorn thing going on. I don't know. Just saying. How's your night, Tanya? You doing all right? It's kind of funny. You have that lag, and you wait for them to talk. You know, wait for the comments to move. I already know she's probably freezing her ass off, but down by the river right now, being outside, all that cold wind hitting her ass. Well, it's the Colorado River that's right there, right? And on the river they have what's called the boardwalk, the river walk, if you want to call it that. That runs behind. Yeah, it runs behind the casinos. It's a little walkway, but you can only go so far down now because they closed down one of the casinos back there, and they made it to where you can't walk back there no more because it's unsafe. They closed down.
Friday night. Oh, I was just reading her comments. She took it a little slow for Friday night.
Oh, it's a nice 84. Get.
Oh.
See, she's the beach bunny type right there. She you know that she's remember that show Baywatch? That's her right there. She's like Baywatch. Okay, just hangs out on the beach, gets my tan, you know, puts her stuff out there in front of the boys and says, "How you like me now? Don't touch." I'm giving her shit. I'm giving her shit because I can. But I bet you money she just smiled though. I'll bet you anything. I bet you anything. You know, I'm sitting out here dressed in my little snow bunny suit. You know, I think it's a whopping 50 degrees or something over here right now. But they got the fire inside just lit here a little bit ago. So, you know, I'll be sitting here. See, I told you she'd smile. I told you. See, she knows, and I know too. So yeah, it is what it is. I'll just say, here's my cup. Cheers.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah. See, my thing is I never get to see her anymore. She comes in here and she does her little guest appearance for about 3-4 minutes, and I don't get to see nothing. And the only way I get to see it if I try to scroll back through a video, because you know then I don't have my Tanya fix for the day, and ain't nobody yelling at me about cupcakes no more and Twinkies and shit, you know. And I can't even force feed her, you know. I can't even bribe her with dinner and breakfast or nothing, you know. So, you know, what's the guy to do? I mean, come on now. No, so what if she starts started. What did she start at 1 o'clock or something? Didn't she say she started at 1 o'clock today? Or
Yeah,
something? I don't remember. Yeah, she's got to go back to work. Yeah.
I was there all
She
morning.
was there all morning. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Brian.
Howdy, Brian. All right, Tanya, you have a good night. Well, maybe we'll see you when you get off or not. I don't know. What is that? Another 3 hours? So I don't know. You know, old age kicks in with me. You know, I got to sleep every now and then. But you know, we'll think about pineapple lotion and coconuts after a while. They'll be all right though.
Right.
See, and you know, there's nobody else talking except Brian came in and said hello. Oh, she gets out at 9. There you go.
There you go.
All right. Well, you have a safe night when you come home. I already know where you're walking from, crazy woman. I already know. Friday night, all the nuts come out. She's got to cross this road. It's the same road that I crossed when I couldn't walk, 10, 15, 20 feet. And that road, the cars are doing 45 miles an hour, and it's a 4-lane road.
Wow.
And literally, that's how fast they're doing. 40. Sometimes they're doing 55 miles an hour if they're speeding, because there's no cops through this whole little section. You know what I mean? Right. And it's a pretty view, but I already know where she's got to come from and how she gets. I don't like that too much. But that's her. She's a tough cookie.
Oh yeah, she is.
Haven't seen Pat in a while. Yeah, I don't know. She might be on here after a while. Well, it is Friday. Most everybody's doing something on Friday. Family things or whatever for the weekend.
Yeah.
We're the lucky ones. We're not having date night.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's what we should all do one night. We all go out and do date night. Except wait, I can't do that. I'm single. So hey, we all go out and do date night, and then you all post your things from here. I'm sitting over here at this restaurant with the
right.
Yeah. Hey, Truckers TV at work. We're hanging out at the 7-Eleven today. We're going to have dinner and dessert.
Hey, there we go.
We're going to go to.
Yeah, we all can go like I'll have like date night, and leave Dennis in here to run this all by himself. He could talk to himself.
Yeah. Oh no, he'd get on his phone, and go stir crazy because he couldn't work his computer.
No.
He'd be stuck in his truck using this little mini thing, going, "I can do it. I can do it."
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah, where's Robert? He probably took off. He's got to pee every now and then. We do let him climb out of the box, so every now and then he does come out of the box, pokes his head up, says hello.
Yeah.
Up there. He put the links up there. He said that means come on and join. We're getting bored out here, just me and Frank talking.
Right. I mean, there's.
I'll say this. You can only talk about Twinkies so many times, and it gets old. Okay.
Right.
Don't take my color crayons either. I like my color crayons. Okay. Come on, jacket. There we go. Me and my freaking moo-moo. Oh, my God. This thing it keeps me really warm, though. I hate to say it.
Yeah.
You put that on the Twitch side, too, did you?
Well,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Well, you have that option to where it shares. How you doing there, Brenda?
Hey, Brenda. Welcome back.
Yeah. So today we're talking about colored crayons, Brenda. Just throwing that out there. You know, I like the purple ones myself, but you know, hey.
And if you all come back tomorrow's conversation will be Pie Masters.
Yes, tomorrow we're talking about Pie Master. Well, you know, breast awareness is almost over. So if you haven't groped yourself yet, you know, find out if you got that little lumpy thing going on. If you're guys, grab a hold of the nuts and then figure it out. Yeah, I don't know what else to tell you. You know, if you're the man and you got the moobs going on, well, hey, little itty bitty circles. Don't press hard because the shit hurts. You know, ask the girls, they'll tell you. Okay, so you know, grow up a friend, call it good.
What are you looking so sad for?
I'm not sad. I'm just watching you take out the trash.
Brenda says, personally, I like teal.
Yeah, teal green is good. I had a Mustang painted that color one time. Well, what are we doing tomorrow? Like what kind of wood? Oh, firewood. Okay. I'm ready to go. My headache. What? Why do I get? No, well, you got to load it down there and then you bring it up here. Right. Well, you cut it down there, and then you load it, and then you bring it. Oh no, you forget that. No. I tried. I still got the scar from the last time you tried that. I know everybody's laughing in my ear because they can hear this shit. They already know this horror story right here. He swings the axe, the fucking wood fly away. I'm just telling you. Yeah, it goes thud. Yeah, he hit one leg and then he split the other one, hit the other leg. I went, oh, I'm done. I got them knots still from like 3 weeks ago on my legs or whatever the hell it was. It was a month. It was longer than that. Oh, been 2 months. Well, I don't heal too good. I'm old. I don't know. Yeah, well, I didn't wear my body out. Like play catch up for a while. Oh, I'm not a Toys R Us kid either anymore, but I like them things anyway.
How about how to make peanut butter cookies?
I don't know where I got this from, but I sure in the hell don't want it. I'll tell you that right now. I don't know. It ain't no fun. But the good thing is, after 6 days, and today's day 7, I don't have a headache today. That's for sure. 6 days of a headache. Wasn't that fun?
I do not do the grape squasher.
Oh, now see, you keep trying to get me into bumpity thing. That ain't gonna happen. They keep trying to get me in the big trucks. Ain't happened either. Well, it would take me an hour to get from there to up here. But you're telling me how fast I got to drive now? Well, by the time it idled up here, that'd be probably tomorrow. Because I'm holding that brake because we ain't going nowhere. We are. my gung ho would gang the gangplank, and they pushed me off. Okay. He said, "No, walk here." I said, "I don't want to anymore." "You're going to do it." "No, I don't want to anymore." And then they pushed me off and said, "How you like me now?" I said, "You suck." I know. Well, let's do your thing, and I'll do my thing. I have pain pills. We'll travel. That's all I can say. I'm going to be yelling at the doctor to get off his ass, and if he don't, then I'll be doing something else. That's for sure. Yeah, I done sucked it up for 2 years. I'm tired of it. I didn't wimp out. I got better than what I was. That's for sure. You should have seen me before. Oh, no. I know. I made my ass move, even when it hurts. Well, I don't like hurting. That's my issue. We'll get to it, and I'll help you. And that's the name of that. Yeah. No, we're getting propane because I ain't splitting wood. I can't play baseball no more neither. Yeah, he's freaking an action. I tried the chainsaw theory. That almost worked. Yeah, make it about yeah, not crouching down on my knees like I did this here because I paid for that. Those are just twigs, not even the big ones. Now you're talking about picking things up again. I'm not. You have to do that. You put them up there, and I can make that happen. We need a damn assembly line. We need more. More workers. That's what this. I'm good at supervising. We can call her good. I feel like that guy that can just point the fingers and grunt. Nope. Next. Yeah. Okay. Well, they ain't gutted you like a fish yet, but one day. Well, if it doesn't happen, then you won't be here. I didn't know they were going to gut me like a fish either. But yeah, I played with them. I played with a few of them too. Yeah, I've been right next to them and played with them. Cool. What do we look on here? Peanut butter. How do you make peanut butter cookies? That's pretty easy, actually. Around here wants peanut butter cookies. But now he wants to know how to make them. And peanut butter, what? I know that's the first ingredient. Peanut butter and what? See, Curtis is better. I buy the frozen ones and I just slice them all up. We're good to go.
I think I might make
it ain't bad.
Homemade fudge tomorrow.
You see that they made the chili. They put it online here. She made a big old 8-quart thing. That's what she made.
Yeah.
And put that up on the fans page there. Peanut butter and chocolate chips, yeah. Peanut butter and macadamia nuts is good. Yeah, well, how do you make it cookie dough? You want eggs and peanut butter, do you? So they blow up and become fluffy? I don't know. It's what he look it up on your internet. Yeah. Yeah, Google. It's a cure-all. It's a cure-all until it doesn't work anymore. I just open the cookbook. It's better. Yeah, that was Danny. As you can tell, we always have fun when we talk. And if you couldn't hear all that conversation, well, I'm sorry. Oh, see who texted me again while I was rambling. Uh-oh. Homemade Rice Krispie treats. Yeah, Rice Krispies. I like the ones when you make them chocolate. Yep. Or you make the Rice Krispies. What's the name of that? Or the marshmallow, the Lucky Charms ones too. You see, the ex-wife used to make this stuff called Christmas crack because it had peanuts, pretzels, chocolate, peanut butter, the Rice Krispies, and something else in this thing. And she would melt it all up and pour it on like a cookie sheet or whatever, and it'd be like paper thin, 1/8 inch, just a little bit smaller than a 1/4 inch thick. And you could break it up like peanut, like you break peanut brittle up or whatever. But it was chocolate, and then you'd have the pretzels and the Rice Krispies and the nuts and all the peanut butter. I mean, it was all, oh my God! And this stuff was just like crazy to die for stuff. You want a sweet tooth? That's one way to get it. Let me tell you. Okay, now me, I like doing when it comes holiday seasons and stuff like that. I like doing the trail mixes with the cereals, the Chex Mix and the Cheez-Its and the all that kind of stuff, throwing it all in there and then throwing the M&Ms in there and the peanuts in there and you know what I mean? Those are the things that I like doing, to where you put that stuff out there and everybody's picking out the pretzels, everybody's picking out, whatever it is they like, Well, my house that burned down, I had a full bar. I probably had, I don't know, 40, 50 bottles of booze in there. And then I had a coffee bar that I had a steamer. Had a cappuccino machine, a latte machine, and a frappe. Those were what was in my coffee bar. And I had all your different flavorings from the Torani syrups and all the stuff to actually make what you get in Starbucks or whatever. I had probably, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 different blends of coffee. And most time when I did coffee, they were the coffee that was covered in chocolate. So they had different flavors like, raspberry, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? And so those are the things that I had. But when it come time for the holidays, and I started doing all the baking, I mean, I'd make all your donuts, eclairs, the maple bars, all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? And then I would take that same stuff, same dough that you're making the donuts and the stuff out of. I'd use that same dough to make ham and cheese croissants, like pepperoni, like a Hot Pocket would be. So I used to do all those things when Christmas time to make, little hors d'oeuvres and stuff for people to munch on, And I'm telling you, when it come time for the holidays, if you left my house hungry, it was your own fault, because I had the table that was in my dining room was 4 by 12, so it seated like 14 people. You know what I mean? Yep. And oh my God, you know, I would lay everything out, from the full bar to the coffee bar to all the countertops in the house, plus a table with everything from you know, the ham. I always did ham and turkey, whether it was Thanksgiving or Christmas. Sometimes I would do a ham, a turkey, and roast beef at Christmas time. You know,
right?
So I would always tell everybody that came, I said, if you don't have, you know, Tupperware to take stuff, bring some Tupperware so you can take some of this stuff home, because I'd make, you know, huge pots of mashed potatoes, gravy, you know, all the fixins, and I would, you know, I'd buy the, you know, gallon cans of green beans for casseroles, the corn, all that kind of stuff. You know, I mean, that is what I did. That is how I did it, because that's how I used to cook. Now I haven't, even since I've been here, I've only cooked twice, you know, because he does all the cooking.
Right.
You know, I told him, I said, your little kitchen, you better get me about 4 times the amount of room, because that's what I'm going to need when I cook. You know, I'm not one of those that can just cook on this little itty bitty little counter. I got to have something big, you know.
Are you back with us, Janet?
I think so.
She thinks so.
Internet stinks. Arnie, you were trying to talk to me. Dude, you sounded like you was in the bottom of a toilet.
Really?
Gasping to come on out.
Stop sticking my head in there and I will be fine, okay?
All right. We'll
You know,
give that a try.
I was just doing the reach
Arnie's
around.
head in the toilet.
It's Breast Awareness Month, so I was just doing the reach around, checking, okay? Nothing more.
It sounded like he was in a toilet bowl, dude.
Yeah, so Brian says, I always love cooking. I just got to learn how to cook for 2, not an army. Yeah, I agree. I mean, you know, I agree. So what?
I got to learn how to cook for 1.
Well, you know what? That becomes a lot of leftovers, and you need a bigger deep freezer. I'm just going to say that, okay? Because,
right.
You know,
Right.
You can't even cook. I hate to say this. Even if you went out as far as to make a simple vegetable beef soup, you can't do that for 1. Okay? You'd be better off buying a can of vegetable soup.
There's going to be leftovers.
Right.
There's going to be leftovers.
Right. And that was my issue when it became me and the ex-wife there. I couldn't cook for 2 because I was used to cooking for 5, 6, 7, you know, and all my ingredients that I can just make from scratch or whatever. I mean, everything is built for that many people, you know, and that's what I was just saying a minute ago. When holiday season would come at my time, dear God, I'd break out the industrial strength shit because I'm going to town, you know. And I had everything. I mean, you name it. So I was telling Frank, I said I used to have a full bar, right? And I probably had, you know, 50 bottles of booze up there. And then I had a full coffee bar, which had a frappuccino, cappuccino, and a latte maker all in the coffee bar. And then I had all the little snack foods, you know, your peanuts, your M&Ms, your Milk Duds, you know, Twix, Snickers, M&M, all that, right? I had that with the coffee bar because myself, when I'm making coffee, depending on what kind of Torani syrups I'm using to make it whatever I want it to taste like, you know, cinnamon, whatever, you know. Then a lot of times I take those candy bars and I would stick that in when it's making the latte. So I'd have a latte that would, you know, now taste like caramel, like you could do a Musketeers, or you could do, you know, a Twix candy bar, or, you know, Snickers candy bar. I would put that in there as it's doing its thing. You know what I mean? So I'd have that flavor in your coffee. Okay. But when I would cook, it's like I was saying, I could make all the all the donuts, all the pastries, and all the stuff that went with it. And at the same time, I'm making all the hors d'oeuvres, you know, from ham and cheese croissants to, like you're talking about, hot pockets or pepperoni, like a ham and cheese croissant, little bite-sized little nuggets. You know what I mean? All those things that I would cook, you know, depends. It was, you know, most times, every time it was, you know, Thanksgiving come around, it'd be always ham and turkey. And then when Christmas come around, sometimes I do ham, turkey, and a roast beef. You know what I mean? So those are the things I did. And I used to tell anybody that ever came over, I was like, just bring Tupperware, because you're going to take leftovers home. I'm making enough to feed everybody, you know? And I was like, if you left my house hungry, it's your own damn fault, because you're taking it with you when you leave. And I don't have enough Tupperware to keep giving away to all you guys, even though every year I would go buy Tupperware, you know, the little, the kind that have 4 different sections in them, have their own lids, you know what I mean? They cost $1 each. And I'd go buy 30 of these things, you know, and I was like, take the pies home, take the cakes home, take the food home. You know
The
what I mean?
next
I don't
year
want
you had to buy more because you gave them all away.
Right, and they never brought them back, right? Exactly, and that's I did that forever. I mean, I really, really did forever, you know. And then when I got here, I've only cooked twice since I've been here. That's all I've cooked, just twice. You know, so, and I told you weren't here when me and my buddy Danny were arguing, but that's what it is. I told him, I said, for me cooking in your house, I need a bigger kitchen.
Right.
Or at least break out some tables or something, because I'm going to cook a 4-course meal here. You know, I'm not just going to make mac and cheese. You know.
When I go see Noah, Vanessa's going to cook some stuff up with me, show me how easy it is to do it. We're going to try out a little crock pot idea.
Mm-hmm.
And
well, I used to do it in my truck. When I bought that little 1-quart crock pot that they sell in there, it's a little 12-volt thing, and I used to have that in there. The only problem I ever had with it is it didn't have the strap that went across the lid to hold it so things wouldn't splash or whatever. So I had set it up in the little cubby, you know, like where you put your coffee pots and all that kind of shit right there. And I had it set there. It was cooking, had it strapped to the wall, and it was behind me, you know what I mean? So I couldn't see what was going on. Every bump I hit, the shit was just spilling everywhere. My truck smelled like fucking beef stew for like 6 hours, you know? And then I get back there and I have this whole top of the thing all over the carpet and everything is all goo. You know?
Well, I'm thinking a collapsible bucket. So when I'm not using it, I can collapse the bucket and tuck it away somewhere.
I thought about that too, actually taking that crock pot and putting that crock pot inside of a little 2-quart or 2-gallon bucket. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a little pail, so it wouldn't, if it splashed, it wouldn't go. The problem is that that thing that I had, it had the rubber band that went to hold the lid down. Well, because of it sitting there and rattling back and forth and popping, and it blew the rubber band off of it. So I had this shit fucking everywhere, underneath the bottom of the cabinet, you know, on the walls, the carpet. It was all over everywhere, you know. And by the time I stopped, and I'm hungry as hell, 'cause I've been smelling, you know, beef stew for 6 hours. By the time it was done, it was like, shit, there's nothing left, you know, a couple pieces of, you know, this, couple pieces of that. And I went, fuck it. I ate it anyways, you know.
Well, I might want to pick up some long rolls of Velcro in the sewing section at Walmart then. It's a long roll, and you just roll it out and cut what you want and create a strap, if that's going to happen.
Yeah, well, I use bungee cords. And even the bungee cords, they worked. But, you know, you hit a bump.
That's the version.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I think I needed a bunch of midgets just to hold the lid down, is what I think.
You don't want to know the idea that just came in my head.
I already know what you were thinking. That's why I said midgets.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but I've had all
going to work with me, and we're going to cut a bunch of stuff up and set me up for success. And
well, like
I would like
we
to cook
got
more
Dennis.
healthier for myself.
We got him that little George Foreman. It does. it'll make grilled cheese sandwiches, you know, ham, cheese, whatever. You can do eggs inside this thing, whether they're, you know, the over easy or whatever, you know what I mean? Or if you want them to where they're scrambled, you know, it cooks that all of it in one little thing for like sandwiches, burgers, you know, that kind of thing. And then for the rest of it, I mean, I never had a microwave in my truck ever. Everything I ever did was buy frying pan or saucepan, you know, and I mean, I could sit there and do, you name it. I mean, I do just like what Dennis does cooking, because I had the little propane stove, you know, so I could literally sit right in my truck, do steak, eggs, hash browns, and some toast right there in front of me right now. And everybody, you know, walking by my truck is like, ooh, it smells good over here, you know? And then I'm like, yeah, I got some A1, you know? I mean, it was a constant for me, always like that. And I mean, all my vegetables are the same way, you know, I cook them in butter, sitting there in the fry pan, you know, well, I got one doing this, one doing that. By the time I'm all said and done, all I got to do is, you know, paper towels, wipe the stuff, the pans out, and I'm good to go, you know?
That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
Food. It's fast food. I don't do it, and I'm just starving to death.
Well, even like
Lunch
me for the
meat
truck stop.
wears thin on me.
I go in there, grab eggs, make egg salad, you know, what's it take? Mayonnaise, you know, picarolas, mustard, whatever
Oh,
it is
I
you want
bought
to put in
eggs
there.
today. That's a good idea. Oh, wow. Yeah, because me
Right.
and Dennis picked up egg salad from Walmart, and it was really good. I
Right.
washed out
Yeah.
the container and saved it. I can make my own more.
You can do those. The same thing. I mean, because you already know what it takes to make macaroni salad. All right. Same principle. And if you got a refrigerator or something to keep it cool, you know what I mean? You got something that's going to last you 3-4 days, because egg salad takes a while to go bad. So does macaroni salad, you know, that kind of thing. You know, all that stuff. It's not hard to do. And like Dennis, when we were talking one day, I was like, you know, you can go to the store, grab a little block of Velveeta cheese, and you can make fresh macaroni and cheese. That said, if you use the same ham that you get out of the store, you can throw ham in there. You can throw kielbasa in there. You can throw, I hate to say it, even some of the beef jerkies, depending on, you know, because the meats are spicy and they're sweet and they're you know, it all depends on what you want to do, you know. You know, I mean, you think about it. How hard is it to make beans and wieners? A can of pork and beans, a thing of hot dogs, and, you know, whatever else you want to throw in it to spice it up, make it sweet, sour, whatever, you know. You don't have to eat those little cans of beans and weenies. You can make your
Well,
own.
the thing with making beans as wieners is you're stuck with 7 other hot dogs that you ain't gonna eat
Right.
after you cook one.
Oh, they do
Stuck
sell
with
the
7
four.
more.
They
don't
do
sell
sell.
them in a 2-pack.
No, they sell 4-packs. They sell 4-packs of hot dogs.
They do.
They do. And I hate to say
I've been
this, when
buying
you go,
8-packs, sticking them in freezer baggies after I take one out.
listen to this. You can go into the truck stop, and they do have the frozen hot dogs right there in their freezer, right there where the other ones are on the roller grill. Okay?
Yeah.
And you can buy them hot dogs individually from them. You're going to pay $1 a piece, but you can buy them individually.
Oh.
And
Alright.
even some of the subways, you can actually go in there and buy their loaf of bread. So in other words, you could take that bread and have spaghetti, you know, slice it open, you know, put your, you know, butter and garlic on a thing and make your own. And I told that to a bunch of different people. It's like, they will sell you this just to sell you the loaf of bread for $1. Okay.
Right.
So you can do it. You just have to know how to do it. I mean, you know. Yeah. And I've made my own desserts, made my own cornbread and the little lunchbox warmer that they sell in the truck stops for $20 or whatever it is. You know, and you buy the
Yeah, I
little
got one in
tins.
my storage unit. I never used it.
Yeah, I plugged it right into the stupid thing. I've made banana nut bread out of there. You know, the little corn muffin mixes that they give you, banana nut bread. You know, little small things. And I'm telling you, I've sat right there and made fucking whole loaves of bread in my truck. You know. And the only thing that sucks is if you're driving down the road while all this shit's cooking, it drives you batshit crazy because you're smelling You know, it's like walking in smelling apple pie, and you're going, for the next 6 fucking hours, I smell apple pie. I want apple pie right now, damn
That's
it. I am
what
kidding.
it's going to take to make me eat a little more than nothing all day. All I've had today is a handful of lunch meat. All I had yesterday was one soft taco.
Yeah, well, Brenda said chicken salad. Well, chicken salad is good to an extent because you can't eat it every day. You have to have, you know, something to, you got to have different flavors, textures, because if you eat the same thing every day driving a truck, you're going to fuck yourself up internally. You know what I mean? I hate to say it, but you are, you know? I mean, think about it.
I get on my habits when I find something that I like. So I ate peanut butter and jelly for like 4 times a day, 4 sandwiches a day for like 3 months. No, that was like 3 months. Then I went on a tuna fish sandwich for lunch every day kick, and I did that for 3 months. That's all I ate every day for lunch was tuna.
Yeah, that stuff gets old. I mean, you know, those are the things that you can eat. Think about that in a nutshell. Any kind of a sandwich you could possibly make, you can get into a truck, whether you're buying the stuff from the store already pre-made or you're making it. Those things are what you can make in your truck because they're easier than hell.
I need a man that can cook, dude. Problem solved.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what to tell you on that one.
It was just an idea that just popped in my head. Hey, why don't you get you a man that can cook? Problem solved. Okay, that idea's over with. All right,
yeah,
next subject.
I was going to say, my resume is not out there right now, so okay.
Hang on.
Oh, my gosh. I just inhaled my spit. Oh.
Don't do that.
I'm joking.
Let me look in at Harley. Hi, Frank. You talk some bull, buddy. Making loads of... yeah, Harry.
Good right now.
Mr. Harry, I'm telling you right now, I have made muffins in my truck. I have made full loaves of bread in my truck, whether it's banana bread, any of that stuff. I have cooked it in that little lunchbox warmer. That little lunchbox warmer heats up to 450 degrees. How hot do you got to have an oven to cook a loaf of bread? 350? Huh. Tell me again. They give you the little trays. Ask Janet. She'll tell you. A little tin tray that goes inside this lunchbox.
Yep.
And there you go. Look, she just told you, didn't she? So,
and
Mr.
for
Harry,
cooking for one, they sell grill in the summer. They sell grill tin things for catching grill grease, but they fit in the warmer.
I've done trucks, for 30 years. I've made baked potatoes on the engine. I've warmed my food in cans on the engine. Before they had all this fancy-go-lucky, I used to carry briquettes in my truck. To when I stopped, I'd create a little barbecue. I had one flat piece of grill that I would throw on top of this, and I would proceed to cook with my pots and pans on that little campfire that I just made with all the little sticks and brush and crap around. That is what I would do. That is what I've done many, many times in my life. So unless you know how to go camping, shut the fuck up.
Harry, just to let you know, I'm not the one that's apparently you saying that I'm talking bull. It's Jace 2. So I think you want to get your stories and your facts straight, who you talking to, because you don't scare me, you don't intimidate me. So you better get your facts straight, because you're in here, you're talking some bull.
Yeah.
Well, it just means that Frank's never done it before. That's all.
Right.
It can be done. He's just never done it before.
Well, I'm not the one that's...
This hairy person just hasn't done it before because he doesn't know it can be done.
Yeah. Right. Bottom line. Now, I've made everything you could possibly think of in a truck, just the same as you now watch Dennis cook in his truck. Where do you think he got that idea from? You're staring at him because I was the one that says, hey, Dennis, guess what? You get a little propane cook stove. Guess what Giggler got? The other driver on here. He got him a little propane cook stove, too, and a couple pots and pans. You watched him do some bacon and eggs sitting right outside of a wall the other day. You've watched Dennis out there cook for Star, for Will, for all these different people. Where do you think that came from? Yeah, and right there for Janet, too. Where do you think he got them ideas from? And you're looking at them. That's the reason that they're able to do these things, because that is what I've done many, 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 many times. This is not my first rodeo cooking. You know, I like that because you're able to do that. And I'd say it's better than eating the truck stop food unless you can get something that's really, really cooked, really the way that you want it. You know, walk into a steak and I want it medium rare and they cook it medium. You know what I mean? So think about that in a nutshell. That's what that is. Next. Any more questions? Because, you know, I've done quite a little bit of things here driving trucks over, 30 years of driving. I could imagine.
Well, I used to make spaghetti. I would make pork and sauerkraut.
Yeah.
Go to the grocery store and buy 2 pork chops and some vegetables and cook it all up. I had one of those little coffee makers, griddle on the top type thing.
Hey, Mr. Frank,
And
take care of the issue,
eggs.
would you?
Yes,
Take
sir.
care of the issue.
Yes.
Bye,
I made
Mr.
eggs.
Harry.
Mr. Harry, it's nice knowing you. You have a lovely,
Have a wonderful day.
problem solved.
All gone.
Yep.
Next.
I just hope I wasn't Dennis playing around.
No, that ain't Dennis. No, if you really want me to go look up his actual name, because it's not Harry Harlow, I can go look it up. Just like I told y'all. Remember, I said if you guys want to know a name, go into Facebook Messenger and look it up. You'll find out his real name. You'll find out where he came from, what he's all about in about 2 seconds. It's not hard.
Yeah, I stepped away from Pew. I'm out here smoking real quick. Taking a couple hits off a cigarette. Then you tell me going to take care of it. I did.
Could you tell, Janet? 1, 2, 3, and he's out. The first time I gave him the benefit of the doubt. The second time was that. Last time, not so much.
Not so much. He was calling you out.
Yep.
Not so much.
No offense. I've ate better for breakfast. How's that?
Point of interest, my route.
Oh, yeah. In case you guys can't tell, I'm still helping everybody, even on this side of the cooking channel today. Right? Even you guys in the thing, talking about the things that you can make. You know, I hate to say it, making a pot of chili while you're driving down the road. You know, I mean, stupid stuff like that. It's the easiest thing there is to do. You know, so it is. It's just a question of if you want to do it.
That Harry, if he wanted to really know, he could just put in cooking on the truck in YouTube, and all the videos would come up of drivers teaching drivers.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's thousands and thousands of them. Everybody's got their recipes. I hate to say it, even how to make a brisket in a truck. You know what I mean? If you ain't take a brisket and just take a little chunk out instead of this whole big thing, and you can have pulled pork, you know, I'm telling you, you can do it. You know, it's not hard when you know how to do these things. You know,
That's right.
The only thing, your problem is going to be driving down the road for the next 6 to 8 hours, smelling this shit in the back, cooking. Okay, because I'm telling you, time you stop, you're going to be like starving, and then you're going to be going, I really don't want that. You know, because you done smelled it all day long. You know. I mean, think about it. The guys working at McDonald's, you think they want a McDonald's hamburger by the end of the day is over? No, they want Burger King.
No.
Okay.
I'll split it open and take the meat off and eat it.
Yeah.
So I throw the rest of it away. I get sick of tasting the same thing every day.
Yeah,
Doing a little
even fish
busy
sticks,
today.
you know, making it. You go to McDonald's and you get a fish sandwich, you know what I mean, or you go to Arby's and you get a roast beef sandwich or whatever it is. That's stuff that they make. You can make that same exact thing in your truck. You
Right.
know, you buy. You just can. Anything you can cook at home, you can cook in a truck. You know. So that's it. You know, that's it in a nutshell.
Well, I'm gonna get the hang of it. I got to be more comfortable with going to more Walmarts for fresh products when I need it. I mean, I can buy this fridge keeps it cold enough if you put it on the top shelf, it lasts quite a while. I mean, a salad lasts 4 or 5 days after the expiration date because this fridge keeps it really ice cold.
If your fridge is big enough, and I hate to say this, and it really sounds stupid, but if you get a bag of ice and you put that bag, a baggie of ice in your freezer, it'll actually stay in there and keep everything frozen. You know what I mean? And because the ice will melt, it'll be in the baggie. It's not going to drip everywhere.
Oh no, I got a freezer.
Oh, it actually has a freezer in it?
Yeah, pretty good one.
Oh well, then then make ice cubes and you can do all kinds of shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have disposable pizza when I stop.
Oh, there you
I got
go.
frozen pizza in there.
I used to do the little, the bagel bites, those little pizza things to where you can, cook 8, 9, 10 of them, however many you wanted or whatever. And then at the same time, make myself a salad or something to go with it. You know what I mean? Because it'd be like going to a pizza place. What do they got? Pizza and salad. You know what I mean?
Right.
And those are things that I would do. And I would change up everything I ate. I have fish one day, steak one day, ham the next day. I wouldn't keep eating the same thing. And that's how I would go shopping for the most part.
I wouldn't mind having some steakums with different kinds of cheese, provolone, white American.
They actually
cheddar on there.
They sell those packages of where you have mixed cheeses all in one package.
Yeah, I'm really gonna do this up when I go see Noah.
Yeah, well, I mean,
he's
even
a grill
Walmart
guy. You guys are gonna see some pictures because that boy cooks for his mama outside on the grill, and it's even the middle of winter. He does it for me.
Yeah, you ever seen the thing that when Dennis came out to my house and he met me and we sat there and cooked those tomahawk steaks?
Yep.
Yeah, Frank did it. Tomahawk steaks. You take a normal everyday ribeye and you make that 4 times as thick, and that's how thick a tomahawk steak is, and it has a giant bone in it. I'll just say this: by the time it was done, when we were done cooking, the tomahawk steaks, the baked potatoes, the fried corn on the grill, all the fixings that we made with it as well, some of the rolls and stuff, everything that we made, I made a big 6-quart pot of chili, and I was making that at the exact same time we were cooking all the rest of it. I had 3 different meals going at the same time that I was cooking. Okay, and when Dennis left my house that day, I left that chili cooking, and the very next day, I used the leftover tomahawk meat as well as the hamburger meat that I had already put in it, which was top sirloin.
Did you make a stew?
I made chili from scratch, and it sat there and cooked overnight. So when Dennis came the next day, he had 2 bowls, and my bowls aren't these little baby things that they give you, to eat out of. My bowls are freaking huge, right? And he ate 2 of those bowls. And then I gave him Tupperware to take 3 more containers, which were the same size as the bowl that he took the first time, right? And so he took like 6 bowls of what would be a normal bowl. He took 6 bowls of chili with him when he left my house because that's how much he liked it. And even though I didn't make it spicy, I told him I could make it sweet or I could make it spicy. Just depends on how I want it to be. And I said, I always start everybody off, even the recipe that I put up on the fans page, that's just a mild recipe. Okay. Mild. And I mean, more tomatoey flavor than anything other than that. Even though it still tastes like chili, it's more of a tomatoey flavor. And he fell in love with it, with all the garlic and the onions and all that. I mean, everything was fresh. You know what I mean?
That sounds good.
Hey,
Tanya's here.
You see my cupcake. What is
Hello,
it?
darling.
Little Harry. Yeah. Telling you, no,
Yeah,
I am not playing.
that chili when Dennis was there at your house, that chili you was cooking. Oh my God, man, that looked good.
Yeah, that chili. Let's put it this way: I could make that chili more soupy, or I could make that chili more thick. And the chili that I happened to make him, even though it wasn't really thick, you could still stand a butter knife up in it, and I proved it right on the video.
Yeah, you did.
You know,
chili.
Right. That was pretty much it. I mean, I do like to cook very, very much. It's just, no offense, I need some space when I cook because I'm gonna be like Chef Ramsay. I gotta have some fucking room here, okay? You know.
Get the hell out of my way.
Yeah, no, I'm not a boss when it comes to kitchen. I hate to say this in a nutshell, but the ex-wife, she never cooked. She the only thing she ever cooked in the whole time we were married was enchiladas and one other little dish that I can't even remember what it was. And her enchiladas, even though she would make the green or the red, I could do better. And every time I would say, you know, add this or add that, she goes, well, I don't like that. And I would like, but when you're at a restaurant, this is what they put in it. And she goes, yeah, well, it just tastes better over there. And I'm like, well, I can make it taste just like that right here. You know? So if she was in there doing whatever, her main thing is she could bake, you know, the cookies, the cakes. And when she would do that, I would just step out of the kitchen, you know what I mean? Because she's got flour going everywhere. You know what I mean? and I don't like to argue with somebody when they're cooking, you know? I just don't. I mean, when I used to have many years ago, every weekend, me and my buddies, we'd always have this big get together, and there'd always be about 25, 30 people every weekend. And people would bring fish, lobster, crab, you know, steaks, I mean, you know, ham, whatever it is. I mean, and everybody would bring something. Okay. And I would ask somebody, I was like, do you want your hamburger well done? Or do you want it medium? Do you want it medium rare? I would ask them how they wanted their lobster. Do you want it to be crunchy? Do you want it to be stringy? I would ask them these questions on how they wanted their stuff cooked, because I wanted everybody that I fed to be happy. You know what I mean? So when I cook something, I don't just say we're going to have steak tonight and I'm making it medium well and you're going to eat it. You know what I mean? I'm like, you tell me how you want your stuff cooked, and I will cook it that way that you want it, so that when you're done, you're going to be going, oh my God, can you make me another one? Okay? That's what I like. You know? That's what I like. Everybody got quiet all of a sudden. Did I do something wrong?
No, I'm sitting here listening to you.
My GPS is wanting to fall off of what I've got it hung on. Trying to be real careful to push it back on.
Ooh, I'm free.
Wait, Tautas are free? Oh my God, it's only 8 o'clock. So yeah, I mean, anything that I cook, I don't necessarily buy cheap ingredients. I buy a good cut, even though it's cheap. I buy a good cut of something, because you know you're getting what you're paying for. And if you're really not, I mean, I don't care if it's fish, if it's lobster. If you don't know what you're looking for, you're going to get something that's crappy. That's going to come out crappy. You know what I mean? And
Right.
if you don't know how to cook it, you know, you have to. I mean, like making oh my God, like Alfredo sauce, whether it's shrimp or whatever, you know, or you know, you go into Red Lobster and you sit down to eat, you know, all the different, you know, fish and you know, the shrimp baskets that they got, you know, some of them orange shrimp, honey walnut shrimp. I mean, if you don't know how to do these things, you know what I mean? And you just don't, you know, orange chicken, you know, any of that, Szechuan, any of that stuff. If you don't know how to do it, I mean, it's not really, really hard, you know? Same as cooking a steak, you know, or, you know, a ham, or, you know, a roast. I mean, beef Wellington, if you ain't never had that, you know, beef and ham rolled up, you know, with cheese and stuff on the inside of it. I'm just telling you this, that is the best fucking thing next to sex. Okay. Okay, because the ham. I'm telling you, the ham puts the flavor of the beef, and then you've got the different cheeses inside. And if you want it to, taste sweet, like sweet mustard, or spicy, like spicy brown mustard, it all depends on what you want this thing to taste like. But by the time it's all said and done, and you cut into this thing, and you see this ring of beef and ham laying on your plate, I'm just telling you this. Oh my God. The stuff just melts in your mouth just like a ham,
Tony says, "Oh my God, Arnie, come on, you've really talking about."
I know. Hey, Tanya, I'll take you to Red Lobster. I'm telling you, you already know the one in Vegas that I'm talking about, right up there, or in Henderson if you want to go there too. But the one in Henderson I think is better, but that is my personal opinion because I knew the cook that worked there. Anyways, you get up in there, and when you get one of those sampler plates that they give you at Red Lobster, that comes with all your different like scallops, shrimp, the fried kind of foods. And if you use the lemon and butter and stuff to put on top of it, and at the same time they have different, call them chili sauces if you want to call them that, to where they'll spice it up, okay? And it'll be like going into a Buffalo Wild Wings or something and having their spicy stuff, you know what I mean? So it all depends on what you want these things to taste like. That is what I do when I cook, And I always ask everybody, even when Dennis came out to my house, I was the same thing. What do you want this to taste like? Because, I've got certain things at my house. If you want something different, we have to buy it because I'm the only one that eats those kind of things. You know what I mean? Most people don't like the spicy. They don't like the, not necessarily hot, not like vinegary, hot. I'm talking about just spicy hot kind of a thing, not curry smelling, spice, that kind of thing. There's it there, I'm a cooking fool, dude.
Oh my God, stop.
Is that what she? Oh.
Yep, that's what she said. Oh my God, stop.
I already told her, I'll take her out. I'll buy her seconds.
Oh shit. Something went south somewhere. I didn't do it. I've been a good girl.
Turn my hearing aids off.
Turn my hearing aids. Did I say I know a good dessert place up there too? By the way, I'm just telling you. Well, I used to stop at that truck stop right there at Railroad Pass when you're coming, from the Hoover Dam and you're coming out going towards Vegas right there, and that's one of the oldest truck stops back there. Not when you're coming through Vegas on the 15. You actually got to cut over to take the little 515 loop, and then it runs you towards the Hoover Dam, towards Lake Mead, and that little section. I don't think there's one little restaurant that I don't know about because I used to drop my trailer at Railroad Pass and I would go bobtail to all these places, and because I always got tired of eating the same, junk food. And that's how I found these places. And a lot of the companies that I work for, they hated me dropping their trailer. But no offense, if I drop your trailer, I can PC and I know it, and you're screwed. Okay? So, I would do those. That's how I found out all these good places to eat food, and I would get, good meats, good sliced luncheon meats, anything you can possibly think of that ever got done in a truck, I could do. And then when I got home, that's when I really went to town, because I like to cook, I no offense. It's me and food get along just fine. I do have things that I don't like. You give me like plain cottage cheese and it looks like throw up. Okay. You know what I mean? It's like, you throw some fruit in there, I might be okay with it. You give me Yo Play and it's a different story. It's like, got the little wang to it. It's all right. I mean, I could do some stuff, make fresh ice cream from scratch. How many people have done that? Made fresh ice cream from scratch?
My kids used to try it. They learned a recipe at school, somehow to do it.
Yeah. And don't take nothing. Couple of bowls, put some ice and rock salt on the outside of the bowl. Sit there and stir the cream, and then start adding fruit to it. You know, whatever you want it to taste like, strawberries, peaches, or apples, or whatever it is you want this thing to taste like, mint and chip, cookie dough. The minute you start adding the cream and adding your stuff to it, the more you sit there and turn it, it's going to become ice cream, you know.
I remember I bought Tiffany or Cassie. Maybe both of them. I bought them Easy Bake Ovens.
Yeah, I used to use my sister's when she was little.
It was fun, wasn't it? Tasted pretty good.
Well, she could never cook off a light bulb, you know what I mean? And I was like, that's a light bulb. It's hot. I could do it, you know?
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. My mom, it was pretty much my mom and my grandma. When I was little, my grandma is the one that taught me how to make baked beans that her grandma taught her how to make. You know what I mean? So I've got a recipe on baked beans that is probably 150 years old. Okay. And I mean, you think, you know, Campbell's baked beans or any of those, you know, any of that stuff has anything on mine? Oh, no. You know, even with, you know, if I make, a lot of people don't even know what deviled eggs are, because if you're from this country, you probably do. If you're from somewhere else, another country, you probably don't know what deviled eggs are. I mean, they know what they are when they see them.
Those are my specialty.
Right. Well, I can make those things sweet, spicy, tangy, zesty, whatever it is. You know what I mean? That is what I know how to do, and I can do the same thing with any kind of meat. You know what I mean? Anything you could possibly think of, I can do the same thing. You know?
Well, I just make them yummy, so they're gone in like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Well, my grandma, she told me she lived to be 105 years old, and 3 days before she passed away, she was still walking 5 miles a day. So when she passed away, I remember we went to go to, you know, her funeral and all that stuff. And I remember that her son made these beans just like she did, but there was something missing. And when I ate it, I was like, it's not the same thing as she used to make, you know what I mean? And then when I got older, you know, I remembered what he said his recipe was, and I went, that's not how she made them. He goes, well, that's what she told me. And I went, you just did something wrong here, you know? And by the time it was all said and done, I realized what he forgot to do. And that's why his shit always came out funky, like, you know? And I told him it always had that like bitter taste to it, you know? And I said, that's not how you, unless you're trying to go for that kind of a flavor, but you know, I never liked the bitter, you know what I mean? Just the bitter, you know. But I remember.
Janet, it's 8 p.m. and you have an appointment? Which Janet? The other Janet. Okay. Going to appointment soon. Okay. Whoa, Janet. JL got a hot date. 8 p.m. appointment? What? Girlfriend?
I know what doctor you're going to see, and I don't think they work nights. Oh, MRI. Yeah, they do. They work nights, that's for sure.
They do that at night? Oh, Janet, good luck to you, girlfriend. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, yeah. Well, up in Vegas, the big Memorial Hospital, that's the one that did my surgery, by the way. They have a whole children's wing of this hospital. And then they, you know, it's like it's because it's Vegas. It's open 24/7. You know what I mean? So that's what that is. Yeah. Oh, she knows.
Oh, I just thought like COVID, everything's closed. I don't know about you, but I can't find anything I used to do open. Nothing.
Yeah. Stuff's open.
Or
it's
the
just a
limited
question.
hours. Like, God, how do you do business?
Well, it's a question of where you live. With her, she lives in the city that never sleeps, you know. So,
Yeah.
yeah. No offense. I had a girlfriend a long time ago that lived there on the north side, and her parents lived on the south side. And I mean, even though I went there as a kid, you know what I mean, many times growing up, you know, being an adult, it was a different story. And when she worked at one of the casinos, you know, basically she worked at one of the I can't even think what they're called right now, where they play poker, the tables, the chip tables, the gaming tables. That's where she worked. Yeah, so she could do the roulette one day, she could go play cards the next day, or she can blah blah blah. You know what I mean? And so when she was done, time she was getting off, it was like midnight or whatever. And you know, that's kind of how it all worked. Well, hey, even though I hated being there, I was just there because of her, you know, kind of a thing. And I just remember that lifestyle of being in Vegas, you know, the hurry, the hustle, the bustle, everybody, you know, going here, going there. It was just, it was insane, because it was like almost everybody was on fucking some kind of drugs to keep them going 24/7, you know, and the ones that weren't were stuck on alcohol or something, drunk as hell, you know, and it was just a constant. And I couldn't live that lifestyle, you know what I mean?
Right.
So, and even though she worked at the casinos, she'd sit there and she'd be drinking all freaking day, you know, having this and having that. And even though she wasn't supposed to drink on the job, that's what she did, you know. Well, you know, she'd get fired from one casino, go to another casino, work there, do the same thing, because there's so many of them, you know what I mean? And it was just I just couldn't handle it. I just couldn't handle it.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is.
I can't believe I have to go sit and do another frickin' 34. I'm so pissed. I just got off of 34 on Monday. I'm so mad.
Are you going back to Fernley or Reno? Where are you going back to, the same place you came from?
I'm going to go to Fernley and stop in Park tonight.
Yeah, kind of what I figured.
Because I only have an hour and 10 minutes left on my clock. But my delivery is in Turlock, California.
Yeah.
So, there's a blue beacon behind this Pilot. I'd like to give the trucker first truck wash ever.
Well, that'll be good for about 2 weeks.
But I want to like get up and get it all done, like, so I can hurry up and wipe remaining time total.
Yeah.
The last 3 hours off of it. Get over there, do the damn 34 already. Piss me off.
Yeah,
but I don't understand, Arnie. Like, I made myself clear to that woman last week. I could not have been more straightforward and said, look, I worked 3 hours, 9 hours, 5 hours. That's it. That's all I got for the whole friggin' week. 1,100 miles. I said, are you kidding me? This is all because she gave me a shitload. And that's when she hooked me up with the California load and said, here's some miles to go on this paycheck. So I said, okay. But that snowstorm I delivered Tuesday morning, cut off for payroll is Tuesday morning. She calls and says, do you want that on this paycheck? Well, yeah, that was the whole point of doing this. So I did 800 miles that way, and I'm doing 800 miles this way. And that's it. That's my fucking paycheck for the week. That's it. And she said, well, I'll let them know you want more miles. What the hell did you not understand about last week? That you do 1,700 miles for this week. That's all I'm getting.
Hey,
Well,
Pat.
I hate to say this. When you go talk to Joseph, the place that he's working for right now, he's pulling about 4,000 a week. They have different divisions: flatbed, reefer, dry van, RGN, the fracking. They have different divisions, and that's just bottom line, because this guy is opening up his own company, and he's doing it, and he's putting drivers up in houses, the whole thing. He just flew Joseph from Dakota back there 3 different times now. You know what I mean?
They don't go home?
So, yeah, he can if he wants to, but because of him and his girlfriend breaking up, he's pretty much going to stay back there. You know what I mean? And with you, it just depends on where they run, because they do over the road. It's not just back there in Dakotas, and that's what I was trying to get you. I'm like, call him, talk to him, call the fucking Stark Enterprises, because they gave him a chunk of change just to come over there. You know, understand? And I've had the same thing with a company that I was working for when all this crap happened to me. I mean, they were flying me home, flying me back. You know, they put me up in hotels all the time if I wanted to. You know, give me fucking the rent-a-cars, all the bullshit. You know what I mean? And it just depends on the company that you work for, on what they do. You know? And
well, this one buttered y'all up, what I'm seeing so far. Oh, yeah, we'll change that appointment. Oh, yeah, we'll keep you running, this and that. I've had constant problems for the past, I've gotten 2 $800 paychecks.
Right.
Well, what the, you know, wait a minute. I'm out here 70 hours. What? Like, you know, so I
yeah, we're losing your mic. She's losing signal. Yep.
Up to, you know, a bad week or something like that. But we're talking about October. I'm going on my 4 days off. And then two, so I'm instead of having 4 days off a month, I'm already up to like 9.
Right.
And only 2 of those days were paid, or 2, well, you know, besides my home time. So that's 5 days, and only 2 of those were paid. So.
Well, that is because of
I'm just not playing any
job.
games. I'm not getting any younger, dude.
That is the kind of job that you got for the company. And this time of year, that kind of company does kind of slow down. That's why they keep pushing you out to the West Coast. Okay. Same as, like, you know, you look at Preston doing his bull haul and stuff. He's going to go from where he's at in Texas. He's going to go all the way back up to Pennsylvania, grab the meat, and then head back down towards Denver, Nebraska. From Denver, Nebraska, all the way back up to the other side, back down. And I mean, that is how that's his runs, you know. But it all depends on the company.
Okay.
You know,
okay. Where I flipped my bitch switch is when I got there, because I found out through them people that I picked up from. I'm wanting something to keep me busy for the weekend, and somebody over there went out of their way to call that company that I picked up from and said, "Can we pick up the Monday load today?" Somebody went out of their way to get me that shitload that wasn't even supposed to come out until Monday.
Yeah, well, see, all that means is that the company that you're working for is trying to make money, because if they get it taken early, get it delivered early, even though it's a broker thing, you know, atypically they have a couple of weeks. I mean, you know, to get from one place to another, they give you a couple of weeks in case something breaks down. You know, time for another driver to come. So
they're making out like a bandit, and I'm getting screwed.
Right. Exactly. And that's because of the holidays. And no offense, that's a quarterly run. That's how they do this. Right now is the end of this quarter. Okay, October ends this quarter, and then you start.
Well, that's
November,
what you told me. Scan in your
December.
paperwork that you just delivered. It's the end of the month. It's the end of the. We gotta get all that shit in. So so I scanned it, but then I'm like, you're leaving me with fucking broken equipment. There isn't anything on my body from beating those tanks with a rubber mallet that isn't hurting because the vibration system's broke. Are they sending me to Tempe to get it fixed? Right. No. Did they route me back to
Nebraska,
the yard to get it fixed? No.
Right.
So how are they taking care of me? I mean, my right arm is basically pretty much freaking disabled right now.
Yeah, well, I've had those same problems. I don't know, a few times I'll say that, and there's a few times I've actually had to speak to the owner and said, "You fix my shit, or I'm leaving it in the airport, and you can come pick it up. Trailer will be over here, but truck's gonna be in the airport."
Well, I asked her. I said, Tim's open on Saturdays, so can I get in there? Stop somewhere between Idaho and California and get it fixed? Oh, I'll get back to you on that. Never fucking heard from her. All the stupid games are starting all over again.
Right. That's the same thing because they don't follow through, and they don't take it as you're serious. I used to have that same thing because the dispatcher. At one time, one of the companies that I worked at, I had one dispatcher for 50 trucks. One dispatcher for 50 trucks, and I would tell him.
That's what WFX was doing.
They had. It got to the point to where I told the dispatcher, I said, "Look, I don't care what anybody else in this company does." I said, "Bottom line, you give me loads to set me up for this whole entire week, right? And before this week is up, you better have me set for the next week." I said, "And if you don't, by the time that this load gets done at the end of the week, and you don't got me something set up for the end of," I said, "by that, I will have another job." And that's what I told my dispatcher. And when they gave me the, "Oh, well, you could bring the truck to the yard," I went, "Why would I do that?" It was my words. Why would I do that? Right. I said, if you're not going to keep me running, I'm going to take my shit from where we're at right now, and I'm going to be whatever company I'm going to is going to get me running. I said, then you can come pick this fucking thing up, period. I said, so now that we're on the same page, get me running or I will have another job. Okay? And I've had to push that point many, many times. One of the trucks, they actually, the company that I work for, they tried to report the truck stolen because I didn't bring it back. And I brought the fucker all the way to my house, parked it in my shit. And then the next day I went out there to go clean it up. And my local cop just happened to be driving by, saw the truck, said, "Well, I've never seen it here before." And I said, "Because I never really brought it home here." And he goes, "Well, I ran the plate and it came back as stolen. And since you're in this thing, if it comes back as stolen now, I got to take you to jail." And I immediately called the company and I said, "Okay, here's the truck, and I'm going to move this truck, and I'm going to go bring it back." And I said, "If you don't release the thing right now and I go to jail for this, I'm going to sue you." So when they released it, I took that truck, drove it to the next county over, and nosedived that fucker in the hole, left the sumbitch lights on, left the fucker running with an eighth of a tank in that damn thing.
Well, she says things and she's not doing them, Arnie. So I speak to I scan my paperwork in, and I tell her that I also took pictures of it and sent it to the after hours number. And what do I got? Four hours later, I've got the people from accounting calling me. Well, that paperwork was no good. You're going to have to rescan it. When the dispatcher knew it was taking a picture of, it needs to be printed. And then, you know, don't worry about that. I'll take care of that. And then I got people calling me. Oh, that load that I delivered Tuesday, that I supposed to go on that paycheck. I spoke to her the first thing Tuesday morning. And she said, "Okay, I'll let them know that it's going on this paycheck. It's just going to be, you know, an hour late or something." And she never did.
The same thing from brokers, you know.
So I had them calling me, giving me a 15-minute lecture on being on time to get my paperwork.
Right. And they turn it around, making it your problem when they're the one that created the problem in the first place. I get it.
Yeah. So that's what she's starting to do right now, and it's
right. I've been there, done that.
And the girl at the campground, the wife of the man, you know, that I heard about the job from.
Okay.
She made it all sound like, yeah, my husband brings home, you know, $1,800 a week, all the time, you know.
Right.
Well, and then I asked him today, and I said, "Who is your dispatcher?" Because I'm about to get done with her and actually have a real dispatcher. You know, if yours is running you and knows what the hell he's doing, maybe I can ask for him. I said, because if I get Shane, I said, forget it. You can have my 2 weeks notice. I'm not taking that guy. Hell no.
I've done the same thing, because when I started out there, that same driver that was dealing with 50, by the time they got 4 dispatchers in there, and then they had the other 2 that were the broker end of it, so we had a total of 6. I wasn't dealing with my dispatchers anymore. I was dealing with the broker part of it. Okay. And because the simple fact was 2 things. The dispatchers could not make me run, but I could book my own loads through that broker, because I already knew how to do it and knew what needed to happen. And,
Right.
and that, like you see now, even though, Dennis's little company, what he makes and the money that he makes working for what he works, even though I was making the same amount of miles and that kind of thing, my pay was almost triple what Dennis is making. Okay. And that's still making, at that time, it was like 50 some cents a mile. Okay. But I was still bringing home that much. And it was a simple fact that I was getting all their bonuses and getting this and getting that, because I wasn't playing with like what the company drivers were doing. I was doing my own load, even though I was a company driver. And everybody kept giving me the, you're brown nose and kind of thing. I'm like, no, it's because I know what the fuck I'm doing and you don't, And I hate to say it, when you start stepping on toes like that within a company, it turns out to be a bad thing. Well,
yeah, it does.
Well, the owner, he brought me before everybody. I mean, he had a big old fucking meeting one day and brought every single driver back to the yard, every driver in the whole company. And he said, this man right here, when he started, he was one of the first 15 drivers that I had, right? And he goes, even though that some of you guys are doing this and doing that, he goes, this man right here, he goes, in a little 65-mile-an-hour truck, got over 4,000 miles in a week. He goes, because he does what he's supposed to, and we know that he can do this and that and the other. And you other ones that are in here getting 2,800 miles, 3,000 miles in a week and asking why you ain't making no money, it's because you can't fucking run, and we know it. And
Right.
he said, you listen to this man right here, and he can help you with all this stuff. And he goes, and if you can do even half of what he does, in other words, bump your miles up another 500 miles, he goes, you'll start making some money. He goes, and we'll see that you can run, and those that can't are going to be right where you're at. He goes, now when he started here, and he started at whatever the fuck it was, 45 cents a mile. And that was just a couple of years before. And he goes, and now he's making the most out of anybody in this company. He goes, and we gave him the raises to go with it, even though you guys didn't get the raises. You're looking at the reason that we give people raises. And he goes, so when you start talking about, what's wrong with my truck? Why does my truck do this? Why does my truck? He goes, if you guys don't take care of the shit, we don't know. He goes, you got a problem with your tires, fix them. You got a problem with your shit, fix it. If you want to sit on your ass, do a 34, you ain't making no money. You want to take the truck home every weekend, you ain't making no money. He goes, this man right here comes out, runs this truck 2 to 3 months at a time, and guess what he gets when he's done? 2 to 3 weeks off when he's done.
Right.
And he goes, he's not playing the little bullshit game. He came out here to do what he needs to do. And he goes, and I see it. He goes, matter of fact, when my buddy that I'm living with right now, Danny was the one that got me a job in there. And all he kept telling that guy was, you need to get him over here. He goes, me and him run the same. We are the exact same, how we run, how we do everything. And that guy sent Danny all the way from Little Rock, all the way up to fucking Michigan to come get my ass, because the person that I was with driving for that company did not want me to be out of that truck, because I was driving it and that little kid was making money off me, but he would not stop anywhere that I could get out and get out of a truck, to go to another big city or whatever. He just wouldn't do it. And so when it finally came to the time I was driving, he wanted me to start up there in basically Baltimore. He wanted me to drop down to the 70, and then work my way all the way back up to Michigan. And I said, fuck you. I run the goddamn 80 across all the way to, and then I went up into the 69 all the way up into Michigan. Right. And when I got there, we were there like 8, 9, 10 hours early. And he's like, what the fuck are we doing here? And I'm like, we're 25 miles away from where we got to stop. And my buddy's on his way right now to pick me up out of this truck. you know, and I had already cleaned my shit out of the truck by the time he woke up.
Oh, wow.
So I've done this many, many times. You know what I mean? This is not my first rodeo by no means. And
Right.
and when he picked me up, my very first run that we were running down there, he went, "How in the fuck can you guys run like this?" He goes, "I don't have anybody in my company that runs like this." You know what I mean? And that was how we ran. And that's became me and him being pretty much the top of the food chain, you know? And I told him, I said, I've had my own rig. I know what this is to run, you know, to get out here and make money. Even though I'm not making a lot of money, I know how to make the money. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's like, I'm the one driving the truck. You need to listen to what I know versus what your computer says or what you think you know. You know, it's like, if I can save you 10 cents a gallon on fuel, stopping here versus where the fuck your shit's at. I said, you think I'm not doing my homework? You know what I mean? If I can stop 10 miles before you want me to and fuel up and I get it 10, 15 cents cheaper, I just saved you money, right? And in the same time, I didn't waste any of my time doing what the hell needed to happen. All these things that I do for you is going to save you money. I said, and my fuel mileage and the rest of it. When I took that little truck that was getting 7 miles to a gallon, I got that fucker up to 13. They looked at me like, "What are you doing, dumping shit in the fuel tank?" I'm like, "No, I get my truck set up right. Air pressure, tire pressure, all the bullshit. I get the weight set up right. I get everything done because this is what I do for driving because I know how to do this shit."
Right.
By the time it's all said and done, I was getting bonus after bonus after bonus, and he's like, "Run it. You if you know a faster way to get around traffic, do it." He goes, I ain't gonna get you for going out of route, whatever. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The story. I went 400 miles out of my way one winter, and the other driver that we had picked up at the exact same place had to be there at the exact same time. He got stuck in the blizzard, and I drove around that fucker and didn't even get nothing. And then when it was all said and done, he got stuck in the snow for 5 days, and then they gave me another load to take out of where I had dropped off, right from the same exact place. I picked it. I dropped one off, picked one up, same place. Literally, I had a live unload and a live load, and I dropped it and picked it up, and I hauled back, got that fucking thing delivered, and then I came back and got his fucking trailer.
Wow.
All in the time that he was sitting there because nobody could get to him, none of the snow plows, not nothing. And when it was all said and done, I went, I can get to him. I know where he's at. I know how he got there. I know what he did. And they're like, "What?" And I'm like, "I'm not kidding." And so that's sure enough what happened. I went up there. By that time, his truck is pretty much dead. You know, he's got next to nothing in fuel. He literally can't get unstuck from this thing. So what happened was I dropped the trailer right there. I pulled his truck forward, and he fucking bobtailed. I connected to his shit that he couldn't get unstuck. I got it unstuck and got it where it needed to be. Next.
Wow. Right.
So that's it. And when I'm out here, I'm pretty much serious with the stuff that I do because that's my life, you know. And I don't do the shortcut thing. And when they start shortcutting my money, shortcutting my time at home or this and that, sometimes I'll do things like that. You know, you need a favor, I'll do it. But when it comes time for me to ask and you don't, you better be fucking knowing you're going to hear from me, and you ain't going to like it, you know. And I'm as simple as that, you know. Don't fuck with my shit, you know. You know?
I don't want another job that's going to absolutely run me into the ground. I didn't get old looking from sitting in the driver's seat. I got old looking because I stopped taking care of myself and sleeping 5 hours, running 4,800 miles a week.
Right.
You know, I don't want to run myself on the ground again.
Right.
But I just want to make a halfway decent wage and run a week. And
well,
you know.
You think about it. What if you're pulling 800 a week? That's atypically.
Well, I get more than that. That was just 2 paychecks.
I get it. But you understand what I'm saying? The people that are making minimum wage, that are making 300-400 a week, what you're still making is double what they're doing. It all depends on the question of whether you're happy with it or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm not.
Yeah,
I know
mean,
what I want to make a week, and I know it's within. It's not the most I could make because I know what the most is. I've seen $1,800, $2,000 checks every week. That's running myself into the ground.
Right.
You know,
Well,
after
that's
the
why I
tax
said-
man got his share. You know, that's not
Yeah,
what I
well,
want, but I know what I want, and I'm not getting it.
I've made them $4,000 a week, just like what Joe's doing, and even like I said when he did his thing, and he was talking about it, I said $12,000 a month. You better believe I would do that, even if it was only part time, because in the amount of time you're going to make that money, even though you're working and you're time it's all said and done, you just made more right there than you did working a full year at anywhere. You know?
Yeah.
And
So
that's why I told him. I said, you'd be stupid if you didn't do that because they're paying for room and board at the same time, you know, and then they also give you your home time. So, hey, you know, you can't fucking beat it, you know, and even though it would only be, you know, it may only be for, you know, 4, 5, 6 months, but fuck, you're going to make $100K, $120K in that amount of time. No offense, you know, as like I did way back when I bought my first house and then I fucking worked a few more months and then I quit driving, you know what I mean? And I've came back, you know, 4 different times, you know, after I've made my money, and then I quit and went and got some little Mickey Mouse job somewhere to pay the bills, blah, blah, blah. But I always got homesick for being on the road, you know, so I always came back. And, you know, Nate said, you know, this is the 3rd time go around with, you know, buying a house and blah, blah, blah. So, you know, I don't have that option anymore to get behind a wheel of a truck to go fucking make some money. You know what I mean? So now I'm doing, you know, it's like I was talking to Frank earlier. It's like I'm one of those, I don't know if I could be a fucking snowbird, you know? You know, I mean, I want to build a fucking house, but I don't need this goddamn 3,000 square foot home like I used to have. You know, I don't need the bullshit.
Simple is better.
Right. But at the same time, I can't picture myself being in a fucking RV driving down the fucking road. And at the same time, it's like, I got to have more than just that, you know? So I'm looking at all my options and fuck, I hate to say it. If I could leave the United States, I'd fucking leave. Okay. That's bottom line. You know, I mean, I hate to say it. The cost
I'm
of
gonna
fucking
pay for
shit
my
here.
storage unit
you
through
know.
the winter, and then tell my kids they got to be serious, like May, June, probably like June, and just be like, look, you guys are gonna have to figure out what you want and help me hold this shit away so I can stop paying for this damn thing because I don't want another house.
Yeah, well, that was my issue when I was done with her. No offense, I let her have it all. I only took the few basic little things and a couple of my inheritance pieces that were from my dad, and those are the things that I got, that I kept. Okay, and staying here, you know, everything's fine and dandy, but I still need my own, you know. Even though I can stay here, I can park right here on his property. You know, it doesn't cost me shit, you know, and at the same time I can buy land. He'll help me do what I need to do. Well, even with that, it's like I got a lot of options, you know, and it is what it is, you know. You know, everything. I mean, from walking away, I hate to say it, I walked away from everything. I didn't care about no damn washer and dryer, didn't care about no fucking crock pot, didn't care about no goddamn dishes, didn't care about no fucking Mickey Mouse clothes, didn't care about nothing. I fucking walked. Okay. Because you know, for go in there, Bear. For what it's worth, it ain't my first rodeo, you know, and I've been in this same kind of situation a few times, and even though it's fucked, it is what it is, you know. So that's where I'm at, and now it's just a question I'm figuring out where I want to be, you know.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what I want to do. I do not know. I mean, I know what the end result's supposed to be, and that's what I'm gonna do. But for now, it's just working until I don't want to work anymore.
No, it's the same thing as most people. You know, they want an RV to, when they get older, to go driving around the country. Well, fuck, I've been around the country. I've seen a lot of these things. You know, and no offense, I don't want to go from state to state, live there 30 days and go to the next one, live there 30 days, go to the next one.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. You don't want to do that. I do.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I've done that so much as far as stopping. See, like for you driving, when I said, well, go to Boomtown, and you're like, you didn't go there. Well, fuck, I've been there. You know what I mean? All these places that I have been, you know what I mean? And no offense, there's places that I do like, you know what I mean? And like I was, when I was talking to Tanya, you know, saying I want to plant my ass in a beach somewhere, you know what I mean? And have that, or a fucking waterfront, you know, lake
Yep.
or whatever that is,
Water,
you know?
water. Yep.
Right.
Ocean, lake, whatever, because I want to kayak. I want to
Right.
go out there and relax and do what I want to do. Yep.
Right. Same shit.
Or tie it up on my RV and get somewhere that's, you know,
Right.
in my adventures that I can do that at.
That's always my issues. Yeah, you can get an RV and you can drive, but where are you going to call home? Okay?
Nowhere.
And that's right. Well, I can't do that. I want somewhere to call home, so where, you know, kids, grandkids, everybody can come see me instead of me driving to their ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's what I want. You know, I don't want to be even though I could do it. I know that I could do it because I've done it in a fucking truck for 30 fucking years, you know, and an RV is just bigger than a truck, you know. But then you get tired of, you know, driving it here, emptying your septic, doing the fucking, you know, making sure training's good, tires are good, blah, 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 you know. And
Right.
it's like the same, you got the same thing with a house, making sure your plumbing's good, your electrical's good, your heater's good, your air conditioner, you know what I mean? Same shit. It's just how you want to do it. And that's kind of what I'm saying is I want to be able to do that, to go somewhere and then come back, you know, but I still want to have the fucking home. And so what I'm thinking right now is I'm probably going to build something, you know, like 8,000 square foot home, and literally build it from my own two fucking hands. Okay.
Right.
And then at the same time, if I'm able to put it off grid to where I'm not paying, you know, fucking electric bill, water bill, gas bill, trash bill, right? All that stuff that costs you money. By the time it's all said and done, then I can still use that to fucking hop in an RV or a fucking travel trailer or whatever the fuck and go, you know? And that's the same thing. So those are my options, is what I'm looking at, you know?
Well, it's
It's
not
just a
about buying
question of-
another house, but I didn't want to, and maybe renting it out or something until I'm ready to
Yeah.
go use
Yeah.
it. You know what I mean? So I can have grandkids and shit come over and stuff like that. But I mean,
Yeah, I know.
as it stands right now, Cassie has no intentions on leaving Texas. Noah's
Well,
over in South Carolina. Aaron's over in Los Angeles. The other three are back in Ohio. Where the hell am I supposed to pick to live? Because nobody's going to get off their asses and come see
Right.
me.
That's
I
the
got to
same
get
with
off
me.
my ass and go see them. So I need
Right.
something to travel in.
Well, I've got two of my kids that are now in Missouri. That they were three of them there, but the one came when I was doing my house here, and then because of all the bullshit that happened to him 5 years ago out here, he turned himself in to go do his little 30 days in jail. He beat the shit out of this dude that was in jail, and now he's doing prison time. Yeah, and so he can't leave, so it kind of puts me in a bind, you know what I mean? Because when he gets out, I got to have something, you know, for when he gets out, you know.
Right.
And-
You got
and
to
he-
provide an
Right.
address and stability.
Right. And so I've already told
references
him, you know, I can help him with that way. And I've even told him same thing. I mean, because when all this shit happened way back when, I was teaching him how to drive truck. He was actually going to do it. And the girlfriend that decided she was going to go cheat on his ass, blah, blah, blah. That's the reason that he didn't do it, you know? And I told him now, I said, when you get out, I said, you got to go get a fucking job. I said, the easiest thing that I know how to do that I can fucking help you with is driving a truck. You know what I
Right.
mean? And that's just bottom line. So I told him, I said, it's your
good
choice
money,
what
and
you
after
want to
you
do.
get your experience, you can do local. They'll hire you with a year experience local.
even if
he can go
him-
home
even-
every night.
I don't care if he started at 39 cents a fucking mile. He ain't got no fucking bills. Within fucking 6 months, he's going to have 20 grand. You know what I
Right.
mean? He's going to have it. And then in 6 months, he's going to have fucking raises. He's going to have this, you know, go to a different company, all the bullshit. And he can work up the food chain. I can help him with that. Same as like Joe doing his thing. Once he has that little bit of fucking experience to do, I can help him with the rest of it, you know, to help him go up the food chain. And it's like I told him, I said, wherever you decide to go to work, it has no bearing on me. I said, you always have something to come home to. I said, but I have to make that, whatever that is, happen, you know? And that's kind of where I'm at. Well, no offense. Same time, I hate to say this in a nutshell, I'm fucking lonely. You know what I mean?
Right.
I've been doing this. I've even though I've been with many fucking women, but it's like they were always after my money, you know, kind of bullshit. And everything that I ever wanted to do was always a money fucking thing, you know. And I'm like, I'll give the fucking money away. I don't give two shits about it. You know, I'm always going to make more, you know.
Right.
And I said, if you ain't happy with it, then you ain't going to be happy without it. You know what I mean? And if you ain't happy without it, it doesn't matter how much you got, you ain't never going to be happy, period, one way or the other. I said, so I looked at that in a nutshell. And with this last one, that's the exact same thing I said. Right, the very day I walked out was the first and last time that I cussed at her. Literally the whole time we were ever together, I had never fucking done anything. And I just looked at her. I said, "You are a fucking asshole. You wasted 7 years of my fucking life." And I said, if I'd have known this back then, I'd have never married your ass. I said, nothing fucking against you, but you were straight up after my money. That's all you wanted. And the minute the fucking money ran out, you started fucking going blah, blah, blah. And I said, even when it got to the point of I was going to build something, I said, you still shot me down. Didn't matter what I did. By the time it's all said and done, I'm out of here. You can have the fucking car. You can pay for the fucking bills. You can pay for all the bullshit. I am done, you know? And she couldn't believe it that I had done that. And I said, well, I've done this twice before. I've already told you that. You know what I mean? So there was no bullshit about it. I said, when I'm done, I'm done. I said, and whether you leave first or I leave first, doesn't matter. When I'm done, I'm done. You know? And I said, I put too much into it and I got nothing out of it. You know what I mean? I said, everything I did for you. I didn't do it for me. You know what I mean? You know, you want shoes, like you got shoes. You want fucking nails done, you got nails done. You know, you didn't look at me going, can I have a new fucking blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? That's not how I worked, you know? And so when it was all said and done, it is what it is, you know, and I'm still fucking as happy as I was the fucking day all this shit came down, you know? So that's it. All I got to do now is just figure out the rest of my bullshit and what I want to do and where I want to be and all the rest of it. And
it's not easy.
Well, it ain't never easy, but that's just, you know, just another fucking reason to get up in the morning.
Arnie?
Right.
Arnie?
Go ahead.
I need to run and go pick up my son. You want me to see this up?
Yeah, just leave it open. I'll be on here. I ain't going nowhere. It's Friday.
Okay, buddy. Well, I just want to let you know.
Friday.
Yeah. All right.
Turn lane. Next 3 exits.
There you go.
Only thing I can't stay here. I'm only stopping here because I want the truck wash. And then I'm moving on down to TA. You know, get busy early. I'm going to move on down to TA and do my laundry and get me a shower with my points. And then I will move over to Turlock, where I have parking places and, you know, in a timely manner.
Yep.
Because these places here, the Loves, the Flying J at this next exit does not have laundry facilities. They have a casino.
Yep, I know it.
They don't have laundry facilities at Pilot or Loves.
Yeah, no, the
4
casino
miles down the road because the casinos are there.
Yeah, the casino has everything you need, which is atypically what everybody does. Goes in their parks, gets a fucking room. You know what I mean? They get their sometimes they got comps. They can get, you know, shit for free if they're gambling or whatever. You know what I mean? They always have that stupid shit.
Well, I want to stop and see if I can find any wild horses. If I can find them, I'll you know, exit 32. I'll tape them because if I tape it and put it on there, I can zoom.
Yeah.
If it's live and stuff, you can't, and they may not be that close. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
And it's a real treat to see them because I just kind of hang out and they just walk over like, wow, this is kind of cool.
Yes. Well, sometimes other times you just scare the shit out of them and they run away.
Oh, these ones. I don't know. They just take their good old freaking time crossing the road. Like, are you done? Are you going to move? They change their mind. They walk back.
Yeah, wait till you get a fucking herd of elk that does that shit.
No, thank you. Oh, on my
I
Facebook
was
page, I just put a memory up because they were cows that did it to me. I was like, okay, cool, cows crossing the road. 10 minutes later, I'm like, move already.
uh-huh. Yeah, I did that up when I was in the Grand Tetons, picking up a load of hay up there, and I come across, and next thing you know, there's like 50 of these fucking elk just standing in the middle of the fucking road, you know, and they just, I'd honk my horn, they just looked at me. So finally I just started creeping, you know, 2 miles an hour, just let it creep, and they just kind of moved, you know, but other than that, they weren't doing shit, you know, just standing there. And it didn't matter. I could come right up on them and honk my horn. And finally it just got to the point where, nope, 2 miles an hour, if you don't move, I'm pushing you. You know what I mean? And that's exactly what I did. I had to go through, fuck, I don't even know. They were just fucking everywhere. I think it probably took me 5-10 minutes of creeping just to get from, you know, away from them. But they're fucking, they're the size of your damn truck. You know what I mean? They're fucking huge.
Wow.
So yeah, I've been through all those things. Fucking Jesus Christ, fucking you name it. I've come across a whole flock of crows on this little back road one time, and there must have been 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 of them just sitting there. I've come across ducks and geese during the migration thing, you know, and they're just planted everywhere, you know. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, the fun days of driving. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I was always one of those, you know, it's like driving the 287, you know, that was always one of the main roads, you know, or driving the, like when you're up in Illinois, instead of driving the 80, you go over there and drive the little 20 that's south of there, you know, that runs all the way to the 65, you know what I mean? And I was the one that always took those back roads because I didn't want to hit the cities, and I didn't want to hit that shit, you know what I mean? And I wasn't afraid of the back roads, you know what I mean? I wasn't afraid of driving back roads in snow or just fucking even dirt roads. I didn't really care, you know. Shit, you get right there in Denver, between, you know, where the Pilot is, and then the Loves, and then the one that's south of there. They got a way station that's on the south side, and they got a way station that's on the north side, right? So if you park at any one of those truck stops right there, you can't go north or south except hitting the scale. Well, I hate to tell you, but there is a road right there, just a little south of the Loves and all, and the Pilots and all that shit right there. And it's a little dirt road, and it runs about 60 some odd miles. And if you ain't ever took that dirt road in about 2 feet of snow, come talk to me, okay? So yes, I know how to bypass all those little scales and all the little bullshit, you know, through all of it. Nebraska, driving the fucking what is it, 54 or whatever the hell it is, or up there. I can't remember the fucking highway. But all them little things, I know how to do all that shit. I've done it for fucking so many years, it's not even funny, you know. And the thing is, as I said, I would stop at these places just to fucking eat, see a little mom and pop shop somewhere, you know. Even down there, like where Effingham is, Missouri, where the big crosses are, and you're driving south on the 57, and you go down there. If you didn't know this, there's an old Pilot that, I think it's Pilot, I'm not sure, but there, right across the street from it is a Denny's that is still to this day like a 1950s Denny's with the jukeboxes on the table, the whole thing. Okay. So on his
Arnie,
like Mount Vernon or something, I think.
Arnie, look at all these empty spots. Look, right now. These are the first 10 are reserved. Remember? Look it.
Yeah.
And
what is that like?
Okay, so only the first 10 with signs. See the signs at the ass end? Those little reserve signs?
Yeah.
So all of these right here in front of me, 6 are not reserved.
Right.
People think they're reserved,
Oh,
so they
you're
don't
lucky.
use them.
Right.
Well, it will be a problem. It will be a problem if the place is full and a reserved person uses one of these.
Yeah. Well, I've had that. Pull up to a fucking place and somebody's parked in my spot. You know what I mean? And I've had, I don't know how many times knocking on fucking doors, dude. You move your truck because you're in my shit and I've got the ticket. You know.
Right.
You know, and I hate to say it, there's been many times that I didn't do that. You know, there was other times. Hate to say it, I had a truck towed out of a fucking spot that he was in that I paid for. Yeah, how you doing, Robin? I just seen her thing that she popped in. Yep, I'm just hanging out in the background. You know, Frank goes to go get Hunter real quick, do his thing that he's got to do, and he'll be back. And so we're just hanging out. If any of you are sitting in the waiting room or backstage or any of that stuff, ain't nobody lets you in. You know, he ain't here. So that's pretty much the name of it. Other than we're just sitting here bullshitting. And she's about to go do her thing in a minute, so that's going to leave my crazy ass just sitting there.
Well, I'm hoping this spot has internet. Remember my last problem? Last time I parked here, I didn't have internet.
Yeah.
Remember that? Come on, girl. Swing around. Stop messing with me, girlfriend. Some days you just ain't got it. And today I ain't got it.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Star that the other day.
Third time's a charm, kid. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen.
I did. I said some days I could hit that hole. Other times I'm hitting it in the ass, and then she's not liking it.
I can't hit it today. And if there's no internet, I'm not even trying to be perfect, because if there's no internet, I'm not even sitting in this spot. So I will be moving. But I need to stop and get myself off the clock. Because the earlier I can leave tomorrow. Does this look familiar, ladies and gentlemen? I think I'm in the right spot. The brakes?
Fucking them are loud fuckers in your truck. I did as soon as I heard that. I was like, God damn, sound like breaking glass in my ear.
This guy must know that this is not truly a reserved spot or something. I don't know what he's doing. But he's coming at my... He's coming at my ass, and he's coming at me.
I told Dennis that one day when he was getting ready to go park up there, and I'm like, you know, there's all kinds of places instead of going to Reno right there if you can go, you know. And I said, whether you get a spot or not, different story, you know, doing the Friday night thing like what you're doing right now, you know. I said, you hit it. Hate to say this in a nutshell. I said, 11, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, you ain't gonna have no parking. You know what I mean?
Right.
You might as well go find a fucking Walmart somewhere and hopefully you can get in. You know. And I mean, because of him having the night yard right there, he always just hits it anyways. You know, and they got the casinos, got the bullshit. You know, and yeah, been there, done that. You know, not a big deal. Well, he had to pull up too, didn't he?
Well, he just had it jackknifed.
I know. I saw when he backed up. I saw.
No choice.
Yeah. No. Well, if he would have turned it before he did, but he didn't.
I turned off my lights so he's not blinded. Looks like my internet's just fine, so I'll just straighten up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He's going for the third one. I just hurry up and get the hell out of people's way, and then when nobody's coming in the driveway, I can straighten my shit out. Look at him.
Yeah, well, you look at all the trailers. Look at the one that just in front of you right there. Shit's in the California hole. Let's see this one passing you now. Where's his fucking tandems? All the way in the California hole. Look at that.
Right.
No wonder they can't fucking back up. How about this next one here? Where's this shit at? Yep, same thing.
California.
Fucking California home.
California. This is that
Right.
flatbed. I got out of his way.
Oh, yeah, well, he's a little low bud. Got the coils on there, huh? Rolls.
Yeah, I got out of his way. Because I don't mind waiting for people to back, but if you're gonna perfect it, that does kind of suck.
Yeah, practice somewhere else in the daytime when there's nobody there.
Yeah, or they're like
Yeah,
a millimeter off
that's
in the
kinda one of the-
driveways, and they keep pulling forward, and they were
Oh,
in there
God.
enough to let the traffic go. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, yeah.
That's a little
Yeah, the other ones
nerve-wracking,
just get
but
impatient. Whatever. Been there enough times. Dinner and a movie. That's what I call it. Right when you're sitting there right now, watching them go in and out, and the guy's trying to park, and they can't fucking hit that hole for nothing. That's dinner and a movie.
right?
That's what it is. That's what I call it. And I've been doing it for a long time. Dinner and a movie. I mean, fuck, you break out some popcorn, fucking try to watch these guys back in. All you can do is laugh. Yeah, when I told Star, I gave her the little piece of paper. I actually gave it to her, on my computer, through my phone, sent her the picture, and showed her the diagram how to park this thing every time, all the time, and she uses that. You know what I mean? And it's like, once you understand this whole fucking thing that I just wrote down, with fucking measurements, the whole deal. I said, every parking lot's the same way. I said, even where you're at right now, in front of you, even though you're moving, in front of you, that's probably about what, 130, 140 feet.
Yeah.
Right. And I said, every parking lot is the same way. It's always basically a minimum of 100 feet, because you have to have 100 feet to be able to park a truck. Otherwise, you ain't going to be able to do it. God, it sounds like breaking glass.
Oh, sorry. I forgot. I didn't roll up the window before I pulled it again. Okay, Arnie's stepping is Janet's fault. Sorry, guys.
Well, it's like, fuck, you broke some more glass. Prime, where's he at? Oh, California hole too. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all close enough. I'm looking at
you,
every one of them at the pumps. All of them are, except for the doubles.
Uh-huh. Well, I can't see those from what you're showing, what you're seeing.
Yeah, they're all sitting at the pumps in every one of those over there.
Oh, yeah, see? Mm-hmm. Yeah, same.
When I'm hauling 40,000 pounds of produce, 42,000? Try and sneak out of California without hitting the scale?
Yeah, seriously. Well, I mean, I'd say you can if you know what you're doing.
Right.
Yeah, well,
they're not. They're honestly not open at night.
Who? What? California scales?
Yeah, sneak out 58, go up to Hatchie.
Oh yeah, well,
Well,
never
open.
Sometimes. I mean, now more recently they are figured out how to do that, but at the same time, that one that runs through to Tehachapi, you can actually take the 14 down south too, to where you bypass the other one going in and the other one.
Oh, what city does
out.
that go through? That's one of those cities that's had a forest fire, and then it comes out on
Antelope
15.
Valley. That's still your 58. No, the other one that I'm talking about is the 14 that runs you from where Tehachapi is and runs you south down into LA. That's where it comes out. From Antelope Valley, runs you south, comes out on the 5 down south. And if you want to bypass the other one, it's the same thing coming back. You literally take that 14 up, then you cut across.
14 is Vernon, goes into Vernon.
Yeah, right. Whatever it is down there.
North of LA? Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why I said, if you went to LA and went that, come up to 14, took the 58 across, you just bypass the other fucking scale. Right? And if you really want to go that route and you take the other road that is off there that takes you by the lake and bullshit, you bypass the whole fucking 9 yards. I'm familiar with all that. I used to I mean, I lived there for fucking 30 years, so I know every fucking scale that's in and out of. I know every fucking back road in California.
I just learned recently that my grandmother was living in California when she passed away. I thought she was still in Oklahoma. Somebody scooped her up and took her to California.
No shit, huh? Oh, okay.
And that truck looks all wet, so he just got a truck wash.
Well, maybe they're working good over there now.
It's pretty. It's really pretty.
There's another blue one. What is that? Another California hole. Oh my God! Even though your camera was shaking, I can still see that.
That
shit.
one's spread axle. That one was spread axle.
Was it? It still looked like it was in the California hole. I don't know. Your truck, your shit was. What the hell?
That color scheme.
What is it? Blue or purple? Is it black?
Purple. It's purple.
Purple. It's kind of. I wasn't sure. Can't really tell.
Not until somebody's headlights come in the driveway again and light it back up.
Right.
And tonight, that dirt lot that I don't want to go over the curb.
Yeah.
Over there. It's all
parked
RVs.
the last time. Mm-hmm.
They're all pulled up right to the road.
Well, yeah.
So
well, I hate to say it, but where you're at right now, they'll be running down the 95, towards Vegas, more than likely.
Is that right here?
Right.
That is right. Or is that one exit back?
Yeah.
Or is that right here?
Behind. It's right. Well, from where you're at, it's one exit back from where you are. But either way, you can still get to it from right where you are. It doesn't really matter.
Because it just says 95 alternate. Yeah, and it will take them back one exit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's the way to Vegas. I never went that way.
Yeah. That's where you are right now is where Giggler just went south. That's where he went going towards Havasu. And then when you get down to Vegas,
here for that 30-minute break, and I missed him.
Yeah, you guys were just like fucking right there on top of each other, and neither one of you were looking at that, so you didn't know, because you ain't thinking about that shit. And when that happened, and I caught you, I forget where it was, but you were just heading east or something, and he's like, I was fucking right fucking there. And I was like, she's only 20 miles from me right now, dude.
He parked one exit down.
Yeah.
But he wanted it a secret, so.
Yeah. Well, he didn't know. He
wanted to sneak up on me, so he almost did, though.
No.
I would have shit. I was like, if I had stayed here an hour, he would have caught me. But I only stayed for 34 minutes and took the hell off. I was out of here.
All right. Yeah. So I said you guys literally he would have been right there with you, but so I said you guys didn't know, and he didn't come in and fucking say, hey, I'm right fucking here,
Right.
Well, there's a couple of you that have had the same thing. You guys have passed each other and not even fucking known it, And the one time I went into the admin chat and I even fucking wrote it in there. I was like, you're going north, she's going south, dude. You're going to pass right here.
Little man passed me and Dennis.
Yeah, he actually, when you had just pulled off the interstate when you were going into Denver that one time, and you had just pulled off, and he was about maybe, 10 miles behind you, and then when you pulled off, he passed you. I thought for sure he was going to pull in there, but he didn't,
No, I mean on 80, like last week.
Yeah, I know.
I was like, what? I stopped at that McDonald's. And I couldn't move because my 10-hour break wasn't up. You know.
Yeah,
it was at McDonald's.
Yeah, well, the app, that's the reason that you're on the app, is so that I know,
Look at him flying.
Yeah, fucking Estes. That company worked in the yard right across from me. Yeah, I'd watch them. Well, the same as all of them. What the fuck's the other one with the R? Can't even think. They're up north on the. What was that? 71. I think that's where they're way up there, like by Ohio. Start with big R.
yeah.
I can't remember.
With the green.
Yeah, the green. Yeah.
I know what you mean.
That's where they're married. Yeah. Well, all them guys that
their
run
main terminals up there.
Yes, their main thing. Well, all them guys that run doubles, they use these little places to get fuel, and then down the road is where they swap their shit. So anywhere that you find a set of doubles where they go, either to fuel up or to swap, any of those places are always going to have good food.
Because they're going to sit and have a meal?
Because the reason that is, well, once them guys stop, they're always put up in a motel or something. You know what I mean? They're not in their truck. They don't go back to a yard. They literally take that shit and they park it somewhere, and then they stay in a motel, and then the next day they got a fucking load going back the same way they just came. You know, they're like a Greyhound bus driver.
Oh.
Yeah, you want a job doing Greyhound, start at the bottom of the food chain, but you're still making $2,500 every paycheck.
I don't know if I could do that. Bed bugs on that shit. Give me all the willies. No.
Yeah, Arnell, thank you, buddy. I couldn't.
That's
I
it.
couldn't
Yep,
think of
that's
what it
it. Arnell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said fucking big R. I just couldn't remember. I couldn't remember. I just couldn't.
Like Rav kept coming into my mind, but I'm seeing the green moving company.
Yeah. I know. I my brain. Well, fuck. I've seen so many trucks, you know, and it's like I'm not out there driving with you guys anymore, so I'm not paying attention to what company is running what direction anymore. You know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah, it's all that. I mean, for what I mean, each one of you drivers are pretty much driving for different shit, you know. And once I know what company you work for, then I know where you're going. But the guys that are out there running 24/7, I don't see the freight moving, you know, like you see now. You know what I mean? To where you watch, you know, UPS going here, FedEx going there, R&L going this way, Estes going. I don't see that anymore. So it's hard for me to judge which way freight is moving now, as far as how to get a load. You know what I mean? I'm staring at this, and it goes through my brain fucking every day, you know. And with all the guys that what they do and how they run, I'm like, tell your dispatcher that this company is over here, and you guys can go pick up a load. You know, it's like,
right.
You know, I don't. I mean, these guys don't know. They don't know. I mean, you know.
Somebody that I went to school with.
There it is. Thank you, Betty. I knew it there. Yeah. And Estes is in. Yep. Thank you.
He works for Estes.
Oh, okay.
I went to elementary school with him, and he literally got some 6,000. I don't know. I think he said 2,000 pounds of something fell on him. Literally put a chunk in his leg out. It was pipes.
Oh, wow.
And he's been laid up for a very long time right now. Oh, there are cows in that thing. Keep that thing away from me. Them fuckers, I heard they can piss 6 feet. Keep them things away from me. Somebody said a cow can piss 6 feet.
when I worked at a Little Rock, because that was always the area for Little Rock, because that's one of your main hubs. You know, the 40, the 30 to Dallas, the 20, running up 55, 57. That's the main hub for fucking everything going east, west, north, south. You know what I mean? And I always tried to work either out of somewhere by Dallas or somewhere up that way. I have had a couple of jobs that were up north, you know, different companies, but they always ran east and west, being up north. You know, they really never ran south. You know what I mean? And so I didn't like that.
Right.
I didn't like running like that. And a lot of the companies that I went to work for, when they promise, oh, I'm going to do over the road. And it's like, no, you're giving me a fucking dedicated lane. All I'm doing is a fucking loop every time. And I know it. You know what I mean? I've been out here long enough to know. And like she's talking about right here with them being out of Pennsylvania, one of the companies that I work for, their fucking drop yard was right next to mine, along with a couple of fracking companies, couple of oil companies, other pipe hauling companies. Everything was right there, and I'd see these guys and be talking to them on what they made for paychecks and how they ran. But most of the guys that were down there were local, even though they were making good money, they were local. And I had a lot of them say, come back here, move back here. We'll get you a job. You'll be making da-da-da-da. And I'm like, yeah, you guys go home every weekend. I said, I can't do a fucking 34. I mean, you don't even have time to mow the fucking lawn, for Christ's sake. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I could never ever do a 34. I just couldn't fucking do it. It didn't matter how hard I tried. I just couldn't do it. I always had to have 3, 4, 5 days, even at a bare minimum. You know what I mean? And that was
I just
it.
felt like when I don't
do it any other way.
There's a certain point when you don't do a 34 that you end up with shit recap, like those,
right?
3 and 3. Like, what am I going to get done when that recap comes back with 3 hours, 2 days in a row? No, I'll do a 34. I'll make more money that way.
Yeah, that was my issue. Well, like I told Dennis, I said the 1 year I worked off a recap the whole year. I never had 134 reset in a whole year. Everything I did, I changed how I drove. Basically, I stopped running my shit out, and every day I'd run about 9.5, no more than 10 every day. And by that time, I was stopped to where that I knew a week from now I'm going to get 10 hours back plus whatever I had the day before. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that is how I ran my shit. I didn't care about what their load was. I didn't care. I would tell them, push it out a day. You know what I mean? Push it out, right? Make it fucking tomorrow, so that I'm not going to be working on a fucking 2-hour day somewhere. What are you doing?
Me,
like
I'm
you're grabbing
trying.
a bag of potato chips.
To make this stuff stay in the freezer.
Oh, we're working
'Cause
frozen food. That's what it was.
The door lifts upwards, and I keep coming back, and it's pulling out
Yeah.
because something small was on the bottom.
Got you.
So I had to move that
Let
something
me ask
small
you a
out.
question. Do you buy those little pints of milk, or do you buy the quarts?
I buy a half gallon. It sits on the door of the fridge.
Have
In
you
a
left
truck
it there
stop,
for a
I'm
couple
drying.
days and it ends up looking?
I
It looks
bought
like
pints.
cottage cheese after a couple days being
No.
shaken up?
No.
Good for you.
If he hits me and ruins my day, I'm going to be pissed.
Oh, well. No, he's a fucking tanker, so he backs up quite a bit.
I've been backed into 4 times.
Really?
I don't sleep at night. I mean, I gotta have both spots taken before I can honestly fall asleep.
Well, it all depends. I mean, I had one dude that actually hit me as he was pulling out, and he didn't even realize he hit me. And when he hit me, I woke up. I'm fucking pretty much sleeping in my pants, because that's just what I got accustomed to. And I'm chasing this fucker down the parking lot barefooted. And by the time he got out of the parking lot, I had literally opened his door, climbed up, opened his door and popped his fucking brakes and said, dude, you just hit my fucking truck. And he gave me the, oh, no, I didn't. And I said, yes, you did. And he had, fucked up part of my hood, part of my bumper, that kind of bullshit. And when it was all said and done, I was like, hey, this dude was an owner-op. He had fucking next to nothing in insurance, and his driver's license was already expired.
Oh, no.
That was one of the worst that I ever fucking had to deal with.
Well, the last guy was in a dock. So there's 4 dock doors. There's 4 dock doors. And 1 and 3 were taken. Well, the guy pulled out a number 1, for what reason, backed into door number 2, hit me in the side of the sleeper, and then pulled forward and backed back into door number 1.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, what the hell? What? And then he tells me, "Oh, I have a Massachusetts license plate. We don't have to carry insurance cards with us and all kinds of shit."
Yeah. No, I had one. I was driving the fucking Pete, and he literally he ripped my bumper off, bent it like an L from the outside all the way to the bolts are in the center. That's how far he ripped my shit up. And I mean, he tore my fender all to hell, just like trying to pull out of the parking spot, you know. And I was telling Dennis this the other day. I said I went to like a Walmart. You know how they got those yellow poles in their fucking parking lots and shit to stop cars from underneath?
Yeah.
I pulled up to that thing and literally pushed my bumper back so I could at least drive.
That was creative.
Yeah,
That was creative.
Worked.
I had one guy that I woke up because I parked at that Pilot at Little Rock, and they parked.
Mm-hmm.
I was in the back row, so my front end was facing the stuff that backed in together.
You talking about the one across from the Petro and the Lowe's right there?
Yeah, yeah. So
Okay.
I was in the very back row. So I was looking at the aisles go down on my left and go down on my right, and those people in front of me backed up to themselves.
Right.
Well, it kept coming. They made it longer and parked outside of the lines towards my front end, so I couldn't get out of there. I woke this guy up and said, "You got to move." You know, I said, "There's a parking spot right back there behind you." And I tell you what, I felt bad, but this guy backed up right into somebody else's truck.
Oh, wow.
Like, it was back there, yeah, but you got to direct your trailer into the parking spot, dude.
I watched this dude one time.
I was like, I'm getting out of here.
I was parked in a hole, and this little guy, he was parked in a little box truck, and he had nosedived back in the hole, and even though the front end of his truck was white, the guy could not see it, you know, because when you back into a hole, sometimes you can't see in your mirrors, right? And he fucking backed into this truck, pushed this little box truck straight back into the fucking light pole. The light pole fell.
No!
I ain't even kidding. Yeah. The other one that I seen, which happened to me, a guy in a lowboy trailer. I was parked in a spot, and he come backing into me, and he went underneath my fucking DOT bar.
Well, he got wedged, didn't he?
Say, yeah, he
got wedged if he went under it.
Stuck. Yeah, he was able to get out, and when he got out, that was one of my first inklings on how do I pull my DOT bar to straighten it back out. Well, that's when I realized, oh, those yellow poles are good for something, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I've had some stupid shit like that.
Redo the DOT bar because cars are still fitting under them. Well, stop making friggin' small cars.
Any of the Corvettes, any of those little guys that are like that, they can still damn near go underneath them.
Still go under
you know? Yeah, all them little things. You know, I hate to say it, even the ones, any of those little small cars, they hit it fast enough and they're going underneath because they're designed to crunch and munch. You know, that's what they are. So yeah. Good night, Pat.
Pat going to bed?
Came in and she was gone. Yeah, it looks like she is.
Robin came in and she was gone 6 minutes later. I saw that. Yeah.
Well, I keep bouncing back between because, you know, I'm kind of like looking at you, watching the trucks go in front of you, and all I keep seeing is California hole, California hole, California hole. You know?
I'm 47 miles from the line, but they've already got them set there. Or they came out of California, and maybe now they're going to switch them back.
Well, I mean, going into California, I can see, but coming out, you're leaving. You know what I mean? So, atypically, if you're leaving, you put the fucker where it needs to be in the first place, because when you get on the outside of any state, whether it's Arizona, Nevada, or right, there's nothing there. You know what I mean? And by the time you get up to any which way you go,
like
any which way you go, you leaving California, you put it back in the hole that it's supposed to be in. They're not going to tag you going out. You know what I mean? That's just bottom line. They ain't. They're going to tag you going in. They're not going to tag you going out.
Right.
So as I said,
I've
these
even
people
put
are
it one hole too far, just to make weight on that.
Yep.
On that drive or something.
Yep.
I think it was the back. I think it's the back end. I've even went one too far. Jeff's like,
I've
don't
done
worry
it.
about it. Just do it. They're not going to say nothing to you for one hole. They're not.
Right. Well, that's the same as you when you were talking about going down the road. It's like my front's at 12-1, and I'm like, you're allowed, 1 to 200 pounds over. Now, if you get down into Florida, that's a different story. But everywhere else, is 1 to 200 pounds, just depending on where you're at. But you get Florida, and I don't give a shit if you're a fucking 100 pounds. You go through that first ag scale down there on the 10, going into Florida, and you hit that fucking other scale, and you're 25 pounds over. It's $1 a fucking pound. That's how much your ticket is, $1 a pound. So if you're a fucking 1,000 pounds over, that's $1,000, and you got to pay that on the spot.
Howdy, howdy.
Oh, wait, I hear a voice.
How you doing, Arnie?
Wait, is it just me? Oh, well, shit.
Tanya
Okay.
kicked me out. Tanya
No,
did it.
You kicked you.
No, I would never do that, Janet.
You must have.
No.
I thought I was hearing things. I'm standing over there going, wait.
You guys were talking too much food, so I had to go to Walmart and get some food to eat.
Oh, did you?
She
got the monkey.
Oh,
yeah,
well, you guys-
I'm lucky. What'd you get?
Pizza.
Wait, she's got chips. She's got pizza. Somebody else is eating chips.
I got ribs and loaded baked potatoes.
Oh no! Yeah, out of the delicatessen.
Yes. Oh my God. it's so good.
Yes.
That loaded potato salad. Oh my God, I love it.
Yeah. Well, oh yeah. Well, they got
has,
two different kinds of the loaded has the red potatoes, and the other one has the russet potatoes.
Yeah. The loaded has bacon bits, cheese, and those potatoes you're talking about.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and then it has the onions, and it has
Blame
the little
Arnie.
celery
I
pieces.
didn't do it. Blame Arnie.
I know. I'm
Hello,
good with
Betty.
food. I'm telling you.
Oh. It's your guys' fault. Red Lobster, Arnie, is like my top. Red Lobster beats the Mexican food. I ate Red Lobster
I agree.
7 days a week when I was pregnant with Brandon. It's like my number one
agree.
restaurant.
I agree. Yeah, I like their shrimp scampi. I can tell you.
Oh,
I
my
can tell you
God,
how to
yes.
make shrimp scampi.
And you know what? I can be a pig, and I can eat the whole plate of the ultimate feast, which comes with the
Yes,
lobster,
that's what.
crab legs,
Yes.
shrimp scampi,
Yes.
and oh my God, the biscuits and the salad. And I eat every bit of it.
Yes.
Now
Yep,
she's driving herself
I agree.
crazy.
That's why, and you get those little scallops to go with it when you first start.
No.
Oh my God. Mm.
I never had scallops before. Hi,
They're
Brian. How
just
are
like
you?
eating. They're just like eating shrimp. That's what they are.
Really?
Yeah, really. Just
I
like
never
eating the
tried them.
shrimp.
I never tried them.
If you like If you like the deep fried shrimp, you'll like the scallops. They're the same way.
Oh man.
Now I know where to take you, huh?
Oh my God. I ran out of people to go to eat with me when I was pregnant with Brandon. So I had to end up going by myself, and I became very good friends with all those people there.
Yeah, that's me. That was me too. The one in Henderson is the one I knew the cook straight up, and I'd walk in there and they'd have the crab and the little thing out there, the live crab pen,
lobster,
whatever.
Yep.
And yep, and oh my God, I'd walk right up there and it's like, I want that one.
Right.
He's like, okay, and that was it. Oh my God. The only place that I knew ever in my life that was ever better than that, if you have never been there, was Benihana's. That is the only other place that I ever would just, because they would cook all the stuff right in front of you. So anything you think of, shrimp, fish, chicken, whatever, they'd sit there at the grill in front of you and cook your food exactly. And they'd be talking to you. Is this done enough for you? Here, taste. And I mean, hey,
Wow. And I also got, sorry, I'm over here being a pig. I was starving. I also got their lemon pepper chicken. They had it marked down to $4.50.
Oh, that's yummy.
I like the roasted garlic chicken they put on those rotisseries that they do at Walmart. That stuff's pretty good. I like that.
Yeah, that's what this one was, but they only had lemon pepper and and traditional.
I tried barbecue. It was pretty good too.
Yeah. I've had all their stuffs are pretty good because it's all fresh, it's not frozen crap,
Right. Yeah, I'm good now. I'm full.
Yeah, but now you suck because you just made me hungry and I've already ate.
Well, you made me hungry, so I had to go to Walmart.
She had to go to the store.
Right.
Yeah, well, if I did that, that's 30-mile drive.
Right. That's true.
How often do you guys go to the store, Ernie? That's a long way.
Well, no, they go into town every day to pick up their granddaughter. So pretty much every day they go there, they'll pretty much come back with something. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
How long you been living there, Ernie?
I'm here now since May.
Really?
Wow. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome setup, kid.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's kind of where that's what I was telling Frank earlier before he left. Is like, I ain't decided what I want to do yet. It's just, I just really haven't.
So this is your first winter there?
Well, yeah, I've been through here many, many times, so this is nothing new to me. I mean,
hey, Arnie,
the road
you weren't on here this morning, but I'm happy to say that my neighbor is okay. He came home today.
Yeah, I heard you saying then you went out there and checked on him. Yeah, I heard you say. Yeah.
Yeah, I was concerned about the bird he had in the house too. I had to make sure. But he said the social worker had been coming to feed the bird. I didn't see nobody over there, so it could have been, when I was at work.
Yeah, birds don't eat a whole lot. I mean, you get one of those stick thingies, and and they could take them 2-3 days to eat one of those.
Yeah.
I used to have the cocktails, big cockatiels, the ones that talk.
Oh yeah.
I had those and the big parrots. But oh my God, you talking about in the middle of the night, fucker just starts squawking.
Oh yeah.
Or oh my God. Now, the thing I thought was funny is I'd be on the phone and somebody was like, "Who's that?" That's the bird. No way. Yeah, that's the bird.
That's what I want. One of those talking ones. Those are expensive. They're like $1,500, anywhere from starting at $1,500 to $2,000 and on up.
Yeah, well, it just depends on how old they are too, because if you don't take care of those things, I hate to say it, what they're going to learn they're going to learn the 4-letter words. They're not going to actually talk to you and do nice things. You know, they're going to get mad
Right.
because they're in a cage, you know, being clipped up and that kind of thing. And we had one that actually got out and flew away. You know what I mean? Because it was just, it did not want to be in there, and we didn't take it to get its wings clipped, and I opened the cage up, and I'm telling you, he hit the screen and went right through it, and out the window he went.
Oh, wow.
I saw those in some guy's truck. It was loose in some guy's truck, and it was using its beak and feet to climb up the seat.
Yeah, they will. They'll climb up anything.
Where are you at, Janet?
Fernley again.
Oh, wow.
Fernley.
Are you done?
Yeah, she's way up there by Reno.
I'm only like 3 hours from my delivery, but there's a Blue Beacon here, and I can get my truck washed.
Oh, okay.
They have an account with them. And then I'm going to go down to the TA down in Reno and do some laundry and get me a shower and then go over into California.
Oh, bless your heart. You still haven't got your shower yet?
My what? Oh, no, I got a
haven't
shower. It's just I got
did.
loaded today, and it was a mess.
Got you.
That
I know
yellow
you
stuff
talked
was
about
everywhere.
This morning trying to get a shower.
No, I got one. I was talking about
you'd be
showers and
surprised.
random. The way I get them is messed up because I don't pump enough fuel here at Pilot to activate my showers. So I've got 7 showers that I can't use because I haven't pumped 1,000 gallons yet.
Right.
So at TA, I use my card at the pump and I get points. I can use points to pay for the shower.
Right.
I used up all my Pilot points on my headset, my new headset.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have any points to use for a shower. And Loves. I don't know
I'm
how
glad
that works.
Robbie Dollar is okay. Betty says she's on Facebook, so.
Is she?
Yeah, I hadn't seen her, so I was wondering about her.
Oh, Brian says he has an African gray.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Yeah, I'll say they talk and they can be mean sons of bitches.
Yeah.
If they want to be.
Oh no! It all depends on where they came from. If it's come from a breeder, or if it come from, they took them out in the wild and then kept them in a cage for a while, that kind of thing. All depends on where they come from,
Yeah. Yeah, they are pretty. They got pretty colors.
Yeah.
You guys, it's still pretty warm over here. It's like 76 degrees right now.
Wow. I don't know what the hell I am. What am I? Let's see. What
are you?
Right now.
I'm in the cold part of the USA.
No, I'm just 46 right now.
That's a little nipply.
Yeah, but I'm still hanging out. That's even Danny and Peggy. Danny's like a polar bear. He'll come outside wearing, just his pants or whatever, And I'm like, well, sit out here with me for 3-4 hours and we'll talk,
Right.
Yeah.
It's because I sit out here and have a cigarette. Every now and then I get, go back inside or whatever, that kind of thing, and sit by the fire or whatever. But atypically, I'm just hanging out here,
Yeah.
I mean, every morning, watch sunrise. Every evening, watch sunset, and then, like the other night when there was a full moon, it was like everything's all lit up, coyotes and everybody's, howling in the background, that kind of stuff. And I come outside and I turn the lights off out here so that just my phone lights up. You know what I mean? And I walk out there and I can just look at the stars and it's like, oh my God, I could reach out and just touch them.
I know. That's how they're really bright over here tonight. I was looking at them when I was helping Brandon bring in the groceries in. So pretty.
Yeah, that's what it is. Well, I know you can't see, but I'm about 10 feet from my phone, so that's all I'm doing is just standing out here looking.
And yours look closer than mine because you're higher up elevation.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah.
And well, like the one
Hey, son,
the
you put
one
those
for
books
you,
in there thing for me when you get a chance, please.
the one from
Sorry,
you.
I
If
was
you
talking to
walked out,
Brandon.
if you walked outside and you looked at the one that's pretty much right above you, to the west, like California way, and that big bright one out there, that one, it's so bright
Mars,
up
isn't
here.
it?
It's not even funny. Yeah.
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 Yep.
But if
Yep,
that's what
it's
I said, if
always
you
in the
looked at it,
same spot. Yep. When I walk out to my door, I look to my right, and there it is, which is
yeah,
towards California.
yeah, the same thing. It's like brighter than I'll get out.
Yeah, that's what I saw in the total darkness, which is thing like, oh my God, that must be the brightest star I ever saw in my life.
And
Yeah,
when
well, here,
at nighttime, I
go ahead.
open up my bedroom window and I slide the curtain back just a little bit to get the breeze, and that star is right there. It is so bright.
Yeah. Well, this, because of how high up this is, I see the haze around all the constellations. You know what I mean? I can actually see that.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, it's I don't even know how to explain it. You know, other than just.
It's peaceful.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's
It literally.
relaxing, peaceful, all the above.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, I was telling what's his face this morning that I'm gonna go buy me a guitar so I have something to do, something to sit out here and do, other than just sit outside all day long. I can at least practice or whatever.
That'd be cool. Are you done with this?
That would be cool. You said there's only 3 videos out there of you playing the guitar?
Yeah, I used to have a whole lot more, but I put one up in there. That was when I came home one time, and I had bought that little guitar up there in Iowa 80. I gave that to my grandson, and then I had a couple other ones that I used to take with me in my truck. But you know, one thing led to another, and they're all gone. The ones I got now, they're electric, but the amplifier that I have, I don't have any of the pedals, you know, to make it sound all distorted, you know, that kind of thing. It's all clean. Sounds like a country guitar, you know, that kind of thing. And the big amp that I do have to make it sound like that, the tubes in it are no good, so it doesn't work right. So what I end up doing is I take the little amp and then I plug that into the big amp, and use a giant speaker. Well, the minute I turn that up, I hate to say this, Tanya knows how far it is for me to that little barbecue place. You'd hear that just like you were, you know, listening to a radio in your car. That's how loud that thing is.
Sorry, I missed that last part, Arnie. I was talking to Brandon.
Oh, I said, you know how far it is from up here down to that barbecue place. I said, if I turned that amplifier that I have, if I plugged it in out here, you'd hear that all the way down to his place down there.
That's for sure. It's going to echo off all around the mountain there. There's no telling how far someone can hear that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll say this. I know when I was a kid, and I was about 14, and my mom and dad were both gone. My dad went to work. My mom went to go do something else, and she was going to be gone all day. And so I went in the bedroom, and I decided to pull that out. Well, the guy across the street from me played drums, and he happened to be playing Queen, one of the Queen. What the hell was it? It wasn't. I think it was Bohemian Rhapsody or something. But he was playing Queen, and I remember I started playing guitar while he was playing that, and I kept turning that amp up louder and louder. And we had this giant big picture window that was like 4 by 10.
Shattered it.
And I blew it completely out, and then I had it replaced. I literally had one of my buddies come over and take me down to this glass place. Cost me $400 to have them make a piece of glass, and when I put it in the window, they didn't have the right kind of putty, so I got the putty that you would use for like plumbing, you know, that never dries.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And it stuck in that window for 10 or 12 years. And by the time I was like, already gone, moved out, you know, had kids, all that. My mom had sold the house. Well, she never told me until I was in my 40s. She goes, "So you busted the window out, did you?" And I looked at her and I said, "What?"
You knew what one
she
she
goes,
meant.
and I said, "What?" And she goes, "Yeah, the front window. You busted it out, huh?" And I said, "What makes you think that?" She goes, "Because the silly putty stuff that you used never dried, even after all them years." And she said, "When we sold the house, we went out there to paint and stuff, and the paint wouldn't stick to this." And she goes, and then I realized, and she goes, "When did you do that?" And I said, "You remember a long time, you know," telling her the story. And she goes, "You mean she goes, "You mean to tell me you spent your own money to replace that window?" And I said, "Yeah, I cleaned up all the glass that was on the outside of the porch, inside of the house. You know, it was just everywhere, you know, got in the furniture, the whole thing, you know."
Oh my goodness.
And I said, all because I wanted to hear how loud that amp would go. And that was the first time that I'd ever seen a glass kind of do the little bubble thing. when it did that bubble thing, it popped, you know. I was just like,
oh, wow. That's right, Betty.
Yeah.
You know, my sister to this day, and she's only 14 months younger than me. To this day, she'll tell me, "You remember that ass whooping I got for nothing? Because you started that damn fire and you wouldn't say you started it."
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, sis, that's like many, many years ago. We can let that one go. We both, oh my God. Woo,
Yeah,
I got my ass tore up for that.
She never said anything about my sisters. She just straight came to me, you know. She goes, "You remember that?" And I was like, "Oh my!" But she waited till I was 40, and this happened when I was 14. So she waited 26 years, you know,
yeah, wow.
to and it was like I the look on my face must have been priceless when I didn't do that. You know, really, you remember that? You know, it's like,
yeah.
My mother used to get mad because it was my siblings
my
that went to her and told her, "Do you remember this?" Yeah, I was the one who did that. And man, she got pissed because,
my mom could
you know,
just find me out anytime. I couldn't hide shit from her. No matter how hard I tried.
Like, I knew it was you. I knew you did that. I knew it.
Yeah. She always used to tell me, "You remember I used to be your age one time."
Yeah. Well, here's a funny fucking haha that'll make your head fucking go, "Oh my God." I when I was younger, about the same time, 14, 15 or whatever, I snuck this girl into my bedroom through my window, right? And I thought, no way in hell my mom would have known. I thought she was passed out asleep, you know, come home 1 o'clock in the morning, all the rest of it. Well, by the time, no, my mom come home and she goes, "You know that blonde haired girl that was in your room that had the big boobs and blah, blah, blah." And I went, "What?" you know?
knew she was there?
Yeah. And she goes, "I walked in your bedroom." She goes, "And I saw her laying there." She goes, "And she woke up and you did not." And she goes, "And I looked at her and she goes, 'Hello.'" You know? And I was like, "No, you did not talk to her. Don't tell me you talked to her." You know? And she's like, "She wasn't the only one." And I went, "Oh, no fucking way."
Oh my God. That is hilarious. Maybe not for you, but that's pretty funny.
Yeah, well, the messed up part was
the things we did as kids, you know what?
Yeah, her boyfriend was the truck driver. That's the guy that basically, the very first one that took me in his truck, that kind of got me. From that point, I wanted to drive, you know, even though I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was just a kid, you know. And her next boyfriend was the actual one that actually kind of taught me how to shift gears and float them and all that, you know. And that guy, oh my God, I remember this moment for my day. Me and the girlfriend that I was with, we were basically doing the nasty, right? And we were on this hide-a-bed couch.
Arnie, that's how old school doing the nasty.
So dirty D, dude. Bumping ugly.
Pretty much it. So we're sitting there, right? And no offense, she's laying on her back, I'm on top, right? Well, right behind the head of the couch was a door, and I swear to God, I thought everybody was gone. There was no cars in the driveway. Everybody was right. And the next thing you know is the fucking door opened, right? As I'm going to town, and here stands her boyfriend as he's just looking at me, right? Well, the girlfriend, she's laying there. She can't do nothing. You know what I mean? She can't do nothing, you know? So she's looking up at him, and he looks down at her, and the look on his face was just like, wow, you know? Oh my God. Right. Well, no, that was just the first time. He caught me again the second time. And the funny thing was, no offense, we were doing doggy style, right? So what it, yeah. Oh, Denny comes out, here's doggy style, goes to town.
He's all ears now. Keep talking.
So as we're sitting there doing, the door opens, right? And as the door opens, she straight up just nosedives straight to the ground. So there I'm standing there going, pink, you know? And he looks at me like, dear Lord, right? And I said, what? Are you jealous? That's all I said.
Oh my
right?
gosh.
He got so pissed. Oh my God. He got so pissed, right? He told my mom that we were doing this, and I said, Mom, I said, I feel sorry for your boyfriend. And she goes, what? I said, because I said, he saw me. And I said, the minute he saw me, I said, his jaw dropped. And I said, from that point, I knew I had him beat. You know what I mean? It was like,
that is funny. Oh my God, Arnie. Oh, too funny.
Oh no.
Too funny. Janet, are you still there?
Yep.
She's laughing in the background. She's like, oh, dear Lord.
I'm not saying a word. I'm messing around with magnifying those trucks at the pump.
Oh, my God. That's all right. Tanya knows where this is. Tanya, you remember where they filmed the movie Grease?
Yes. Oh, there, yeah.
Okay. Right. My girlfriend lived, one of them anyways, lived right behind where they filmed that movie. Literally, her house was right behind it, so we got to see him film it, right? So dig this. The whole entire school, it was at a school, but even though they put all these Ferris wheels and stuff, it was actually at a school, okay, in their field where you do baseball games and all that shit, right? And so the one particular day, we decide we're going to hop the fence. We're going to go see what this shit's all about, you know, because the day before they were having them all move and all this crap, you know, and there was nobody there. And so we go inside, and we're inside the, what do you call that thing where they're standing up and it goes up and down, and then you walk into like the fun house where all the mirrors, right?
Like I know what you're talking about in the fun houses, yeah.
Right, and you get in all the mirrors and you can't figure your way out, right? So next thing you know is you know we're yeah, okay. So we're sitting there, and as this happens, she freaks out because she sees something in one of the mirrors, right? Well, it turns out it was the security guard, and he was on the opposite side of one of these glasses, and we were on the opposite side. Right. So I didn't see the dude. I couldn't see him because of how the mirrors were, but she could see him. You know what I mean? And so she's freaking out, and I'm like backed up against the mirror behind me, you know, and she's trying to, you know, push me back so she could stand up to put clothes on and shit. And it was, as she kept pushing back, I thought she meant, let's do some more. You know what I mean? So I wasn't letting go.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
And so the security dude that was in there, he actually had to come from behind me. And when I felt this dude grab a hold of me, right, it was one of those fucking priceless moments. I hear this, you know, the big pop noise. You know what I mean?
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
And here's this dude holding me, right? I'm fucking full staff here going on. You know, my pants are to the ground. I can't run away, you know. Well, she starts pulling her shit up as she's trying to go through the glass, hits the fucking one glass, bounces. Now she's down at my feet staring at my thing, and the dude's holding me, and the guy starts laughing, and he's like, you guys just need to get out of here. This whole fucking thing. He's like, you guys just need to get out of here. You don't need to be in here. Well, he goes, I'm not going to call the cops or nothing. They wouldn't believe this if I fucking told them.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. That's too funny. Too funny.
Danny comes walking up again, and he's just smiling. Some of my stories, Danny. Some of my stories, bud.
I heard that. That's hilarious. Oh, why does it feel later than 10? Oh my God! You know why it feels later than 10 o'clock? Because I have one of those crazy nights of no sleep. I sleep an hour here, sleep an hour there. Up way too early before I was supposed to. So now my body has to readjust.
Lord.
Oh, Josh and Lindsay's on. They're live.
Oh God.
Not too many streamers today.
No, actually, no, not really. Very. Just in the morning, there was a few.
Yeah,
Pretty much it.
It's the weekend, so Jack's off on the
well,
weekend.
yeah, everybody's home doing their thing. You know, Dennis is out and doing his thing. You know, Preston's home doing his thing. You know, Amanda's home doing her thing. Rebecca and John doing their thing. You know,
Larry and Angie are going on vacation too. They left for vacation today too. They went on that cruise.
They did a little video as they were going down towards the Florida thing, doing their walking their dogs and stuff out there.
Oh, I saw that. I saw Larry on a different stream today too.
Yeah, he was doing it on their own page.
The veterans one.
Hey, I watched
veteran owned.
That's the very first one that's the very first one they've done right now.
That's pretty cool.
I watched Lori and James. I really like them. I watched their live they had yesterday.
Yeah, I had to set
Oklahoma.
I had to set her up to do, and because she also has the StreamYard platform, she was asking me how to set it up. You know what I mean? And so when you saw the veterans thing that they did today, that's the thing that she set up. Okay, and so
good night, Betty.
Yeah. So I had to kind of help her. Yeah. Night, Betty. Don't have them funky dreams. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay.
What the hell is with this road that Rooster's on?
Did you see that? Isn't that pretty?
I'm seeing it right now. It's gorgeous, but his truck doesn't look like it belongs there.
Right.
Yeah. He got a hold of me this morning because he was trying to help. How to get him back there, and where he's going is in the middle of boondocks, and he goes, man, I don't know if I'm be able to make this, you know. And I'm like, well, it's not so bad, you know.
Okay, Betty.
Betty, we'll start talking.
Beautiful.
Give me the deep voice thing. We'll go there.
That is beautiful. It's a 1-lane road, man.
Yeah, all the way back in, all the way back out, 1 lane in. He was worried because he wasn't sure he was going to be able to get in with no traffic, that kind of thing. And then when he got,
that's definitely a ride you want to capture. It was so beautiful.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Wow.
With the changing of the colors of the trees and the leaves and everything, and the wet road with the rain. I mean, yeah, perfect picture.
Yeah, I was telling him about a truck stop that's up there. Which is the truck stop 44. That's not very far from where he's at. But I said, if you can get to that, you want to talk about an old big red barn that they converted into a cafe. It used to have a hotel like above it. You know what I mean? So you could actually, even though you or a truck driver, you could stay at the little hotel right above the cafe, and then in the morning you'd wake up and they'd have breakfast and everything going. That's what would wake you up. You know what I mean? And
Nice.
all the checkered floors. They used to have the little jukeboxes on the table that played the nice little soft music kind of thing, or the little rock and roll, you know, like they used to do. All that kind of
You know
stuff.
that Dennis did a good video too. He didn't stream it; it's just a video, and he posted it. That one and that.
With the creek.
Not that one. The one he just did the other day.
Oh, the motorcycle or his car going through the woods.
No,
and
no.
stuff. That one.
He was driving. He's in his truck, and the road was wet.
Yeah.
And it also had pictures of the, with the trees with all the different colors. There's a pretty picture too. There's a pretty video.
Yeah, he was driving. Well, that's the 2-lane road that comes from where he's at. Not very far south from him, where the little mountain roads are.
Okay.
That's what he. Yeah, it's not very far from him at all.
Okay. So he was on his way home then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I kept trying to tell him because I know where he's at. I know where he lives, and I'm like, go out to that little lake. It's either behind him or in front of him, but there's like a little lake out there. I don't know if it's on a golf course or something, but there's a little lake out there, and I know it's there because I've seen it on the map. But that's where he's at. Well, I come to find out I think that's his girlfriend's place. So I don't know.
Got you.
But
Yeah, it's really it was really a pretty video too.
Yeah. Well, I had some that I have done that were like on the backside of the Shenandoah up there, and they have caves up there. You know what I mean? And I actually got to drive my truck. I was hauling the timber that they were going to use to reinforce the caves. So I actually got to drive up those little roads that where trucks are not supposed to go to drop my load. And then the guy that had the mine, he's like, come in and check this out. We've got it all lit up, And it was one of those, they were, how do I do this? It was like a diamond mine. Okay. So even though that the stuff on the walls, it looked like it was diamonds, it really wasn't. It was like quartzite or something. So it shined, and I walked in there and they got it all lit up and I'm like, oh my God, He's like, yeah, you should see further down, where the actual, the diamonds are actually at, and I'm like, wow,
Yeah. Yeah, I bet they're beautiful.
Oh yeah. Some of the things I've seen are just
I would
priceless.
really love to go trail hiking in some of these mountains over here just for the photography. I could only imagine.
Well, where Finger Rock is?
The one that looks
I
like
never
you're
heard of
pointing
it.
with a finger?
Yeah, looks like you're flipping you off that one. If you go up a little bit further, there's a little, looks like there was a mine right there on the side of the mountain, and it's all covered up. Okay, from that, I have been on both sides of the highway from right there, going from there back down towards the Finger Mountain. Well, just after you pass the Finger Mountain, there's a little road right there that cuts off to the right, to where this he's got a little water thing that he's drilling back there right now. And there is a trail that goes from there directly over that mountain to the Golden Valley side. Okay. And I'll say this, once you're up on top of that mountain, everything changes. I mean, you don't see the highway. You don't see the highways. You don't see the houses. You don't see any of it because of where this mountain is. And it's like when you look from the top of that mountain, you can actually see the Colorado River running the whole from where the dam is all the way down towards the fucking RV. Okay, that's how far you can see.
Now, when you're turning in the street off of Highway 68 into my mom's subdivision, the Finger Mountain is right there. Right there.
Yep. Now, if you go up from where you're on the same side of the street where your mom lives, if you go up a little ways where they're building that new little cul-de-sac thingy right there, or the new little road or whatever that's supposed to get into the crap they're building. Well, on the back side of that, where it actually stops, that is the other half of the trail that goes up on the other
I see
side.
a lot of people in there with their
Yeah.
their dirt bikes and dune buggies on the weekends, especially when it's a nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that place is packed up there. Yeah, so her road, where she turns is right there before that dead ends. So yeah.
Yeah, I've been through all that. Even the place where I took Dennis. If you go up from where you're at Catherine's Landing, and you take some of those back roads to where you get on the other side of the dam, to where it opens up and you can actually see the lake. You know what I mean?
Right.
That portion, when you get on there, it's like crazy. Even when I took Dennis back through that little road that goes back through that, he was like, "Oh my God, I got to stop and take pictures." He wanted to do live video, but you don't have any signal. You know?
You don't.
And so he was just taking pictures. Well, he never really posted those. No. You got your head in the sand already talking about doggy style. Get your head out of there. You're still. I already told everybody to stop thinking about the doggy style already. Okay.
That was so 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, it was so 10 minutes ago.
That was so 10 minutes ago.
No. No. I got two ladies in my ear right now, and I don't want to play with you no more.
It's funny.
Oh God.
Ernie, you are hilarious.
Oh God. Oh Lord.
Oh my God.
You ain't right,
Stopped
Danny.
him right in his tracks.
You ain't right, Danny. You're right.
Danny's gonna have to feed you a cupcake to calm you down now.
He's laughing too hard. I don't think we want to know what he just said.
I know, right?
I don't think so. Let's keep this clean.
That's as clean as you're gonna get, let me tell you. Oh no.
That's hilarious.
You should hear the things they're saying in my ear, Danny. Okay? Oh no. Oh Lord. Okay, I can breathe now. Hey, I am not going to repeat any of this. I swear I am not. I'm not.
You said, and why not? Oh, I can hear Danny.
Yeah, we'd go there, Danny. I'd go there. Oh, Lordy.
Oh.
You sort of? How the hell do you be nice, sort of? That doesn't work. Oh, no. Oh, Lord. Okay, you can go now. This is like awkward here, okay? I have nothing to say right now. Nope. I am not. I refuse.
Put your face on the camera. Let me see how much you're blushing.
No.
The giggle is telling us all we want to know, girl.
Right, I know, right?
Yeah, give him a towel. He's sweating.
I am too right now.
He's sweating. He needs a towel.
He heard two words, doggy style, and he was done. From that point, we got to where we are now. That is it. He's like, "What are you doing to these ladies?"
He's pulled off his snow bunny suit, his jacket, his wraparound skirt. He's done took everything off now. And it's 46 degrees.
Oh Lord.
Oh, that's funny. Too funny.
No, you should hear what they're talking about in my ear. Put it on speaker. Yeah, put it on speaker here. Okay, here we go. Oh, here we go. Let's do this the easy way. No, see, I'm not blushing. Look.
I'll ask Danny if you're blushing.
Let me. I got to turn you up and get you on. Where the hell are you?
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
look how red
now
his
you can
face
talk.
is, Janet.
I think he can hear you.
See, what happened, Danny, was all he said was doggy style, and then he got all hot. And I told Danny he's over there
Give me
burning
1 second.
up
Hold on. I'm gonna
and
put
blushing.
I gotta put it on speaker. Hold on. Don't
No,
go
he
nowhere.
done said it was already on speaker.
Now you're on speaker. Now he can hear you.
Now I have to repeat myself.
Yes.
Oh my God. So we got Arnie over there blushing. He's over there taking off clothes, Danny.
I'm sure he is. That's why he's wearing a muumuu.
See? I told you. I told you.
Yeah, he's trying to put Rudolph out of business.
Yeah. I bet you if that pool was still up, he'd be jumping in it right now.
I'm sure it'd be boiling hot.
I can't pace nowhere because I'm on this little platform over here and he's in my way.
Well, I got to stand here to hear it because, I'm kind of hard of hearing. So
see what happens when you get old? See?
I'm not old.
No, see, there's another one that's in the background that hasn't said anything yet. She's just sitting back and listening to all this bullshit.
Oh yeah, well, have her speak up. We're gonna have fun with this.
Don't let her fool you, Danny. She's not as innocent as she's portraying right now.
Well, I am ever so I know innocent. She ain't innocent.
I am. Oh yeah.
No.
No. We had her doing jumping jacks. I wanted to see her do jumping jacks with Twinkie in her mouth and shit. She bites
Oh my God. With the Twinkie.
Oh Lord.
Are you having blushing time?
That's why I'm staring at the ground right now. You can't see it, but I'm just staring at the ground right now. Oh Lord.
If he gets any redder, we'll have to put him out for the red light district.
No, it don't take much to make him blush.
Not really.
All you gotta say is doggy style, and he's blushing.
I'm good to go right there. I'm good to go. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Oh yeah.
I don't believe I just said that. I don't.
Oh yeah, you did. Are you sure you want to continue the conversation?
Yeah, I know. Well, see, here's the funny part. Where is it? See, ain't none of us on the. I'm the only one that has the camera. See, you're staring at the front end of her truck. She don't even put her camera on, so we can't see nothing. Okay.
Well, I don't think it'd be appropriate for me to be on camera when I'm in my bed.
Oh, that's true. Here we go again. Here we go again.
Well, that's what he was hoping. He wanted to see what was inside the bed.
I was checking for pillows lumps. It's all good.
Yeah, pillows. Woof woof.
Oh shit.
If I had my camera on, Arnie wouldn't be speaking to us right now. Probably he already been fouled out somewhere.
Yes, I
probably.
I already know that. Very much so.
He'd be running off over here on the other side of the solar panels.
All I heard. I was standing over there and I had her in my ear and I heard her voice come on. I'm like, wait a minute. How did you know? And that's all I heard was her voice. That was it. That was done.
Goodness. Yeah,
from Janet's voice to her voice. He's like, what the hell happened? How did this? What?
Well, he's trying to crawl into a hole here.
I bet he is.
Yeah, if he could get underneath the bench there, he would be hiding.
Yeah. I'll be hiding, but it won't be in a bench.
Hey, there's some rabbit holes out here.
I got better places to hide than underneath. We'll find that rabbit hole. It'll be all right.
Keep going. Keep going. You're going to keep digging.
Go play somewhere else. I was having fun.
Good night, ladies, and have fun with you.
Good night, Danny. We'll get talking to you again.
Now you can go back on your Bluetooth.
Yeah, I'll go back on my Bluetooth. It'll be fine.
You know what to say to get him to come out.
Oh,
Doggy
yes.
style.
Danny's like, yeah.
He won't forget this one either.
You suck. I don't even want to play with you no more.
Danny's kind of like, yeah, please take him off speaker's phone. I want to go to sleep. If you left us on speakerphone, he'd be coming out telling you put that damn Bluetooth in.
I am not even kidding. I am not. I swear. For the next 2 weeks, I'm not going to live down doggy style.
Right?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Well, now you can imagine me and him driving down the road for 10, 12 hours, 14 hours every single day, Bluetooth in our ear, talking back and forth like this all day long, every day for months and months and months and months. Okay.
Well, hello, Frank. Oh my God! Now it's a team. Now it's tag team time, Janet.
Hey, Frank.
Oh,
Frank, we was talking about doggy style, Frank. I just almost said that were just 2 words right there, doggy style. Okay.
Oh, man, what did I walk into?
Well, I had nothing to do with cupcakes this time.
I'm sorry, Frank.
I say it.
Stayed off and just went straight to
Frank,
bed.
just look at your screen. Just say this. This is a time for a cigarette, okay?
Oh my goodness.
That is too funny. I'm sorry. Did we wake you up, Frank?
Do what?
I said we weren't too loud. Did we wake you up?
No, I just got back from picking up my son.
Oh, okay.
If I know what I was going to walk into, I would probably just went straight to bed.
Well, you'd be trying to do a reach around check for things when you got in bed, Frank. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Put it this way, Danny walked out of the door, and the only 2 words he heard was doggy style. From that, he was like, la 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 la. I don't want to hear anymore. But he was on the other side of the door listening to the conversation that we were having, and I was explaining, things when I got caught.
And Arnie's blushing, Frank.
Oh dear Lord! I don't want to go there. You know that feeling when you're being watched and you have people in your ear and you can't say nothing, and all I can do is just sit here and take this. That's all I can do, because I wasn't going to say anymore, because they're saying something, he's saying something, and I'm like, oh, this ain't right. This ain't right. But yes, I got put on the spot in about 2 seconds. And it got awful warm in here, I'll just say that much.
Oh, that's funny.
Tonight, huh?
Oh, man, I was.
Hold on, my mind's in the gutter. Hold on.
I'm playing handball down here. Okay.
Hold on.
I was checking.
I want to stay here for a minute.
Cold hands, I'm just saying, I'll check myself, okay?
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Janet's over there in Dirty Land. She's in the gutter land right now.
Yeah,
she told us to hold on. She's like, hold on, give me 1 moment. Janet's
give
like,
me one more minute here.
1 moment. Oh my God, you're too funny, Janet.
Gotta get me some, I'm telling ya.
Hello, Robin. How are you?
Oh God! How long you been sitting in the back, Robin, listening to all this?
She says she's been back for a few minutes.
I just no. Hang on, guys. Did I hear you correctly, Janet? That you need to get you some?
Yeah.
You heard that correctly, Frank.
I heard that.
At some point.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just checking. I want to make sure.
Oh,
And
Lord.
it's all Ernie's fault.
I had nothing to do with anything. I did do nothing. No.
You started it with the doggy
You
style.
started it with the doggy style.
You have no idea. I'm telling you right now, I could tell you some stories and you'd be like, is this out of a book? Because some of my stories go there, okay?
Oh my God.
Here, I'll tell you another one. There's a park down where I used to live in Los Angeles. Well,
Hey, before we begin this, let me just say this is the next 30 minutes is going to be an X-rated, okay? So I just say
You're warning them?
I'm just warning the 9 people in the background. I'm just going to warn you now. This is a story that's going to be X-rated.
this is your first and last warning right here, okay? That's all I'm going to say. All right, so check it out. There's this park where I used to live, and it looks like a moat, okay? And in the center of the moat is where the playground is. Now, if you can imagine, it sinks down, and then on the outside it goes back up again. So it's a big round circle in this park, right? And it was, I'm not even going to kid, it was this time of year, and around Halloween, and it was my first ex-wife. We were sitting on this park bench, and we were just kind of hanging out, and one thing led to another, and as I'm sitting on the top of the bench, she's actually sitting on the bench seat, if you can understand, and she is between my legs taking care of business. All right. So now, as I'm sitting there, I kind of start leaning back, right, and I start, holding up the back of the table. You know what I'm saying? And as this is all going on, I look over and I see this itty bitty little poodle dog, and it's like standing right there, almost at the foot of the bench, a big park bench, right? And so I look over and I see the dog because it's so foggy, I can't see that there is an actual person standing there. And as this lady, she walks up right and she stands on the end of the bench, right? And I can't really even see because I'm paying more attention to what's going on. I thought that was maybe a stray dog or something, you know what I mean? And so as I'm paying attention, she walks up and she goes, "Oh, excuse me." And I looked over, and the next thing you know is I hear, right? And I was like, "Oh, dog, you just didn't make that noise, right?" And right, and so I'm laying there. She can't do nothing, other than look at this lady. And there I am, full on Flagstaff. The lady looks at me and she goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave now, okay?" And I was just like, "How the fuck long have you been standing there?" That's all I was wanting to know, right? Well, about 2-3 weeks later, we are back at the same exact bench, and it's still because of this place. It's nice and foggy. You can't see who enters the park. You can't see who leaves. And so, I hate to say it, she's holding onto the tabletop, and I'm doing my business. And as that's all happening, the same lady walks the dog, and what got me, and I thought I was gonna fucking lose my marbles, because the dog came up and literally scratched my leg, right? And when the dog scratched my leg, I backed up, right? I let go. She turns around and look, her pants are to the ground, right? And she goes, "What, did I do something wrong?" And the lady goes, "Oh, you two again, huh?" She goes, "Well," right? I'm not even kidding. Her next words out of her mouth, she goes, "I guess I'm going to have to get binoculars from my house to see if you guys are in this park again the next time I come." And I thought, oh my God, she just not say she's going to get binoculars to watch to see if we're doing this again on the park.
Wow.
Another one? You want another one? Oh, I got many of those. Okay.
Go ahead. We're now up to 11 people. We had 9 when we started. We got 11 now.
I'm probably imagined that Jerry would like to see us all Monday morning.
Right? Repentance our sins.
Lord help me. I'm just going to say that much. Oh, my God. No, we were, well, you know where Huntington Beach is. When you get down to Huntington Beach, they have the Huntington Cliffs. And when you get to the cliffs, they have those guardrails that stop you from falling off the cliffs, right? And we were down there one night, come walking from where the pier was, and we walked over to where the cliffs were. And next thing you know, there's nobody standing around. The traffic for the cars is about, I don't know, 200-300 feet from where we were. So it was not really hard for, you to see it but when you're doing 40, 50 mile an hour going down this road, it's, you're not really going to notice somebody doing whatever, So next thing you know is, things are happening. She's leaning up against the rail, right? Holding onto the rail, got her legs wrapped around me. I'm doing my thing. And the next thing you know is I see this motorcycle cop drives right up right behind me with his lights off. Motorcycle cops make no noise, right? None. They just cruise up, right? And we're, going to town here. And the next thing you know is I hear, excuse me. And I'm looking around to my left and my right, and I don't see nobody, and I hear, excuse me. And I went, oh, shit. And I turned around. And as soon as I turned around, kind of things let loose kind of a deal. She felt kind of the thing. Her skirt was up around her, top of her shoulders kind of a thing. Right. So there she's standing there, spread eagle. I turn around with a fucking, right. And the cop turns on his light.
Oh, shit.
Right. I thought for sure I'm going to jail now, for indecent exposure or whatever the hell they would have got me for. Right. And the cop goes, this is a public place. You can't be doing that out in public, and he goes, I'll let you two go about your business, but please do this somewhere else. He was being nonchalant, I was like, all right. So where the cliffs are, they have a thing you can walk down a stairway to get to the beach, right? And I'm like, all right, cool. We'll just go down to the beach, and we grabbed a couple of the little driftwood pieces, and I lit up a little bonfire and stuff, and I had, it was a nice night and everything. And now, mind you, this is just minutes after this all happened. I mean, within minutes, right? And we were kind of far away from where the stairs were, where you walk down. And as we're sitting down there on top of the not really blankets, but like those little throw things they give you, that you can take, because that's what we were intentionally going down there to do, but it was too dark and we weren't sure if we're going to be able to get down there. And so we went down there anyways. Well, I lit up a fire. Well, the next thing you know is as we're sitting there, we start getting frisky again, start, messing around, that kind of thing. And I'm not even kidding. I hear this, ooh, ah, and I look over and here these people are about maybe 10, 15 feet from me, straight up in the sand, right next to us after we lit the bonfire thing going, had the fire going. And then I hear the ooh, ah, and both of us looked over and went, oh my God. Rich is like, what is this, the Crazy Sex Beach or something, because, and I'm not even kidding. So we took the fire and left it going. These people, we had to walk past them to get back up the steps. So that means that they must have come down the steps and basically we're just sitting there over on that side. And because of being dark and stuff, we couldn't see them, But when you started hearing the ooh, ah stuff, then you realize, oh, fuck, they're right there, And so when we got up, we left. And we, fucking horn dogs we are. We go back up to the car, and we drove around to this like little parking lot to where they have this overview to where you can look out over the ocean, sort of like make out point or whatever you want to call it. And so, we start going to town, and I'm not even kidding. As we're in the middle of everything, windows start getting all hot and steamy kind of a thing. I hear the knock at the fucking window. Right. And I'm like, no way in hell. This can't be happening, And I knock at the window again. And so I cracked the window, and I'm like, "Yes, can I help you?" I see the flashlight shine through the fucking
Yes,
window.
can I help you?
I ain't even kidding. Flashlight shines through the fucking window again. And I'm like, "Oh, God." And he goes, "I'm the police, And I'm like, "All right, give me a second. Let me fucking, put my pants back on and get, everything's right." And she's all freaking out. "Oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God." Right. And by the time it's all said and done, it's the exact same motorcycle cop that caught me the first time. I ain't even kidding. And as he stood there, and he's like, "You guys are fucking straight up horn dogs." He goes, "I've caught people down here before, in different locations." He goes, "But you guys didn't even make it 500 feet. I'm like, "You should see the guys that are down there where the bonfire's at." I said, "We didn't even know they were there." And he's like, "Really?" And he walks from where we were, left his motorcycle sitting right there, walked over to the edge where the rail was, and he looked down, and sure enough, he shined his flashlight, and he goes, "Oh, my God." And he goes, "I am not walking down there to go do this. You guys have a nice night. Just please go somewhere else so I don't have to see this again." And I'm just like, holy crap, what are the odds in that by the same cop twice in a row, right?
That is too funny.
You want another one?
Oh, my God, that is too hilarious.
Hello, Robin.
Oh,
How
Lord.
are you?
I'm here.
Huh?
I'm here. I'm hanging in there.
You hanging in there?
Well,
Yeah.
Tanya, you know where the Queen Mary is, right?
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful.
Okay, you know where the jetty is that goes to the one side of the Queen Mary all the way out to the very tip part of the ocean?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, me and one of my girlfriends, not that one, another one, we were down there at the very end of the point where the top of that walkway is all cement, and then it gets down to the rock that you can walk out on, right? And so we were kicking out there, and we were watching the sunset and all this stuff, And I had bought back then. I had bought a little bottle of wine and stuff, and I had carried those little plastic glasses. You know what I mean? And so we were sitting back there watching the sunset, drinking wine and stuff, and everything was all cool, and watch sunsets and start getting frisky, all the crap, and lo and behold, one thing leads to another, and off start coming the clothes, and nice summer night, all that crap, right? And as the sun is setting and it's getting darker and darker, you can start seeing all the ocean, the waves crashing, the lights and all the rest of it, and in the distance, I see this little green light. And I didn't know what the hell it was, but it kept getting closer and closer and closer and closer. And as it got closer, that big fucking spotlight thing they have come up and just lit us up, right? It was a goddamn Coast Guard was out there patrolling the water,
wow.
right? And I hear, you people need to get your clothes on and get back on the jetty and go back towards the coast because we're going to have high tide here in a little bit, And I was like, oh my God. And that was from the Coast Guard, It was like, oh my God.
Queen Mary was so pretty.
Yeah.
God, it's been years since I've been over there. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's been many years.
You've ever been down to Cabrillo Beach?
Yeah.
Down to the point. Okay, well, where you go out down to the water and you can watch the grunion run, if you've ever heard that term before, where the fish come to the land and they lay their eggs and then they go back out to the ocean, right?
Oh wow.
Yeah, they look like little silverfish. They're about maybe 4 inches long, little guys, and you can catch thousands of them. You can go down there with buckets and just catch them, right? And that's what they call the grunion run. Well, we were down there one day catching fish, right? And as night set, that's when the fish come, and that's when you have to go down there with flashlights and literally catch everything. Well, so we caught a bunch of fish. Well, at the same time where we were at, we couldn't carry these buckets back up to the car. So we were doing like one bucket at a time, both of us holding the bucket and carrying it up. You know what I mean? Because it's a 5-gallon bucket full of fish, and and she couldn't
That's pretty
carry
heavy.
her. Yeah, she couldn't carry her bucket all the way back up to the car. So we had to keep coming back to the car, you know, that kind of thing. And on our fourth trip up, now mind you, you got to walk some steps, and they're you know, being at the beach, they're wooden planks, you know what I mean, that are steps that are right, and they're all covered with sand and slippery and blah blah blah, and so we ended up spilt a bucket of fish, and so there we sat,
no.
you know. She was crying that she, you know, dropped her bucket and all that. So there we sat, and it's nighttime, you know, and I'm like, it's okay, it's just fish, you know, it's not a big deal, you know. But she's still crying. So next thing you know, you know, kind of things lead to things, you know what I mean? And that's after, you know, an hour or whatever kicking back, you know, and as we're sitting there, we're on those steps, you know, and next thing you know is we're starting to knock boots, right? And as we're doing this, because of the, you know, the slippery of the sand, you know, and her trying to keep her balance, you know what I'm saying? As her trying to keep her balance, me trying to keep my balance on that, standing on the sand, it making that noise and us making the noise. I can't hear the people coming down the fucking steps. I can't hear them. And this couple literally walks right up on me and her. And that was the first time I ever said, oh my God. And the dude looks at me and goes, no, the freaky, he was like, do you guys need company? And I was like, what? You know what I mean? That was the first time and he that guy did not realize how young we were. You know what I mean? Because we were like 16 years old. You know what I mean? And he had no clue. And they must have been in their 30s, I would say, at least. You know what I mean? And I remember that, do you guys need company? And I was like, oh, you just talk about shrinky dink. Okay, it's like, boo, 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 boo. Nope.
Hold on. Hi, Candy.
Right.
How are you?
Oh, Candy. Oh, no. Some of the, oh, no. Why is it all the ladies are coming out when I'm telling my stories? You guys are not right, okay?
What was your drink from Strawberry Hill or MD 2020?
I didn't really care for MD 2020. I always liked, back then it was like Boone's Farm, you know, because it tasted like Kool-Aid, that kind of thing. I hate to say this, but even back then, I would always make my own drinks. Like the fancy ones they make now, you know, for the sex on the beach, you know, it tasted like pineapple, tasted like everything I used to drink back then tasted like Kool-Aid. You know what I mean? So if it wasn't sweet, I mean, even though I liked the kick of the vodka and the rum and, you know, the Jack Daniels, even though I liked drinking that stuff back then, I always wanted something sweet. You know what I mean? I never liked the soury, bittery, burned fucking shit. You know what I mean? I just never really cared for it. And so everything I ever made, I pretty much made myself, whether it, you know, tequila sunrise, tequila sunset, you know, with cherries, grenadine, you know, oranges, juice, you know what I mean? Everything I always made tasted sweet, you know what I mean? Just what I like, you know, like margaritas, daiquiris, you know, the sweetness with a little bit of the salty flavor kind of thing. If I'm making that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? That's what it is now. So much I just don't, you know, I have my, you know, if I have a Corona every now and then, or, you know, I go out and have a daiquiri or margarita or whatever, you know, or, you know, that's not my cup of tea anymore, you know?
Yeah, our young and dumb days are over with.
Yeah.
Hi, Janet.
Hey, what's up, girl?
My thing was young and dumb and full of cum. That was pretty much what it was.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't going there.
No, well, that's what it was, pretty much. Yeah, well, now it's just old and gray, but hey.
Okay.
It got quiet in here. It got quiet in here.
Yeah, I'm debating if I want to get up and get some more potato salad.
Okay, get up and get some more potato salad. Don't debate.
It's awful late to be eating that much starch.
I agree, but are you hungry?
No, not really. But it was just so good. You know where something's just so good you have to have seconds even though you're already full? Yeah.
Yes, that's why they call it sex.
Oh my God, Arnie. I'm talking about potato salad. Loaded potato salad.
Hell, I got the loaded part, but it's all right.
Oh my God. How you doing, Candy?
Candy, we were sitting here having sex story movies, but you've been listening to this whole time. Oh,
Yep.
dear Lord.
She said they're good stories.
I can tell you a story about me being in Palm Springs one time before all those casinos and stuff were built. Oh,
Arnie
God.
got stories for years.
You don't even want to know. Here's a story, and this was when I met my second ex-wife. Now, mind you, we had known each other before all this, right? And I had taken this one girl. We were going out on a date, and because we were going to this bar, and I was going to shoot pool, and we had a tournament and everything, and I was kind of involved in that kind of stuff. And she knew people there, and I knew people there. All I told her, I said, well, if you leave with somebody other than me, it's okay. I said, I get it. It's not a big deal. We're just here to have fun, kind of a thing, and not a big deal, right? And so that's pretty much what happened. She ended up met one of her old friends there, and they were hanging out and this and that and the other. And I'm like, all right, cool. Well, a couple of these girls I used to work with, being up there. So the one I basically, started talking to, next thing you know, is we're out in my car, all right, and we're doing the thing. And we come back walking in, well, the one that became my ex-wife, she saw this. And she just she was married at the time, and she's like just all smiling, that, oh, you met somebody, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm like, yeah, well, okay, 5 minutes. Okay, fine, Danny, whatever, And the next thing you know is I start talking to somebody else, and here, a couple more minutes, we're out in my car again, right? And by the time it was all said and done, I didn't realize that she was even still there with her hubby, right? Because they were over in a corner or whatever and talking to other friends of ours, but I didn't know they were still there, right? And so I, go back, start shooting pool, having a couple of beers or whatever, and the next thing you know is I'm out with somebody else. By the time it was all said and done, I did 5 of them that night. Okay.
Oh my God, Artie.
And she remembered that. So what happened was, a few days later, the two that I worked with, which was, she knew them. We happened to be, working, and we were out on our lunch break, and she walks up and she goes, so are either one of you guys actually with Arnie, or is this just like one of those things, And she said, what? And the one girl's name was Tammy, the other one was Kathy. And even though they knew each other, everybody was cool with everything, whatever. And so when Cheyenne walked up to him and she goes, I saw that. What happened that night? And I'm like, you saw what? And she goes, how in the fuck did you do that 5 times? So she wanted to know. Right? And Tammy looked at me and she goes, 5 times, huh? And I said, well, you just happened to be the first. I said, there was more after that, and she goes, God damn. And I went, well,
Yeah, that's what Candy said. Back in the day, they used to be called wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, well.
I guess you didn't get the meaning of it, huh?
Yeah, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. And I went back for seconds, and then when I got done with seconds, I went back for dessert. Okay.
Oh my God, that was super funny.
Well, that was the name of that. Frank, you aren't saying much during all this. I feel like I'm so left alone right now.
Oh no, I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm just wondering what Janet's doing.
I'm just looking at murals. I'm just looking at murals. I'm behaving. It's
You
all
got that
good.
guy in that bathtub again. We know. We are. That's your mural, all right.
Oh,
We get
that
it.
guy is so hot.
See, I told you. See, I knew it right there. She already scrolling back to the page. Where's that guy? Come back here.
She's looking at that guy that's in the bath.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, see that you got to understand. Way back when, I wasn't so bad looking. You know what I mean? And when I first got out of the service, I was pretty much built like a brick shit house. You know what I mean? And so I hate to say it, I had so many. It was not even funny, but it was one of those. It wasn't my cup of tea. Even though if shit happened, it wasn't my cup of tea. You know what I mean? I didn't. That's not how I pictured my life. You know what I mean? It's not. It's just not. You know.
Yeah.
But whatever. You know. So, Frank, you got any stories? Because I'm, I can keep going here if you really want to go there.
Okay, man. I'm listening.
You still ain't right. You're like Danny. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. That's okay. My cousin that works right there in Bullhead, how do I do this? He's about 6'2", something like that. He was about $185, give or take, and he was fairly pretty much good looking. He did the Dapper Dan in his hair. You know, he kept trying to cut my hair like that. You know, get me all, and I'm like, that's not my cup of tea. You know what I mean? But he was telling me, he goes, I got a job doing a porno down there in Bullhead City, and I'm like,
Oh
what?
my gosh.
Yeah, he goes, I was in one of the casinos. This guy walked up and says, we're doing a sex scene. You want to come? You know? And yeah, he's like, I'll pay you money right now, cash on the spot. We need a stand-in. The guy basically flaked. And I'm like, no shit. He goes, yeah, it's out there on the internet or on the videos or whatever. He goes, the guy that did this thing, he goes, he never told me what they named it, but he goes, but by God, they had all the movie cameras out there. And he goes, that's the first time I ever had my balls fluffed.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I ain't even kidding.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, well, so.
That is too funny.
Oh
So
boy.
he never had his ruffles fluffed, huh?
Yeah, he had never been there, you know. And when he would tell that story, he goes, you know, when somebody goes down there and actually fondles your shit to make it da 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 da, you know. And I'm like, yeah, what about it? And he goes, well, that's just kind of interesting, don't you think? I mean, they actually have professional people that do this. And I'm like, professional, you say, huh? You know? And I'm like, so did you like double up here? Or is this like a single action thing or what the fuck, you know? And he goes, yeah, everything was good. We used condoms and all this other stuff. And I'm like, all right. And he goes, what? And I said, I've only ever done one of those and I didn't like the feel and off it came. Okay. I said, so, I don't know what else to tell you about that, but I ain't got no clue how that shit works. Okay. I said, I'm not into rib protection. You know what I'm saying?
No rib protection. That's funny.
Yeah, that's pretty much the story. I mean, you know, yeah, I told Dennis this one day when I was driving truck, going down the road. I was on Interstate 80. I don't know why everything happened on Interstate 80, but it always did. And I'm driving down and I see this car pull up. It's an old Trans Am. It looks like the Smokey and the Bandit T-top kind of car, right? And dude's driving and I can't see him, but what I see is the girl has her feet up on the dash. She's straight up naked as hell. There's nothing on from top to bottom. And I ain't kidding. She had a fucking dildo as big as my goddamn arm. And she has got both hands on this thing going to town, okay? And as I drive up, you know, kind of traffic had like slowed down, you know what I mean? And so I got up to the thing, and as I pull up, I'm like, holy shit, you know? And she looks up at me, and she's just smiling as she's just grinding this thing in there, you know? And dude he don't even see, you know, that he can't see me, I can't see him, right? And so as we're going down the road, he had sped up from me. Well, I sped up, you know, as fast as I could in the big truck. And as I get, next thing you know is I'm like speeding up every time he would speed up and you know, slow down when because I'm watching her going to town here, okay? And I'm seeing this live happen, okay? And so as she's looking at me, I realize he must have saw her looking at me because she was just smiling away, right? And the next thing you know is I see his head pop up from the seat right above the T-top. He looks at me, and I look at him, and he's like, holy shit, right? So he fucking nails the throttle, starts going through traffic to get out of, so I can't see what she's doing, right? And I just thought, my God, I followed this for like 20 minutes.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
And I'm not kidding. I swear to God that it looked like a whole hand. You know what I mean? Like one of those fucking rubber hands. And she, oh my God, that was the first time I'd ever actually, you know, seen that, especially up close and personal like that, you know?
Wow.
Holy crap.
These men find women truck drivers, and they tend to ride right next to them while they're taking care of their business, rolling down the road. I won't even look over at men anymore because I'm telling you, it happened 3 times in 2 days. And I was with my trainer at the time. And I was just going in the back to lay down, and she goes, here's the 3rd one. And I said, what? And I went and looked out the window, standing up, and I was like, are you freaking kidding me? I said, how often does this happen? She goes, I've never seen it before, ever. And we just had 3 times in 2 days.
I went down, I was like on the 20, going towards Louisiana, like towards Vicksburg, going that way. And as I'm rolling down the road, I hear people are talking on the radio, and it sounds like they're pretty much talking to a lady. And what I hear was, the first person that gets in front of me and that pulls into the truck stop that I pull into and buys me a steak dinner, I'll fuck your brains out. That's all I heard on the radio, right? And the next thing you know is you got fucking 7 trucks following her ass. They are literally clearing the whole fucking road for her, telling everybody to move over and all this bullshit, you know? And I went, well, I got to see this because they're talking about the exit that she's got to get off on, you know? And I was like, all right, let's go check this out. So I pull into the same fucking, they beat me there by fucking 30, 40 minutes or whatever, you know? And I remember this chick driving this big old pink truck. She pulls into the fucking parking lot. She had parked. The other guys parked, you know, and literally as I get there and I'm parking, they're already in the restaurant, right? And I am not even kidding. This was like a fucking smorgasbord for her because she's like, how much money do you make? How much you? What about you? What kind of truck do you drive? You know, and she's literally picking these people apart. And when it was all said, she goes, okay, let's go back to my truck. And I was like, holy fucking shit. You know what I mean? It was like, no way. You're going to fuck this guy just because he bought you dinner, you know?
You're an asshole.
Well, you know?
That's crazy.
Oh, some of the shit I've seen out here is not even I was in Ontario one time, and everybody knows where Ontario is, a big truck stop. Well, they used to have the hotel that was behind it, and then it had a fence that was in front of it, and there was a big hole cut in the fence, right? And I was meeting my buddy one day, and I didn't know this was all going down. I really didn't. I really didn't. And it was the one and only time it's ever happened. And this is the way it came down. Well, as me and him were supposed to sit there and meet for dinner and stuff, and I parked my truck. I go back to the hotel room that he's staying in because he bought a hotel, and basically we were going to split, 2 beds, right? And a split. And so as I opened the door, I saw 2 ladies standing right there. That's what I saw. And I was like, okay, what's going on here? Yeah. And he goes, well, one's for me, one's for you. And I went, what? And he goes, well, and I said, no way. Right. Well, one thing led to another, and that was the one and only time I ever fucking doubled up. Okay. And so when it was all said and done, my buddy was done doing his business, and I was still milking the cow. Let's call it that way. Okay. And after about, I don't know, 45 minutes, an hour, whatever the hell it was, long time, right? The girl's like, are you, done yet, kind of a thing, and I looked at her, I was like, what? And she goes, well, it's going to cost you extra if I'm going to be here longer. And I'm like, cost me? I didn't pay for this, right? Well, come to find out, my buddy didn't have any money either. He wasn't going to pay for this.
Oh my
right?
God.
Right. Now, the dude in the limo that showed up at that hotel was the biggest son of a bitch I'd ever seen in my life. Okay. And he shows up to get these girls. And all he did was walk up and said, which one of you called? And I said, he did. And he said, I'm just taking care of business here. And he goes, you got any money? I said, I drive truck for a living, and I didn't buy this, and I'm not paying for it. I said, he made the phone call. He brought him up here. He's paying. And I completed to basically walk out of the hotel room and back to my truck, right? And next thing you know, is my buddy comes walking. He got kind of thumped on a little bit by the dude, and he comes walking up to my truck. He's like, "Oh, dude, you just left me here," and I'm like, "I didn't ask you for this shit. I'm not paying for this shit," And he goes, "Dude, they took my fucking car."
Oh shit!
Oh, wow.
Took his car, took his wallet, all the bullshit. No, that was just the beginning. Because what had happened, because he had his driver's license, they had his address. So what they do, they go to the house. Guess where he lived? At Mommy and Daddy's.
Oh, no.
Okay, that's where he lived. So here comes this big old dude driving up in a limo, knocks at the door, sees his dad, and he asks his dad, my buddy's name was David. And he goes, "David here?" And he goes, "Yeah, hold on a second." David comes to the door, sees this guy fucking, and what David told me, he goes, "Oh my God, I about fucking pissed myself right there, because this guy's like, you going to give me my money now or not?" Right? And his dad is sitting there, "What money?" And he goes, he bought 2 of my girls, and he owes me money for 2 of my girls. And he goes, his dad looked at him and he goes, "David, did you really just do this?" Right? And so the story that I heard was David goes, "Yeah, Dad, I bought a couple of hookers, and his dad goes, "How much does he owe you?" Right? And so his dad paid for his hookers, right? And the dude goes, "I'll bring your car back after a little while." And his dad turns around, looks at David, and goes, "They took your fucking car. You didn't have the balls to fucking do anything when they took your fucking car," And so that's the story that I heard, right? And David goes to me, he goes, "Dude, why didn't you just fucking help me and give me some money and shit?" I went, "You got to be kidding me, right?" I said, "For starters, it wasn't even worth any of that." I said, "That had to have been the worst fuck I've ever had in my life."
Oh my God. That is too funny.
And that was the one and only time I ever fucking used it. That was it. That was all.
She said that was it. That was all. That's funny.
Yeah, well, I know how to make early withdrawals, if you know what I mean.
You did not just say that. Oh my God.
Yes, he did.
Oh my God. Wow.
Well, I got pissed out of
early withdrawals. I'd be 6 kids less.
That's what I said. I'd be about the same. But I told one of the girls that I was with, and I swear to God, she got so fucking mad at me, because she had pissed me off because she literally slept with one of my friends. You know what I mean? And then came back to me like afterwards was like, everything's fine and dandy, and I'm like, no, right? And when one thing led to another. Basically, she pissed me off so bad. I said, "You know what? If I had a fucking brain in my dick, you'd blow my mind." And that was it. That set her off to no fucking end, right? Yeah, my God. You know, I got more stories. I really, really do.
Arnie the wild child, man.
When I was younger, my friends called me a slut puppy.
Yeah, good name.
Yeah, well, that's what they.
I can see why they did.
Yeah, well, it moved. I did that. And then, well, I mean, I only did that when I was single. You know what I mean? Saying I didn't do it when I was with somebody or whatever. You know, I just never did that, and this is not my style. You know.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it was one of those. You know, it's not that I got what I wanted. It's more or less of a I just kind of just used to just do it because I could, you know.
Right.
And the older I got, it was one of those. No offense, sometimes it just wasn't worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So from that it's like it is what it is. You know, I ain't worried about that shit no more. I can take care of my own goddamn self, okay?
Did Frank go to sleep on us?
I don't know. It sounds like it. Frank, this is Frank. Frank, don't make me start talking about doggy style, Frank. Frank. Frank, you know that noise kind of turns me on, Frank.
Oh, you guys are nuts. All right, look, I'm getting out of here. I'm falling asleep myself. I'll hit you guys up tomorrow.
Have a good night, Janet.
Yeah,
All right.
We'll be here.
Bye, bud.
Good night.
Wow.
Good night, Janet.
Oh, Frank did wake up. He heard good night. He heard her voice. He woke up. See, nobody else. Oh, have you?
Yeah, I've been listening.
Have you? We didn't hear nothing. We heard snoring. Who's snoring then?
Snoring.
No.
Somebody was snoring, and it wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
Oh God! How many people we got in the room now?
10. I'm showing 10 on my side.
10, and ain't nobody talking. They must be sitting in the background taking care of business themselves. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
So you got to work tomorrow, Tanya, too?
Yeah, and it's 2:00 Frank's time.
So what is that? 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna hop off here so we don't keep Frank up any later.
I know what it is. Yeah.
It's already 2:00 his time.
I know. 2 o'clock on Friday. Go figure. We're not getting any younger, Frank.
Well, if you guys want to keep the stream going, go ahead.
Oh, no. We're done talking about sex.
Oh my God. I think I'm gonna go get some more potato salad and go call it.
She got hungry. See, I had a cigarette. She got hungry. See how that works? Oh Lord, bring it back by. I need some bonbons, some little cherry cordial things with chocolate and cherries. I'm good.
Oh yeah, chocolate cherries.
I never did care for those.
Right now I'm good.
I'm not much of a sweet person to eat a lot of sweets though either. You know, I can do without chocolate.
I can do without all of it, but I got to have something after all this. So I'm just thinking something. You know, that's all I'm thinking. I can't go in there and cook a burrito, so it ain't gonna happen.
I mean, I love them cherry cordials.
Give me one of them.
They'd be so sweet.
Yeah. Give me one.
The thing of it is, the cherry is so damn good.
Yeah. Right now, what I want a burrito with some ranch dip, so I can dip them dollar burritos that you get at Walmart up in the front case up there, big red.
Yeah, they're good. Yeah.
Yeah. I want one of those with some ranch. That's what I want.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's random.
Well,
it's very seldom I crave a Walmart burrito.
I don't know what to say right now.
If I'm craving a burrito, it's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those big fat ass burritos from Alvera Street in downtown LA.
Oh my God, Alvera.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do very much. Yes, I do very much. Well,
best taquitos you're gonna ever get in your life.
Yes.
Ever.
Yes.
With that homemade guacamole. Oh my God.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
God.
I used to go down where Randy's Donuts was right there, because they had a little what do you call it, carcinogen something or whatever, and it was in a big ass old orange building right on the corner of like the fuck was the name of that street, like La Cienega and something, and I used to go down there all the time, drive fucking 10 miles 15 miles just to go down there to go get one of these fucking things, you know.
You know what? When I was little, I used to think my mom was so mean to my dad. Because, right across the street from Alvera Street is the county jail, right?
Yes.
And she'd go over there on Sundays and just rub it in his face. Oh, well, after we get done visiting you here, babe, we're going to go have taquitos on Alvera Street. And I used to think that's the cruelest thing to be telling him when he's in there eating jail food.
I know, yeah. You're having Taco Tuesday, and they ain't tacos by no means.
Oh, man.
I'm not even kidding.
It used to make my dad so mad.
Well, I used from where Camp Snoopy was there. I used to walk home from there down the railroad tracks every time I would get in trouble or something, and I would just walk down the railroad tracks all the way to where my house was. That's where I mean, even though it was like 30 miles away, that's how far I would walk,
Right.
And
I mean, I laugh at myself now that I think about it. The person I am, I'm over here crying because my mom's being mean, and he's not eating food that we can eat. And I'm over here now that I'm older. Now I'm older. I mean, he deserved to get that kind of shit.
Yeah, we're gonna go have some fucking
shit. Oh my God. Yeah. It's just
funny. Well, see, moms always know, right? They know, fucking straight up. They know they're gonna fuck with you one way or the other. You done screwed up now, baby.
Right.
I used to think, damn, being in jail, ain't that enough? You got to rub it in his face what kind of food we're going to eat. I used to think she used to be so cruel to him. Oh.
Yeah, I know that feeling very well.
Yeah.
Y'all got to think about it, this is not my stream. This is Dennis's stream.
Is it really?
Well,
yeah.
Dennis is on vacation.
Yeah, well, when I talked to him earlier, and I was telling him about Giggler's stream, and I told him that I ended it. You know what I mean? And he's like, "Why?" And I said, "Because there was nobody here. Everybody was gone. There's nobody even let him in the room. He goes, "Well, just let it run." I went, "Okay."
Yeah, this is stream.
Yeah.
Because I started my stream this morning, and he ended it because he was doing something, and he redid this one.
Oh yeah, you're right. And then he fell asleep because I was at work, and then I was getting text messages. Hey, they're trying to get in the room, and I'm like, oh shit, hold on, let me get over here real quick and log in.
Oh God,
this is his stream, not mine.
That's funny.
But then, so when they told me he went to sleep, I was like, okay, every 30 minutes I checked. I'd had it open. I just checked to see if anyone needed to be let in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. He told me and okay. Dennis says, okay. We was Dennis was going over with some stuff with me, and Dennis says, okay, fucking Arnie, I'm going in. You guys get in here too. Okay, me and Arnie gets in here, and guess who bails? And guess who's not here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, well, because he knew that I'd talk forever in a fucking day, you know. And
Yeah.
I've even told him, you know, enough times, and he knows. I mean, you
Hey
know,
guys,
I
I'm
don't.
gonna get some. I'm gonna eat something, and then I'm gonna hit the bed.
I
And I
knew
will
you were
see
going to do it. I knew it.
I know all that stuff.
Okay. While you're going here, look, see, I'm just having another cigarette because that's the kind of night I'm having. Okay.
Okay, well, how about this? I'll listen in the background. How about that?
Okay. I mean, listen.
But I do have to put my phone down because my arm is tired, so I won't be able to read comments if there's any.
Okay. Well,
No,
when you walk, shake the tatas. I'm having a visual moment right here. Okay, it's all good. See how
Carry
she
on
got
with
you?
the story.
Carry on my story.
Sorry.
Oh, God. I don't want to make her spit her food out if I start talking about the really stuff.
Right?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Oh, God. Oh, Lord.
There ain't nobody in here chatting. I mean, I'm showing 9 people. No one's saying anything else. They might be just listening too.
Yeah, they're all just sitting in the background listening because we're getting all pervy and squirvy and shit. And, you know, I'll say this: even for when I was in the service, you know, going from country to country to country, you know, that kind of thing. And you know, I've been, you know, with a lot of different women, you know, a lot of different places, that kind of thing. And I'll just say this: I never came back like what Dennis talking about. All the guys come back with fucking crabs and the clap and fucking gonorrhea and all this. You know, I never came back with that. You know, I was never. I don't know. I didn't go for those ones that were like that. You know what I mean? I never did that kind of bullshit. Right. And I remember this. Oh God, just thinking about this, it's like nauseating. But I dated this chick, and we probably dated for, I don't know, 2-3 weeks or something like that before we finally, you know, did anything, right? And in the process of all this, and I remember that it was without even getting specific, it was the first time I ever poked it in the other hole. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So, and I remember that because I got asked to do that, and I was like, "What?" You know, that was the first thing. What? Okay.
What?
And, yeah, pretty much. What? You know, it wasn't, you know, they're again not my cup of tea. Okay. So, yeah. And the messed up part was, and I'm telling you, I couldn't even, after the fact, you know, I get done doing my business. She turns around and grabs the whole of it and puts it in her mouth. And I was like, whoop. Okay. Because that's where my brain went. Whoop. Okay. And I'm like, I am not kissing you. You better go grab some Listerine or some floss or something. I don't know what to, you know, Clorox or whatever. You know, that's where my brain went. You know, it's like I could not do that. And even after that was all said and done, I think we had probably another week or something like that before everything just kind of went, I can't do you. I just can't do it. You know, I just couldn't do it. Yeah, you know, I'm sorry, I'm not into the freaky deaky ones. You know, that it's just not. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh God. But yeah, there was. I think one of the nicest ones that I pretty much ever been with was a girl that lived in Australia, and when I was in the service, this was, you know, many years ago. She sent a letter to me, after I was home, you know, and she said, well, I got pregnant and had a baby, that kind of a thing, and you know, here it has been this many years later. I don't even remember her name. You know what I mean? I don't even nothing. And I've looked on the, you know, the DNA websites and that kind of thing. And when I found that I had a brother a couple of years ago, you know what I mean? I actually asked him, I was like, can you search? I mean, actually, the bloodlines. You know how this works, right? And he goes, and he's like, yeah, why? And so I told him the story. I was like, well, I got one of those Dear John letters way back when. I said, and I said I might have another daughter out here somewhere, and I said, if you can do the DNA thing, does it go like worldwide, or is it just for the United? And he's like, well, I would need to know this, and I would need to know that. And I'm like, all I can tell you was the port, And I said, don't ask me about a house or city or street or name or any of that kind of stuff, because I said I don't know, And I said, so if anything comes up on my little DNA thing, and I got a match to me, I said I'd kind of like to know, And it's kind of the weirdest feeling to actually feel that you have somebody out there because somebody said something, you know what I mean? And, after, meeting my brother and going, well, it's definitely possible, you know what I mean? And my brother goes, well, do you think? And I went, couldn't tell you. I said, back then I was one of those, drunken sailor kind of thing, go have fun, blah, 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 and I said, I couldn't tell you if I unloaded in there or not. That's pretty much the easiest way I could put that in a nutshell. Because I really just, I don't remember. I remember her, you know what I mean? And when I got the letter, fuck, I don't even know how long after it was, 9-10 months, a year, something like that. And that was it. And even with that, I don't even remember if there was an address on there, or like a legit address, return address, because I don't remember the whole thing other than just a letter, you know what I mean? And I never kept it or any of that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Because I kind of just didn't believe it,
Hello, Amanda.
Oh, who's that? Oh yeah, there's Amanda. Yeah, it's her morning time.
Yeah.
Well, that was, that's pretty much another one. I can keep going.
Right.
Oh God.
Did Kenny get lost between there and the kitchen?
Well, yeah. That's a possibility. Got to the food aisle. We stopped right there. I can only picture how this is going to go down tomorrow with Danny, because the first thing out of his mouth, doggy style, huh? I can already picture this happening. And for the next 2 weeks, I am not going to live this down.
Right.
Oh,
I don't
God.
know how many people probably run the Dennis.
I don't know.
Can you believe guys are talking in here? Go kick rocks.
Yeah. Got sick in the bathroom. Blood pressure. What? Blood pressure 114/45. That's a little on the low side. That's hospital talk right there. Believe it or not.
And now it is 120/40.
All right, that's a definite no. The lowest for my blood pressure, the lowest I've ever seen it, and the doctors were like just freaking out, because the lowest mine had ever been was 70/30, and I walked into the hospital, and I was just like, I just feel tired, and
Right.
I was working sort of like what Tanya's doing now. I had worked swing shift for a long time, and then I started working graveyard, and this is when I was I don't know what I was like. What was I, 28 years old, 29 years old, something like right before we split up. Me and her split up. But I was working, and that's what I was doing. And even though I was drinking, they had the protein shakes that you got the powder to and all this, and with eggs and all this crap, there used to be this Arnold Schwarzenegger thing, add eggs to all your crap, and
Right.
What is that, Jack LaLanne, blend up your stuff and drink well, I was doing that, you know what I mean? Because I was trying to pretty much kind of gain weight. I was like stuck at a plateau, even though I was bigger. I'll just bigger than I am now, you know, as far as muscular wise. I didn't weigh as much as what I weighed now. It was more muscle than it was, you know, so I just kept eating. And even though I would eat full meals and the whole thing, breakfast, lunch, dinner, the whole thing was I was never getting in the sun because I worked, you know, the swing shift, which put me inside of a building. So I never got to be out in the sun. Well, I came home from work one day and I was just exhausted, you know, I mean, just straight up exhausted. And I shouldn't have been, you know, I had a full night's sleep the night before and I just couldn't figure out what the hell was going on. So I went down to the hospital and my BP was 70/30. And I remember the, you know, doctor was asking me, you know, what do you do for a job? And I'm telling him, you know, he's like, what hours you work? I'm telling him. And he goes, you realize what would have happened right now if you would have came home instead of coming here, just went home and went to sleep. He goes, you would have never woke up because when you go to sleep, your blood pressure, everything drops and it goes down that low. And when it gets down to where it's in the 30s and the 40s, you can literally die, even though your BP is 110, whatever. When the bottom number gets down to where it's in the 30s, you have a problem. Okay. And what he ended up did is he gave me you know, your IV fluid. They give you they got some bags of IV fluid that they give you. He gave me four bags of those IV fluid and one whole bag of B12. I left out of that hospital. I swear to God, I could have ran a 26-mile marathon. I went straight from there to Carl's Jr., got 2 of their Western bacon cheeseburgers, 2 onion rings, 2 strawberry shakes. I ate all that shit, and then I still hadn't even made it home yet. Then I stopped at Taco Bell. I got 6 soft tacos, 6 crunchy tacos, you know, when they used to have the 6-packs, so you could buy 6 packs of each, right?
Right.
6 crunchy, 6 soft, and 6 regular burritos supremes. And I ain't even kidding. Out of that, I ate all of the crunchy and the soft tacos, ate all of them, right? And I was starting on the burritos by the time I got to my house, right? And when I ended up, when I got up that night, I felt like $1 million freaking dollars because I had all this food and I had all this energy. I went to work that night, was just like, oh my God, you know what I mean? I felt like $1 million freaking dollars because of the B12. I mean, it wasn't like taking vitamins. It's not even like that. This is like straight B12 right to you. And that's like instant go-go juice, you know? And I got so hungry that I ate all this stuff. And by the time the next morning came, I had to poo. I'll just say this: I had to poo, and that was not a conversation I want to ever care to explain again. Okay, because I watched it play Ring Around the fucking Toilet Bowl. Okay, I was just like, that did not come out of me. Okay. Oh Lord. Yeah, good night, Robin. She was here for 2 minutes and then left. But go get checked. I'm serious. You got your BP drops that low. Go get checked.
Yeah, Robin. Maybe go get it checked.
You know, the highest I've ever seen my BP was literally almost 190 over 100, and the top number was it was 181 over 109 or 107. I think that's what it was.
Oh, that's high.
Yeah, and basically they were saying I was going to have a heart attack, and that was the last time I've ever been to a doctor, because when they said, you can go home now, and I'm like, what? He's like, you can leave. We're not going to treat you. Go back to the guy that did this to you. You are a liability. Here, sign the paper. I swear to God, it was like an episode of Doogie Howser or something. You know what I mean? And that was it. And even this last doctor, when he got all my records, and I just looked at him, and he goes, what are you even doing here? You know what I mean? That's pretty much what he said to me. You know, and that was a brand new doctor. It was like, what are you even doing here? And I'm like, well, you guys got to see me because you're now my primary. You know, got to get my records from all these other doctors to da-da-da-da. And as we sat there and talked about all this, I said, I already know, you know, what my condition is, blah, blah, blah. And when it was all said and done, they sent me a thing in the mail. They wanted me to fucking literally poop on a stick because they go, well, it's time for a colonoscopy. And I went, you are not sticking nothing up my ass. You've got 1,000 million fucking x-rays, MRIs, CT scans, ultrasounds with fucking blah, blah, blah. I said, there ain't nothing wrong with my insides, and you guys know it. I said, all you're trying to do is make money off of me for this.
Right.
I said, if you want me to go shit in a cup and you can take it and do whatever you need with it, fine and dandy. I said, but I'm not sitting home wiping my shit on a stick, putting it in a fucking thing and mailing it back and all the rest of it. Because I said, there's nothing wrong with that end of me. You know what I mean? And he just kind of looks, and I'm like, well, I realize it's your insurance. They want to make money for me being in here because I've got the, you know, the welfare insurance thing, you know?
Right.
And that's all it is. They want to make money. They haven't even contacted me since that to even see if I've sent in that shit, because they know that it's a bunch of crap, right?
Right.
And so, I mean, literally, it's a bunch of crap when they want me to shit. It's a bunch of crap. So, you know, like Danny said when he came out here a little bit ago, he goes, you know, you're going to have pain pills. What are you going to do? And I said, I'm going to walk in their office and I'm going to say, you either give me some pain pills or you get me to another primary, you know,
right,
so that I can get these things. I said, even though I don't take them, I'm still, I know that when I do take them, I'm hurting really, really bad. I said, if you want me to go to the hospital every time I'm hurting really bad for them to give me one of these to make the pain stop, I said, fine and dandy. I said, and guess what? All that's going to do is put me in stress from driving here to there, sitting in the hospital. Everything's going to stress. I said, more than likely what will end up happening is I'll end up coding in your fucking hospital, and that'll be the last day I'm here. Right. I said, so you want to make it easy? Just give me your fucking shit so I can go home and relax and be done with it, you know?
Right.
Because I'm not playing with any, I'm not being poked and prodded anymore. I'm done with all of it. You know what I mean? I'm doing, fuck, I was the one who taught myself how to walk again. You know what I mean? I was the one that taught myself what I could eat, what I couldn't eat, how far I can go, all that. You know what I mean? And not none of the doctors, none of them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So that's just, here you go.
Right. You know, you got to do what you got to do, Arnie. You know what's best for you.
Yeah.
And I don't blame
you.
You.
What it is.
You know, I don't blame you. You know, I don't even like to be poked and prod.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and, you know, I do have a female physician as my doctor, and she knows I don't like to be poked and prod. You know.
Yeah.
And because, you know, she asked me, she said, can I ask you a question? I said, sure, go ahead. She said, why do you like to have a female doctor? And I told her, well, for one simple reason. I said, I feel more comfortable coming to a female doctor than I would to a male doctor.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
And I basically, I said, I feel awkward and I feel weird having another man touching my junk, you know?
Right.
No, ain't no way.
Right. Well, my thing, what I pretty much told him, I said, it's like the motherly instinct. You know, you already know mama's not going to hurt you. You know what I mean? And I said, I can tell you what happened with me. Well, like where Tanya lives right now, the ones that they were sending me to, they were from like India. They were from like Russia. You know what I mean? Those are the doctors they were sending me to, not not normal everyday, right? And these ones were like, give me your shit, lay down. I don't care if it fucking hurts. You're going to do that. And I'm like, fucking touch my shit again, lady. I'm going to jack you up. You know what I mean? And so I ended up, I got a guy doctor. And when I remember when he sent me to the pain management lady, and when I first started seeing her, she was trying to try this drug on me, that one on me. And I'm like, lady, I've already taken all these things. I've already gotten them off the street, you know, the different meds for this, different strengths. So, you know, I've already tried all of them and they don't work. You know, I said, the only one that works is one of these two. That's it. There's no other ones. Right.
Right.
And she goes, okay. And so she gave me some, and then she's like, you can't take that many. And then I'm like, well, make the fucking pain go away. You know, I said, don't tell me when I'm fucking hurting. I said, you know, for where I lived, it was like, I'm driving an hour and a half to get down here, and then I got to drive an hour and a half home. I said, and the bumps on the road is what kills me. And I said, I'm taking a pain pill when I leave my house. I'm taking a pain pill when I get here, taking a pain pill when I leave, taking one when I get home. I said, that's 4 in a matter of fucking 3 hours, you know, or 3.5 hours, whatever it is. And she goes, you can't take that many. And I tell her the same thing. Well, next thing you know is the next time I go see her, she's in her office and she's looking at me. And she's like, so what's going on? And I'm telling her. And she's like, you are not going to believe this. She goes, I don't even know what the odds are in this, but you're not going to believe it. And I said, what's that? She goes, my husband just had the exact same thing happen to him that is going on with you. She goes, and I'm staring at you going, you're saying the exact same things my husband is saying to me. And I'm like, well, good. Now you understand. I'm not bullshitting. And she goes, you want to know something? All the nurse practitioners, the other doctors, she goes, they won't treat him. And they're doing the same thing. All the stories that you've been telling me, that's what they're doing to him. And she goes, I can't treat you. Or she goes, I can't treat him, but I can treat you. And she goes, tell me what it is that's going to make you better. And I said, oh, God, thank you. You know, and I said, all right, I need a prescription for this, and I need a prescription for that. I said, I'm not going to take them both at the same time and all that kind of crazy shit. I ain't trying to kill myself, all the rest of it. You know what I mean? And she goes, okay. She goes, how many do you need? And I said, depends on what I do. I said, because that depending on what I do is the whole thing. And she goes, you know, I can prescribe 4 of these a day. That's what I can do legally. She said, if you take more, that's, you know, they can't stop you from taking it. She goes, but I understand what you're getting at. And she goes, well, maybe you could just take a couple of these and one of these, you know, that kind of thing.
Right.
And I told her, I said,
you know,
yeah,
something.
yeah. I told her, I said, I'll play with it to see what works, if it does in a combination, or because you're not supposed to do it. You know what I mean? You're just not. And I said, lady, I get it. You know, I understand what's going on with me. You know, I said, more than any doctors are saying, I said, I know there's something else, and I just can't put my finger on what the hell's going on. When it was all said and done, the last thoracic doctor, which is the kind of doctor that does this shit, when I saw him, and he basically just looked right at me and said, well, I have to do this and this and this if you want me to go in there and try to fix you to even make you better. He goes, there's a 90% chance I'll make you worse than what you are right now. And if you're worse than what you are right now, means you're probably going to be, you know, wheelchair bound, bedridden, all that kind of crap. He goes, and worst case scenario is you will die on my table. You will never make it off my table.
Right.
And, you know, as he's explaining all this shit to me, I'm like, okay, I get it. You know, and he goes, well, you got to let me know. He goes, if you get any worse, you know, you can come back to the hospital and we'll go from there. And he goes, but, you know, we got to do a stress test on you to even see if you'll survive the surgery to begin with. And I'm like, stress test? And he's like, yep, we got to do a stress test. And so, you know, pretty much after, you know, we start talking about what's entailed in the stress test, and we both came to the conclusion I wouldn't survive the stress test. And if I did the stress test, even though it's in a doctor's office, by the time the ambulance got there, I'd be dead.
Right.
So, you know, I mean, we talk, those are serious talk. There's no bullshit. This is serious talk. You know, I mean, it was one of.
And now, do you go? I mean, do you? No, I know I ain't trying to pry, but I mean,
ask away.
Do you go back and see a pain specialist?
Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to, but I have not gotten. I had so many pain pills that they have lasted from last December until now.
Oh, wow.
Because I refuse to take these things, okay? And the only time I take them is when I'm seriously, seriously, seriously hurt. Now, when I start, like tomorrow, you know, you heard Danny talking about we got to go split wood and, you know, this and that and the other. Yeah. And he already knows that's going to be, if it gets too much on me, I'm done. You know what I mean? And even if I take a pain pill, I'm done. and he
Right.
knows it, you know. And I've explained, and he, as much as we've done, I told him some days I feel pretty good. It doesn't hurt. Said other times it's like I can't stop it. I can't make it go away. And even like today, just a little while when he came out there, and I'm like, 6 days of a headache. Today's day 7, and I don't have one. I said, so today I feel pretty good. I said the last 6 days, I said that first 2 or 3.
Your mic's muted, Arnie. We muted your mic.
Yes, I know my mic died, my Bluetooth died, and shut it off.
Okay.
So I was in there fixing everything, but because of all of that stuff, that is the reason that none of these doctors that I have been to will treat me. They always kept pawning me off on somebody else,
Right.
And when I sat down and talked to him specifically, about what's inside of me, there's 5 different versions on what is inside of me. And with any one of those versions that's inside of me, the max expectancy is 15 years. That is the longest that anybody's ever lived with one of these things inside of them. There have been a couple other people that have went through this surgery twice, and those few people basically got an extra couple years, because by the time they had it done, they were in their 70s or whatever, and then so they only lived a couple years after, but they still had to go through the same pain again. And some of those that went through this were worse off, than they were before they even did it,
Right.
So that's pretty much it, So I've already came to terms with all that bullshit, did my sniveling and whining and bitching, moaning, all that kind of stuff,
Right.
And it's like I told, my buddy, when he keeps saying, do you need to go to the hospital? I'm like, nope. Well, I'll tell you when I need to go. I said, and by the time that I need to go, I'm not going to make it to the hospital. You know what I mean? Because I said, I know what this is. I said, I can feel how this is going to come about. If you understand, I feel how that's going to happen,
Right.
That's pretty much because I can feel it. You know what I mean? That's what it is. I can feel this thing. So I know what part of it's going to bust or whatever. I know what this is. And that's one of the things that I asked the doctor. I said, if this happens, what happens? So that's pretty much it. If I bust the blood vessel, I'm dead on the spot. I'm not getting up. And whether I feel pain, he's not going to know because you're dead. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's what I told him. I'm like, okay, well, that kind of answered my question in a nutshell.
Yep.
So that's it. I ain't afraid of dying. It's just a pain bullshit. That's kind of more or less what it is. That's the same as anybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, but fuck, I've already had this pain. It's like, I don't think it can be any worse than what this is.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it will, but fuck, I've broken bones that have never felt like this. I've, had stitches, teeth. I mean, even the tooth that I'm missing now, that is what they did to me to save my life. They busted my tooth in my mouth. So that's what it is. But either way, I'm still here, alive and kicking. But we can take Tanya over there to fucking Red Lobster and get her stuffed on some shit, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I told her I just want to take her out and go have fun.
Oh yeah,
nothing serious, nothing any of that, that kind of. That's not my intent, just go have fun,
Right, everybody's got to have some fun in their life. I mean,
Pretty much.
It, you know, cause I know how people take it. Oh, you know, it's this. You know what? Two friends can't go out and
Right.
have
Right.
dinner, sit down and talk, shoot the shit, shoot the bullshit, and
Yeah.
go their
Well,
separate way.
yeah,
You know?
well, I'd say, I mean, she's from the same area where I grew up in, you know, so she's got the stories, you know, about being back there. I got the stories, and it's no offense. I'd kind of like to want to go back there, you know, with somebody at least that's from there. You know what I mean? Drive around, look at the shit, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. Enjoy, you know, talk about fucking childhood, you know, bullshit, the things we did, places we hung out, you know, that kind of shit, you know, and then hey, no offense, go down to the fucking beach, watch sunset, you know, go down to the fucking amusement parks and shit. You know, go have some fucking fun. You know what I mean?
Right. You're gonna have fun. You gotta enjoy life.
Right.
You only got one life.
Right.
You know, and to be honest, you know, I will never forget what this gentleman told me. And I'll tell everybody that all 9 that's sitting in the background. Everybody's on the clock.
Right. You know, you want to know what always stuck with me? I met this old driver on the bus. His they called him Grizzly Bear is what they called. I still remember his nickname for whatever it's worth, but I remember what he told me. He goes, you know the difference between a gentleman and a gentleman? He goes, a gentleman knows how to treat a lady, but a gentleman just does it.
Right.
And that always stuck with me, and that's kind of been my philosophy for many years. You know what I mean? Is like I'm not out to, no offense, I'm not into the wham bam thank you ma'am shit. You know what I mean? Even though I've done that, you know, it's that's not been my thing, you know. But and on that same nutshell, they, you know, they have 2 beds in a fucking hotel for a reason, you know.
Right.
You know, so that's my whole philosophy behind that whole thing, you know.
Yep.
So, you know, just what it is.
She must have ate potato salad and went to sleep.
Yeah, she did. Well, she falls asleep listening to everybody's voice is what she does. You know, and she ain't got. I don't care if I yelled at her, Tanya, wake up, Tanya, come on, Tanya. She ain't gonna wake up. She ain't gonna wake up. She's listening to the voice, you know.
Yep.
Tanya,
Her mic's muted.
I know. It's like, Tanya, this is your conscience. Wake up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Moon's out. Stars are there. Hey. Bonfire.
All right.
You know.
Twinkie Graham.
I know. Yeah. Pizza. Shark attack.
Right. Shark attack. Baby shark.
Oh my God. Wait, if you act now, there's more. We'll throw in this simply irresistible, one of a kind, unique, comes in 5 different colors: red, green, yellow, purple, and black, and white if you're lucky. And if you act now, we'll throw in the erasers to go with these one of a kind, simply irresistible, unique pencils.
Right.
All this you can have for $1.99 and more.
Right. Exactly.
And the little guy sales class $29 is not included. Oh, God. I can tell you a scary story though. Back in the 80s, matter of fact, it was the beginning of 83. Before I had went in the service, you know, just pretty much get done with, you know, all the high school bullshit. And that summer, me and that same buddy, the one that bought me the hooker, David.
Yeah.
We went down in LA on Whittier Boulevard, and we were down there where all the clubs were, you know, bands playing, you know, the Whiskey, the Troubadour, the Riviera, you know, I mean, all the clubs, right?
Right.
And we're parked in this little alley, and behind us, this thing pulls up with no headlights going, and dude gets out of his shit and walks up to David's door. Well, David had an old Duster, and the windows and everything on it were tinted, right? So,
Right.
you know, dude knocks on the thing, you know, and starts talking to David, and he's asking him, you know, you want to buy some, you know, this and that and the other. And David's like, no, 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 we're just here, you know, we've got our own, this, that kind of thing. And and the guy kind of ducks down. And as he ducks down, I took a good look at him, and I was like, holy shit, you're kind of freaky looking, you know? And he goes, are you sure? You know, he's like, you guys can come back to my place and whatever, this, that, and the other. And we're like, no, we're just going to hang out here. We're going to go across the street and this and that and the other. Well, I don't know, it was about 3-4 months later. I still wasn't in the service yet. And this dude gets arrested. And when he got arrested, they got him for mass murder. His name was Richard Ramirez. Ring a bell?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
No lie. Right there on Whittier Boulevard. Yeah.
Man, that is spooky.
Yeah. Well, we both, when we found out that it was him, when they arrested him, my buddy Dave, he was off work or something. He was at home, and I just happened to be home the same time. And he called me up on the phone. He's like, dude, turn on channel 5. You know, you're not going to believe this. I turn on channel 5, and I see the dude, and I'm like, holy shit. Well, the car that had pulled up behind us was his black van that he drove, right?
Wow.
And when David basically said no, the dude got back in his van, and he started it up, and he drove on my side, past me on my side, you know, and then going down the alley to the right there at the corner of Whittier, and we saw him, and come to find out, I guess it was 2 or 3 days after we had seen him, that is when he actually killed somebody else or whatever. And because of that is how he ended up getting caught and all this other kind of crazy shit. But it was like, that was the craziest shit that I think I'd ever seen, you know, unfold, you know, that kind of thing.
Right.
But that's, I mean, that was where we all grew up. I mean, you know, that's where we grew up. You
Yep.
know? So anyways, I don't know. Ain't nobody chatting. We're just sitting here bullshitting.
Yeah, ain't nobody chatting.
Yeah, I think we should just call it a night. It's like 3 a.m. your time there, huh?
Yeah, about 2. Yep, almost 15 till 3.
Yeah. So I think we'll just call it a night and then let it go. I don't know if Tanya's gonna bail out of here, if she's sleeping or not. She'll wake up and go, "Oh, I'm the only one in the chat room."
Well, I can close it out.
All right.
No problem.
All right. Well, just I'll let you go. We'll see you tomorrow. Close her out, and if
All right,
anybody's
Arnie.
we'll see you guys later. So,
All right, guys. Thank you guys for coming on here.
yeah. Thank you.
Well,
Thank you.
Till tomorrow. Thanks, guys.
All right. See you, bud.
See you, buddy.
Night, Tanya.
Night time, yeah.